Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome. It's time for the start of another stream. 7 days in a row. Ah, that's a lot of streams. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up, to be honest. Whew. Basically, my schedule right now is I stream for 8 to 9 hours. I eat food, play Snap for an hour, and then I go to sleep. And then I wake up, and then I do it all again. Ooh, got some coffee. I'm in gamer mode right now. I am in gamer mode. Too many things right now. I'm turned into overdrive because it feels like some new life has been breathed into some classic games that we've played for many hours. Genuinely excited to do some more Rimworld. Victoria 3 just released, and it's cool. I'm having trouble finding time to cram in everything, and then of course my new unexpected addiction, but it's technically also a new release. Didn't expect Marvel Snap to really just like gobble up all of my free time. To the point where this is true, like I don't even watch YouTube while eating now. I was watching like I was kind of watching House of the Dragon, and this is better to me. Like I would rather play Snap than catch up on House of the Dragon. I'm sure Andor is good, but I don't know, just like sitting there watching something for like 45 minutes when I could be snapping. It's too long. I think it's like I don't know, there's 3 parts. 1, it's actually a fun card game. 2, it's an addictive snap, like XP unlocks, like it has the dopamine hit. And number 3 is my attention span is already like extremely limited. And so things that take like this is just this is why I like anime as much as I do, because it's just shorter. I think as much as I like movies and I like film, I have such an attention span problem that shorter, like brevity, less long form content, it just is so much more consumable. Like I've always, anytime I have gotten on a board game train, or a card game, I guess, in this case, I ride it for as long as it takes me somewhere. Do not ever download TikTok then. I actually did download TikTok within like the last month, and I was not impressed. Like it really just, that didn't do anything for me. I let the algorithm try, and I was just like, no, boring, no, stupid, lame, meme, and like I just kept scrolling, and for every like 50 scrolls, I'd find one thing that was like, it was always food-based. It was like, oh, checking out some Las Vegas eateries. We're reviewing restaurants. I was like, ooh, food. I like food. So I guess I'm just old. You get less punished for short experiences. I guess so. See, maybe I will blame. I think if I didn't just watch all of Rings of Power, I wouldn't be so hard on the Marvel Snap train, okay? Because I just spent over 8 hours waiting for something to make the time that I invested worth it. And so now I'm swinging the pendulum in the complete opposite direction. I'm like, I'd rather, instead of doing like 8 hour plus things, I'm just gonna do one thing that takes 5 minutes for an infinite amount of repeat time. Rings of Power ramp time? That time is never over. There's a lot of good anime airing right now, and I'm missing all of it, apparently. I'm still rewatching Attack on Titan. And actually, I started One Punch Man again, too. Because I didn't see season 2. There has to be some middle ground. No compromise. is this a tactical game? Sure. Yeah, it's very tactical where you put your card and flip it over. Everybody hates on Season 2. It's all right. I really didn't like Season 2. Oh. Yeah, I heard that there was a lot of backlash to One Punch Man Season 2. I thought it was like handled by a different studio or something. I don't know. Hello, beginning of stream sub Monkey Space, who says subscribing noise for 10 months. Thanks for making subscribing noises for making your own. See, on this stream, some streams have sub sounds. I make chatters make their own sound when they subscribe. It's a more authentic, more grassroots experience. The webcomic is still the best for One Punch Man? Or manga? The animation downgrade was so disappointing. You guys are really setting my expectations low. But that's the thing, it's only 20-minute episodes. Like, the first season is only like 10 episodes, isn't it? It's like 10, 12 episodes? That's not very much time investment. And I think it would probably be better to binge it. Because I feel like if Season 2 was like lower animation quality and wasn't as fun to watch, that's probably like super... what's the word? It's exacerbated by the fact that you have to wait week to week. You're like, that episode was okay, but if you can just binge it, you don't have to wait a week between each episode. Maybe that's better. Snap and anime, let's go. We're gonna try, I want to find some more time to squeeze in some Victoria 3. But, I feel like I need a different setup for that, because I I really regretted the try to get 3 games in one stream day. By the time I was done with that stream, I was dead on my feet. I don't know if I think it was just a combination of thinking really hard about card strategy, then thinking really hard about like economics and learning, and then going from that to being like, I hope Randy doesn't torment me. And it was very just like strenuous and stressful. Stressful's not the right word. I just had a big headache, basically. So I need to find like a better format to squeeze it in. Because 3 games is dangerous because I'll get hung up on the first and second game. And then don't save energy for the third. I don't know how people do 24-hour streams. I have no idea. Like, I guess I'm just getting old, but I can barely make it 9 hours now. 12 hours... Here's the thing, we've done 12-hour streams in the past pretty frequently, but they were the final 3 or 4 hours of each of those streams is just like... The chat's like, hey, good morning, dude. Good morning. I just woke up. Like, I didn't expect to see you live. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I apologize truly for this. And then like it's like that for 3 hours at the tail end of any 12-hour stream. And then to do that for 12 more hours, you just circle back around into loopiness. But we have gotten to see some Yup Time recently, so that's been fun. But yeah, I definitely am not like done with Victoria 3. All your mugs are so big. Yeah, that's because I want to drink the most coffee possible. You see, like the stream just started. Do you see how empty this is? It's already down to here. Okay? I only have this much coffee left. I need a mug that's like that big. And then I can fill it to the top. Because the thing about coffee, this is just a nice coffee. It's not like a fancy espresso. There's not like a ton of caffeine in there compared to like a latte. I don't have 2 shots of espresso in there. It's just regular coffee. Starbucks makes 12-ounce ceramic mugs. 12 ounce? This is a 20-ounce mug. 12 ounces would barely contain me. We're in 20-ounce mug territory. Would a thermos work better? Size-wise, yes. But am I just weird, or does coffee taste worse when it touches metal? Like, if I put coffee in a thermos and it has ice in it too, it's just like something about it. Ceramic thermos? Maybe a ceramic thermos. But yeah, iced coffee in like metal containers is just odd. Me, every time I drink coffee, why are there 3 sips missing? Because the thing is, here's what you do. You fill the coffee up, you drink as much of it as you can right then, and then you, while you're still standing there, top it off. You get extra. You gotta think how to maximize your ratio of time spent in front of the refrigerator. Well, as long as it's iced coffee, anyway. If it's just brewing coffee, you got what you got. But anyways, chat, as we get into Snap here, as we get into some Marvel Snap, I have seen other streamers start streaming Marvel Snap within the last 24 hours. Like 2 or 3 other streamers that I follow have been doing unsponsored Marvel Snap streams. It's spreading, okay? If they just, like, I was asked yesterday, why do you think, someone in chat asked, why do you think that it's not bigger on Twitch than it is? And I said, I think a large part of it is because of the app and the presentation. Because people sort of see the vertical screen and then they immediately recoil. And I feel like that is validated because I've seen like 3 other people just be like, yo, I'm playing this because I'm having fun and it's addicting. And I think they just need to get like a proper PC app together. But anyways, I was laughing my ass off because I felt so bad. I was watching, I got up and opened my phone. I was like, who's streaming right now? And I was like, oh damn, Northern Lion is streaming Snap right now. And in the stream, he's like, everybody else got sponsored, but I didn't get sponsored. I mean, so he's just playing it for fun. And I felt so bad because like chat basically chased him away from Marvel Snap. And like that was the initial chat experience pretty much here too, and I think every streamer is getting that, where it's like, wow, this is such a fun game. Genuinely enjoy this game. And people in chat are like, what the hell is happening here? I don't understand what's happening. Mobile game? Hashtag, this is not an ad, this is embarrassing. Career suicide. No fun. And it's hilarious because it's like watching fish try to swim upstream. We're just like, I just like this thing. I just enjoy it and want to play. And also the other part that was so funny to me, like, it's Northern Lion's chat watching Marvel Snap and having like a clear issue with the game. And it's like, bro, relax. If it wasn't for Northern Lion, you guys wouldn't be enjoying Super Auto Pets. Like, if you guys would just, erase your memory of Super Auto Pets and then put it on the screen and you see it and you're like, holy shit, what is this mobile game bullshit? And it's like, bro, you guys are watching like 3 hours of Vampire Survivors and Super Auto Pets. Chill. You can enjoy a little bit of Marvel Snap too. This isn't like the AAA, like, God of War channel experience. You play the fun games that you enjoy, and it's Northern Lion is the one that made you enjoy half of these games, so just shut up and listen to him when he says it's fun. Believe him. Okay? Basically what I'm saying is, now I have cred when I'm playing Marvel Snap. But no, I've seen like two or 3 other streamers I follow have been playing it lately. It's infecting everyone. The Super Auto Pet Slippery Slug. Super Auto Pets is great. Chat, you love Marvel Snap, and you're gonna put a smile after when you say that, so that the sponsors come in and they go, ooh, wow, person's community loves Marvel Snap, let's pay him. Or they'll be just like, nah, we already got him. We don't gotta pay that guy. But no. I hope you guys are having a nice day. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday and found something that you like the last week of streams. That's 7 streams, what, 3 games? Hopefully there's something in there. But we're gonna get 2 of them in today. So we're gonna snap for a little while, play some more Rimworld, and continue right where we left off from yesterday. That's my other favorite part. That's people just come in and be like, "Oh, so he's addicted to Snap, is he?" By the way, when's Rimworld? I'm just like I'm just coming in here to ask. I'm just wondering when. I'm easily influenced by ads and love Marvel Snap. I only love Gamba. That's fair. I'm not gonna ask when's Rimworld, but I'm still gonna shame you over your Snap addiction. Here's the thing. You guys ostensibly pay me to play video games all day. So, if anything, without Marvel Snap, there might be fewer streams. So if you think about it, you're really getting like a lot of extra content compared to normal. E-Towels won't rest until his entire chat plays Snap. I'm sort of iffy on Snap. I think if a streamer was sponsored, I'd download it and then buy a bunch of in-game currency. Do you hear that, devs? Straight from the horse's mouth. They wanna pay you money. They wanna, but they can't. They physically can't unless they see that hashtag ad in my title. Their credit cards are locked. I'm like holding you back. I'm like, stay back! Back, foul beast! I am the only one that gets to enjoy this and pay money. You guys have to wait until you're given the green light. I'm like holding you hostage. But no, I was actually talking about this the other day. There's 3 types of addictions that I can think of off the top of my head. And some of them have a Venn diagram of overlap. There's substance and like physical addictions, I guess. Right? So you have something that you like to partake of or enjoy, and it ends up becoming too much. That can be as simple as food. I'm a little bit of a stress eater sometimes. I have definitely rage quit a game and then gone to the pantry and been like, I need a cookie to make my brain scramble. I don't know if that's an addiction or more of a coping mechanism, but the second type is like I would say like a mental addiction to something where you just obsessively think about one or more topics or people or things. And the third type of addiction is time, how you spend your time. And some of those have overlap with Venn diagram. When I have the time-based addiction, I just kind of lean into it because the time-based addictions for me are the ones that fade the easiest. Like, for example, I was super addicted to Terra Invicta, and I had a great time playing it, but now I don't feel that, like, push to play Terra Invicta because I got what I wanted to get out of it. It's sort of tapered off a little bit. You'll be back. I'm sure I will because it's in early access. I want to play it again when it's out. But I have other things that are like superseding that now because I played it so much. And right now, those time-based addictions are like Rimworld and Marvel Snap. And so I want to lean into it to enjoy it for as long as I can, because if I don't know if you guys are like this too, but have you ever, it reminds me of like an MMO, not Marvel Snap, but like what happens when this backfires. So like an MMO would come out, And I would be so hyped for it. I would just look up every piece of information that I could on, like, say, Guild Wars 2, or Star Wars The Old Republic, or Champions Online. But I would have a couple friends that I wanted to play with. And I had a 11 out of 10 excitement level for that game, but the second it came out, I restricted my enjoyment of it because I wanted to wait for my friends. And if my friends only got to play once or twice a week, we played then, but for like a few hours, and I was like, I want more. Like, I'm just obsessed over it. I wanted to play more. But as like a coping mechanism, because I couldn't play more because I wanted to wait and like enjoy it with friends who had other obligations or just weren't that interested in it, I kind of like squelched my own fun and my own enjoyment and my own interest and hype in that game and just kind of fell off, more or less. I was like, well, I really wanted to be excited about that, but I didn't get to actually, like, savor it or enjoy it. So when I get, like, stuff like this, where it's like, this is not dependent on anybody else, I can just dip into the pool of Snap whenever I want. And I'm just like, go, go, go! Just drum it up. And enjoy it for as long as that sort of dopamine high lasts, and then that's it. This is why we thrive on single-player games. I think so, too, yeah. The moral of the story is don't have friends. Etal, I don't want to diagnose you, but my ADHD self is nodding along. I mean, that's pretty common, right? Like, ADHD, if you have something that you're interested in, you can do that for an unlimited amount of time. The second that I start doing something that I'm not interested in or that I don't want to do, my body shuts down and is like, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm really sleepy. Oh, look at the time. Oh, it's 3 p.m. Yeah, I'm incredibly tired. And I actually think that's why I used to get incredibly sleepy while driving. Back, like, I used to take trips from school to home and take road trips and stuff, and just be like, damn, driving is making me incredibly tired. I am super sleepy. And I think that's a big part of it. Something I don't want to do, and I'm just shut down. My ADHD stun locks me sometimes, describing my last 3 days. Me right now at work. That happened to me so much in college with homework. Yeah, I'm just like cruising along, I'm trucking along, like, oh, the day's great. I just had a nice lunch, I got a drink, and oh, I have to like read a contract. Ooh, oh, yeah, I don't think so. Just instantly tired for no reason. Brain's like, shut that down immediately. All right, enough beginning of stream talk. Hello, Marplan. Thanks for the new Prime sub, by the way. And Queen of Spiders is here. Says, I haven't been in chat for a while, but IOU, have a great day. Chat, have a great day too. Thanks, Queen of Spiders. And welcome, buddy. All right. It's time. It's time. It's a ladder climb. All right, somewhere over there. You'll notice that I'm still here. 9 out of 10 on level 50. It hasn't been fantastic, but that's okay. 1 cube from 51. I want to be here. Is this what the Steam version looks like? Yes. Apparently they're working on an actual app. They just ported this so that you can have crossplay. So it's, if you signed in with Google, it's crossplay on mobile and PC. But I'm pretty sure they were just focused on the actual mobile apps first and then PC later. But I'm just glad that it's cross-compatible, because that would be super annoying otherwise. Bar Sinister Blue Marvel Weenies. Fitzlark, you're fired. Let me do a quick screenshot. Morp. This is not the deck we're playing with, by the way. But he's here. We might play with it at least once just to see if we can make him do something. But I have not had good success with this deck at all. Cannot wait for Bar Sinister to not be hot anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty much there with you too. I've seen enough. Let me stop showing unowned. There we go. She's the worst. I think a Pokemon version of this game would be fantastic, honestly. Like, I know that they already have a Pokemon card game and that this would absolutely cannibalize the sales, but that's never stopped Pokemon before. There's so many Pokemon that I think that this exact setup would be awesome. Bro, what is that Hawkeye card? So they have a bunch of alternate variant art, so if you see duplicates, it's just the same card, but just different art. So like this is the standard one. I'm gonna try to find a different example. So they don't, like, anytime you see the same name character, they have the exact same powers and the exact same cost. It's like skins, basically. Hulkbuster, Pixel, or not. We got Spider-Woman. Hey, just got here. What's toxic waste? We got Cartoon Hulk and Engie Darkline Hulk. Do they have arts credits? They actually do have some arts credits. I don't know if they have arts credits on this actual screen, but I remember they credit them in the... Like, I just got a... Okay. I don't know if news works on PC, because there's supposed to be stuff here. But I thought that they had some... I don't know, actually. I don't know if they have art credits built into the game. Maybe not. But they definitely did have an art credit when I got the new... there was like a Iron Man login reward. And they had an art credit for the artist of this Iron Man. And a couple others. I know it's kind of dumb, but I wish they had little quotes on the card like Magic does. I think they wanted to keep this as simple as possible and not even put those on the card, but I wouldn't mind a little blurb somewhere, like if you click on it. Chad, since you're not to be trusted, it's time to disable some commands temporarily. There we go. I finally got off work. How's the cube grind? We are about to play our first game. So there's a couple decks that I want to play today, like a few decks. I've been working on the no fun zone. I think the no fun zone still fares the best against the current meta. The current meta is this. So, whenever they add new locations to the game, they become featured for 48 hours. And I think the featured location is supposed to be a 40% chance to appear in each game. So Bar Sinister is coming up almost half the time. And you basically have to play around it. You either have to play into it, which is what most people are doing. And that's why if you're playing right now, you're seeing a ton of Blue Marvel and Onslaught decks. So when you play a card here, fill the location with copies. You can have up to 4 copies of the card. And so people are playing either Blue Marvel, which powers up your other cards +1, so they can multiply that times 4. So making all of your cards +4 is really strong, including each of the Blue Marvels, so they boost each other. Or double your other ongoing effects at this location. You might say, well, if you create 4 of those, how do you get Onslaught to actually trigger anything? And there's like one deck in particular that's incredibly spicy. And that's the one I keep seeing, where basically the play is you put Nightcrawler down on Bar Sinister as early as possible. It fills it with 4 Nightcrawlers, but Nightcrawler can move. All the other cards can't move unless it says that they can, right? So they're locked in place, except for Nightcrawler. So you move 1 Nightcrawler off the location. So now you've got 3 Nightcrawlers on Bar Sinister and 1 free spot. Then you fill that free spot with whatever you want to combo at the end of the game with Onslaught. So we saw that yesterday, actually, when somebody played Onslaught on top of Punisher. And where's Punisher? Punisher is a 3 cost. Who I can never find cards that I'm looking for because, oh, there you are. Punisher is +1 power for each opposing card at this location. So they get 1 Punisher or Iron Man. Iron Man's the other one. And then they move all 3 of the other Nightcrawlers off, and then they free up the space to throw down Onslaught and get 3 Onslaughts. And it creates a mathematical powerhouse that raises their number to the thousands. It's crazy. So that's the big strategy. While this, and what's both fun and not fun is it's really like, I like the idea of the featured locations and I like the hot zones. So Bar Sinister is just gonna appear 40% of the time. I think we're on the tail end of the 48 hours that this is coming out. A lot of the featured locations aren't that impactful. This is just a big chunky location. But these like temporary, basically 3 days out of the week, you're going to need to play against whatever either the featured location or the hot zone is, or play into it. And then the other 4 days of the week, it's just going to be totally normal, random gameplay where you're playing against other typical decks. So the meta changes depending on the day. That one Punisher play from yesterday still has me reeling. Ital, you got me addicted to this game. How are you going to take responsibility? I'm going to take responsibility by reminding you that even though I've played this for a full week and I've sunk many hours into it, I've still only paid $13 in total in order to have this much fun playing. And I didn't even have to spend the extra $3. I spent $10 just to get the Battle Pass. And I'll probably buy the next Battle Pass because I like it. But what's nice about the Battle Passes is it's not a subscription. So if I'm like, I don't feel like playing this month, or I'm done, then just stop getting the Battle Passes. But also the Battle Passes don't, at least this one, only has 1 card in it. So you're really paying for 1 card, and the rest of it is just better value on credits, gold, and whatever else. So you don't get much except for just maybe slightly quicker advancement. Anyway, what we're gonna try playing is we're gonna play opposite. We're gonna play counter to the current featured location like we did yesterday, but I've made some adjustments to the no fun zone. I'm resisting. I'll get my snap fix from this stream. Well, if you do decide to play, I don't know. I'm not gonna quantify it anymore. Like, this game has my full 2 thumbs up. Like, I like it a lot. Here's the thing. I have $50 worth of Magic the Gathering credits on Magic Arena that I haven't spent, that I got a year and a half ago. And I was like, oh, I'll spend them eventually. Because I might want to play Sealed. I might want to play Draft. I might want to buy packs. And I just never did. You can't, like, there's not really the ability to do that here unless you just want to go ham on having a bunch of gold. But for me, I'm just going to, like, buy the Battle Pass whenever I'm still thinking of playing it. So that's like $10 a month if you want the Battle Pass. Otherwise, I'd be playing for free. Like, there's no reason for me to buy gold. Because the only thing it does is either get you variant art, which I do like the variant art today. And I'm thinking that you can actually unlock the variant art randomly by playing as well. Because I like these alternate arts quite a bit. I really like this vision. But yeah, it's pretty much just buy variant art or acquire extra missions. Because this is the gold that I've gotten probably from the Battle Pass, and we're also 1 mission away from this week's daily, which hurts me. Chat, this is a weekly, and I got 4 days until the weekly resets, and I've only got 1 level left. That means I'm playing too much. Final level is 500 credits, another 100 gold, and some season pass XP. So I'm gonna run out of gold soon. Talks, I made a Snap theme better Twitch TV emote. Can I upload it and share it in the stream? I'm sure. Go for it. Hello, Chatita. What's up, Psycho Peanut? How's it going? But anyway, what's up, Drum Punk? Some variants in the Battle Pass are cool too. Yeah, I agree. Bearded Waffle, welcome to stream. I checked it out on the phone. It seems to play pretty well. I'm not a comics fan. I like Batman, though, but he's DC. Anything... What did you say? Anything DC or Batman mobile related? Not that I know of. I don't know what would be the alternative, 92 Tyler, if you don't like any of the Marvel heroes. Already maxed the weekly. Yeah, too fast. Okay, anywho. Let's get a screen cap and get going. So, I wanted to possibly... the reason I'm not putting Electra in this deck, even though it counters some of the one-cost weenies, is I don't like, with the current, like, hotspot that there is, you put down a 1-1, so you've locked in one of your 4 precious spaces on your side of the board, but you free up a space for them, and they have 4 other weenies that you have to keep up with. I just don't... I think Electra is too slow for this. So, I don't know that I love Rocket Raccoon either. I don't think having Nightcrawler is bad, just because being able to move is good. I did insert Cork, because this is the no fun zone. So I have 2 strategies when it comes to Bar Sinister. Strategy 1 is destroy it with either Scarlet Witch or Rhino. Number 2 is just put Korg on Bar Sinister and fill their deck with rocks. That's a bit of a gamble, but it actually did work earlier. And then they put down rocks as 1-costs. They're like, oh, thank you. I will simply use these 1-cost rocks in addition with my Khazar. Talix, here it is. It's so tiny. It's so, okay. That's so little. Kaiba Ital. I'm not sure if the card should be larger. Okay, we'll just add it to channel now. There you go. You can have a temporary free emote. But I'm not sure if I like Rocket Raccoon, I guess is what I was saying. But I don't know what else goes in its place. I think it's either Nightcrawler or Rocket. So we'll try Rocket. I also slotted in Medusa at 2 cost because I still need to win the game. Like, I can stop their deck, but I need cards that have decent value for their power. So Medusa becomes a 4 power in the middle. Jessica Jones is just really strong, becomes 8 power on the next turn. We did get Hobgoblin yesterday, so I put Hobgoblin in because I thought that was the opposite of fun for the opponent. It's a -8 power card, but it flies to their side of the board, so they have -8. So I'll just run down the other cards real quick. Iceman's only a 1 cost, gives a random card in your opponent's hand plus 1 cost, so it makes their card more expensive. Korg shuffles a rock into their deck. Rocket Raccoon tries to predict which lane the opponent is going to play. And if you guess correctly, it gets plus 2 power. Still not sure how I feel about that right now. Cable puts a card from their deck into your hand. Medusa gets plus 2 if you go middle. Scarlet Witch replaces this location with a random new one. Ironheart pumps your other 3 friendly cards plus 2 power each, but has 0 power herself, so she buffs others. Rhino destroys a location and removes its ability. Angie Enchantress saps other cards' ongoing effects at this location. Jessica Jones gets more powerful if you don't play a card with her next turn. Hobgoblin flies to the opponent's side and gives them -8, and Spider-Woman flips over and hits other cards with -1 that are face up. So she's a 5/7, can reduce up to 4 enemy cards. I won't remember any of this when I finally download the game. It's not for when you download it, it's for when you watch the deck that we're playing right now. So you at least have heard of their names before. So I'm gonna make a print screen of this, plop it in to a picture so you guys can see the picture of the cards on the top left. Now keep in mind, if you're not a regular follower, I'm only rank 50. I know some of you are like, what about me? I'm rank 30. But the real gamers out here are like all the way down here at Omega. I want to get to Omega level on stream. That would be fantastic. Then chat could be pogging out of their pants. Hitting Omega on stream. Okay, no fun deck. Version like 3. And we're gonna see how this goes for us. Picture should be viewable now. There we go. Okay, let's do this. Hello, Captain Ben Jason. We're getting our first game in now. I kind of talked a lot at the beginning of the stream. Chat has already got the snap emote. Add a 9 power monster here for each player. Okay, so that just gave us both a free level 9 monster. I don't have a turn 1 play. If you didn't see any of our last like 5 Marvel Snap streams, chat, you don't actually fight the other monsters or characters on the other side. You try to win with the most points on a location. So Nova has 2, so right now they're winning at Miniaturized Lab, and if you win 2 out of 3 locations, you win the match. And you also have the ability to snap to gamble more of your XP for winning or losing. So if they retreat right now, I get 1. And vice versa. Okay, on turns 3, 4, and 5, no cards can be added here, so I need to go ahead and like get something down. So Medusa should become a 4 power. So I know that if they're tossing Nova down, that they're gonna try and destroy Nova to buff their other cards. So I can be somewhat confident that this is a player who wants to know whether or not the board state is gonna have the bar on it or not. They just wanted to be aware. They're trying to avoid stuff. When a card moves here, give it +2 power. Okay, so we're not like... None of these are super scary as far as Scarlet Witch is concerned, so I'm gonna go ahead and just cable on the left, because I don't really want to compete against Kunlun yet. Spider-Woman variants! And I've upgraded it a bunch too. Okay, so they are trying to move stuff, so I need to go ahead and change this if I can. I don't know what this deck is. They have Kraven and Nova in the same deck. I'm not really sure what's going on. So a move would be 1 card moving from its lane to the other lane. You can't move any cards unless the card says that you can move it, or the location says. So playing a card is not the same as moving a card there. So I really want to get Jessica Jones down, but I don't want Kraven to power up. We also have Hulkbuster. Why do we have a Hulkbuster? Oh, it's from their deck. I don't know what kind of deck I'm playing against, to be honest. I know they're not going to play here. They might play here. So Rocket Raccoon would be good. I'm just going to, like, get Jessica... No, I don't like that. I'm going to go Jessica left. Alright, so Nightcrawler is going to try and move over to Kraven at some point, complete the Ant-Man quadfecta, have other cards there, and power up. Kraven's going to buff when Nightcrawler shifts over. So maybe we, like, I have initiative right now, because I control more locations, so my cards will flip over before their cards do, even if they shift them. So what I'm thinking is, go ahead and change it with Scarlet Witch so they don't get the +2 from moving. Does Rocket Raccoon... They have to play a card. Moving a card doesn't power up Rocket. I'm just gonna get Hulkbuster down. Okay, they moved it just like I thought. But I refuse to give them the power. Oh, cards here have -2 power. That's a snap. That is a snap. You just locked yourself into a -1 on your side. Okay, a 4 even. And I'm winning 19-10 on this side? Okay. So, final turn. Final turn, chat. Where do I expect them to go? They're probably gonna Nova, I would think. They're gonna try and destroy Nova if they can. So maybe we Rocket Raccoon in anticipation of that. And then, like, these cards already have so little power, we should just focus on, like, shoring up Necrosha, because we're only winning by 1. So zap all their cards for -1 power, anticipate Nova getting destroyed, we're still winning by 9 on the left. Okay, they tried to +1 all the weenies. Carnage is trying to power up with Nova. But it won't be enough. Victory. All right, good start to the day. We got all 3 locations, actually. Carnage is fun, though. He's just a Marvel Snap streamer. Hello, Robot Kitty, it is. I'm shit-faced. I'm just gonna lurk here in bed and watch you play cards. Best of luck, my dude. Hello, hypothetical fluff. I have no interest in playing this, but it's fun watching your gaming addiction grow. Because I like video games. I like all kinds of video games. I especially like card games. There is a reason why, card games are probably my #1 most played. Like, they're not, most of them aren't on Steam. But I think if Steam tracked them, I think they would probably be my #1 collectively. We streamed Slay the Spire for over 300 hours. Collectively. Okay, what do we do? I played probably more than any human should of Magic. Arena. Play 5-cost cards. You got it. All right, we completed our weekly. Good job, chat. 500 credits for free. 100 gold for free. 900 season pass for free. Did I say 900? I'm at 90. Hi, MB Saturn, what's up? Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic in the future? No Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually did look at Yu-Gi-Oh! When the new, like, app came out that was making the rounds. I was like, should I learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? And then I waited. Any bonus for winning on all 3 locations? No. No bonus for 3 over 2. Just as long as you win, you get however many cubes are at the top. Wait, no, we did get 900. Not 90. It was 900. Oh, damn, so I'm level 45? Chat, we're rich! I got 500 more credits. And there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go until you get some special art. I want the mystery variant. I want the, like, mystery art. We're rich. So I actually could use some of these to progress if I wanted. You get like 10 or 15 Battle Pass XP for each location you win. Okay, so there actually is like a small bonus. You're right, I do remember reading that. There is a small XP bonus for winning more. You don't get more rank. You get more XP for the Battle Pass. That's correct. These are all upgradable. I've been trying to upgrade all the green cards that I sometimes play with just so that they're at least 3D, which is really not that visible on the computer because your computer, like, probably for the best, doesn't have the ability to tilt the monitor and make the cards appear 3D with some kind of tilt sensor built into your monitor. I don't think that would be very good for the long-term play of video games on the PC, but... Because when they say 3D on PC, they pretty much don't change. Unless you're moving them around, I guess. I'm gonna upgrade you. And by upgrade, I mean just make you 3D. Oh, look, see? So 3D. Dude, 3D Pog Champ. I did have this card actually in the deck. And it's been hilarious because a couple times I did run into dinosaur decks. So this is destroy all enemy cards here that have 9 or more power. And dinosaurs tend to have more than 9 power, so I've wiped out their entire board of dinos, and it's been hilarious, but it's so inconsistent right now that I just removed it temporarily. Sabertooth. When this is destroyed, return it to your hand. It costs 0. Okay. What we really want is Killmonger. Is Killmonger in tier 2 or pool 2 or pool 3? Does anybody know? The card that I'm craving, I think, is Killmonger. And I'll show you why. Actually, I can just search for it. Destroy all 1-cost cards. No weenie decks on my watch. That belongs in the no fun deck. That's the hard counter. And there's oh so many of them right now. But yeah, I haven't unlocked it yet. Maybe one day. It's very, very strong for the current location. So when you have oh, you can clear filters. Wait, because I searched Killmonger, is this permanently a search term? So what if I just typed booty? Okay. There are no cards that read booty. That's a very interesting time for Simcopter to raid. Sim and viewers come in. There is no card that says booty. Yes, indeed. That is true. Hello, Sim and friends. You guys had an early stream today, huh? I don't think I've ever been rated by Sim at beginning of stream within the first hour. But I hope you had an awesome morning, dude, and enjoyed your gaming. Get a shout out for Sim going in the chat right now, and I'll give you the Nightbot courtesy as well, because the Twitch one doesn't say what you were seen playing, and Nightbot does. Retro. That means roller coasters, right? But hope Roller Coaster Tycoon went well. And you guys who are being sent by Sim, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the spiel. Yes, I'm playing a mobile game. No, I am not sponsored to be playing it. I have not been paid any money. I have, in fact, paid them money. No, there were no booster packs in this game. I have paid $13 total so I could get a battle pass and the welcome bundle. And I have played money-free since then. The game is actually just really, really fun. It's super addicting, and it's just a solid mobile card game that it just clicks into place. Also, he can stop at any time. Oh yeah, no, I'm super addicted. So, there are no gacha mechanics, but there is monetization because it's free. There is no time gate. You can play as many rounds as you want. It's not going to kick you out. Don't you mean it snaps into place? And even if you're not the biggest like superhero or Marvel fan, it's just a really well-made card game with bluffing, a little bit of push your luck with the snap mechanic, and revealing cards simultaneously so that you have to guess what your opponent is playing at the exact time you play. So it's very unique mechanics. And I've enjoyed them a lot. I also love card games. So, if you stick around, maybe you'll see some. But thanks once again, Sim and friends, for coming by. Hope you had a lovely morning and enjoy your stay. We're going to play some Rimworld later. So we're just snapping for a little while. Then we're gonna go back to playing some Rimworld Biotech. I want to see the snap mechanic adopted by other games. It's a really fun way to rank. Yeah, right now there's only ranked as a game mode, but you do play bots in the lower levels, so you'll always play against something that is able to like teach you some mechanics of the game and like learn the cards in a fairly friendly environment. But they're gonna add like friendly battles, so you can play against your friends, and then they're gonna add, I think, a casual game mode, and then they're gonna add a like another new game mode, I believe. For like, Sim, you just got here, and I'm like, my first instinct is I want to get you addicted to this game. I'm gonna stop. It's a bad habit. Do you remember Tarkov, Sim? I was like, Sim, you gotta play Tarkov. Dude, Tarkov's so much fun. And look what I did. I've already committed crimes. I don't know if I need to commit more. Also because I remember your history with Hearthstone as well. Then he abandons me. I'll have you know, I was shot. Okay? I was shot in a friendly fire incident by my teammate. All right, let me show you the game at least. So the games are incredibly fast. It's only 6 turns. The cards do not fight each other. They vie for control of 3 locations. One that you know of on turn 1, the other 2 yet to be revealed. And they can make or break your game. So you have a choice here, for example. When I play a 1-cost, 2-power Rocket Raccoon, I'm trying to guess where my opponent's playing. If I guess successfully, I get +2 power. They may not play at all. It's safest to play here because you know what the location is. But typically, if they want to avoid it, they'll maybe go all the way over here. They did not want to avoid it. I should have just played at Westview. So I'm trying to guess what they're going to do at the exact same time they're guessing what I'm going to do. And we're playing against each other. So I'm winning the right location, they're winning the left location. And they just shuffled a rock into my deck. When you play a card here, destroy it. See, that's not good for me. But what is good for me is taking the bottom card of their deck and putting it into my hand. So each turn you get 1 extra mana, or energy, just like in Hearthstone. I like that Sentinel art a lot. Add another Sentinel to your hand. That one's cool. On turn 6, cards cannot be played here. Okay, so it's already turn 3 right now. And I have a couple ways to control that location. So I can replace the vault. I can also replace Death's Domain. And that way I can actually play something there. So I kind of like that. Let's get Scarlet Witch to change this location. Your card effects happen before the location effect destroys it. So we can go ahead and flip it to a random new location. And then we're just gonna chuck Iceman to make one of their cards in their hands become 1 extra cost. Interesting play. No cards are revealed this turn, but this turn is over, so that doesn't do anything. But the locations change each game. After turn 3, destroy all cards here. Well, luckily it's turn 4, so that doesn't happen, but you're trying to battle the locations pretty much as the other person. So now it's turn 4, we've got 3 different plays. I like Jessica Jones. If you don't play a card in this spot next turn, gets +4 power, okay? I like that for the right. It actually didn't flip Iceman, because it changed the location. Oh damn, yeah, no, that's an interesting interaction. It changed the location and then stopped Iceman from flipping for this turn. Huh. And of course, there's only 4 slots per location, so you're having to manage your space the entire game as well. Okay, on turn 6, cards can't be played here, but it's turn 5. Hobgoblin, your opponent gets control of this. -8 power. So I really want to do this and fill in their final spot, but the odds of them playing right now are very high because they want to beat the turn 6 lock. But what they don't know is that I can change it. if I wanted to with Rhino and make it playable. But I also have a problem because I don't want to play anything so that Jessica Jones gets more powerful. So we're actually going to abandon the Vault and focus on Murder World and Lemuria instead. So they can play Vault if they want. And then I'm gonna go mid. I tried the game and I hate how fun it is. Okay, so they played their own Jessica Jones, so it's a bluffing game too. Now they've got -5 on Hobgoblin's side of the board, and they've happily protected it with armor, so they can't destroy it either. So that's pretty good. And now it's the final turn. So we've got a bit of a pickle because I have to win 2 locations. They only have to win 1 because they've already won the Vault. So Ironheart is not a very good play. And that is just because it might buff Jessica Jones and Rocket Raccoon, which is totally wasted. So we're just gonna say, who cares? They're -8 in the middle. They're only losing by 2 in Murder World, so we're just gonna Spider-Woman, I think, and hope for the best. I probably lose if they go mid. Good play. See? They tried to guess where I was gonna play, and they guessed correctly. I played where it made the most sense for them to play, and they subverted that and went middle, because if I had put even 1 power here, we would have won. But I was just assuming they were gonna drop a big card on the left. So in hindsight, it probably would have been better to Rhino Ironheart, spread the points out. Mind games into mind games. And it's over. So yeah, that was just a good play. Hi there, chat. It's me again. Can we get some bets? Sure, you can have a couple bets here. You have win or lose. 60 seconds to put some channel points on the line. Okay, it's one of those weenie decks. I started treating this game like Texas Hold'em. Just make plus EV plays and you win. On turn 4, transform into one of the other locations. How about no? Six cost cards cost 1 less. That's actually worse for me because I don't have any 6 cost cards in this deck. And cards cost 1 less. Dear God. And they've got Wolverine, so this is actually not a weenie deck. It's a destruction deck. When this card is destroyed, play it at a random location. That one's fun. It's a fun deck. Stronga. If your hand is empty, plus 6 power. That's so good for this. For cards cost 1 less. So it's too good, actually. We're just gonna destroy it. No more cheap cards. So they have to dump their hand to get plus 6 power for that card, which they're doing a great job of dumping their hand right now. Carnage is gonna eat everybody for plus 2 power per card. Wolverine comes back. They sort of misplayed though. So because they... Okay, maybe they're just gonna destroy everything here again. They played Nova after Carnage. But I'm not really sure why. I'm a little confused, actually. So I know we didn't get the Jessica Jones value if we do this. Chat, is there a card that lets you destroy all of your cards? Is there a card that just lets you destroy Like, your whole board? I'm trying to figure out how they're gonna kill Bucky to create Winter Soldier and also Nova. Okay, because I have, like, some decent plays here. All I'm gonna do is Enchantress here to remove Strong Guy's buff. Rocket Raccoon here, and then Korg here. So I win this one by 2, predict mid, and then reduce Strong Guy's power. Snap. If you lose, you lose. Is it gonna be Blue Marvel? Victory. Is it playing a bot? I'm confused. You don't play bots at this level. I'm confused. Ran out of gas. They had 1 card in hand. 1 card destroyed, 1 card discarded. I'm very confused, but I'll take the 8 cubes. Sometimes you just bluff, I guess. Sometimes you just bluff. Intimidation tactic. Well, we're back to flat 51. I was super turned around. Torm LR, thanks for 39 months with the squish in chat. Good squish sub. And then Soups08 for 35 months. Hey, what's up, Soups? Getsune no Mrs. People arrive. For half a year. Thanks for subbing again. Oh, wait. Prediction. Win or lose? Blue Believers getting payout. Alright, you guys can wait until the next game to bet. Alright, this is a bet for the next game. Alright? Oh, they're doing the thing. Chat, they're doing the Bar Sinister thing. They're doing it. Where's Scarlet Witch when I need it? Okay. Here's the thing. We have 2 choices. Do I say no Bar Sinister and then Rhino it on turn 3? Or do I just give him the rocks for the memes? I think you all know what we have to do. Just give him the rocks for the memes. Korg, shuffle a rock into your opponent's deck. Take that. Take that. And that. And that. Alright, so they're... So they have 10 cards in deck. 4 out of 11 cards were rocks just now. For what it's worth. Now, we can't afford cards that have -2 power. But ongoing effects are doubled could be good for Jessica Jones. So we're just gonna, like, destroy Necrosha. Disabled, not doubled. You're right, you're right. You're right, chat. So Enchantress can also remove ongoing effects at Necrosha, so they're actually going to have a little bit of a tough time with this deck. Maybe. With all the rocks. Jessica's on reveals. Chat, you're just smarter than me, okay? You're right. I've been playing with Namor too long. She is on reveal. I'm just bad. That's an ongoing effect. So we want to save Enchantress for the end of the game, basically. Games are hard, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't do the thing. They should have moved Nightcrawler already for Punisher, right? Or am I crazy? Okay, we might have to go all in here and just lose. Because if they move the Nightcrawlers over to Punisher and Cap right now, it's gonna be tough times for us. Because I'm just gonna throw Hobgoblin, and then hopefully there's an open spot. And if it... That's an instant retreat. Just run away. The rocks didn't stop them, chat. Why is the music like this? That's it. That's one of those instant retreats. I am confident.
Escaped.
So, when your strategy goes belly up, if you escape, you don't lose. You escape. And the reason it's called escape is because I only forfeit 1 XP cube on ranked. Whereas last game I won 8 when we double snapped. So it's a way to mitigate your ladder luck, basically. But also to get too cocky and then start losing 8 cubes every single time that you play, which is what I typically do. If he was smarter, he would have waited to do that on turn 6. Yeah, I think that would have been, because he filled his entire board on turn 5, so I had a full turn to play. And if my deck was different, that would have been good, but in this case, we went all in on rock strat. So I don't know. Okay, prediction time. Win or lose this game, this next game, here you go. Channel pointers. We're gonna play a different deck today, too. I'm gonna try the Slippery deck, and I wanna try the Self-Destruct deck and see how they fare. But I wanna play some No Fun Zone for a bit. But yes, Crane Bolt, I did see, I was watching Northern Line play earlier, and I was having fun, but I felt bad because chat was just like, very angry. But I know, I've experienced that too, myself. It's just at this point, I've streamed Snap too much, that you guys, the only people who are still left in chat have stopped complaining. You're just like, fine, I'll download it, I guess. See what all the fuss is. Oh my god, I'm sucked in. After turn 5, give all cards here +2 power. Part of me wants to Rocket Raccoon right now, because they've got to play there. They've got to play there. Is that better than Cable? It's a 1-4. Probably better than Cable. And man. Ooh, Nightcrawler's dead. And Cable's dead. Okay. Hello, Korg. But yes, it's just a constant deluge of I have no idea what's happening. Roggleboggle, because I've explained like half a dozen times, but you guys are just not here for 9 hours a day, every day with rapt attention, so I don't know what to tell you, okay? If you don't have 8 to 9 hours every day to watch every stream to understand how to play this game, then frankly... Okay, that actually ended up worse for me. After each turn, give cards here +1 power, and then they assassinated mine. So this is gonna turn out worse. You made it better, yes. I also thought that this game was complicated when I joined, but it's fairly simple. Yeah, it's actually fairly simple game. Gameplay's fun, progression's good, only $3 for cap plus starting currency, solid CCG. Yeah. No, that's why I'm in. That's why I'm in. I wouldn't, okay. If this was like a super trash tier gacha game, I would not be streaming it because I would... The reason I can stream this is because I don't have shame to stream it because there's nothing, like this is just... Where are our cards? It's turn 5 and I have 4 cards and they have 3 cards and I'm just confused a little bit. I wish that card was flipped up so White Tiger actually got a piece of that also. All right, we're winning. This is the final turn, and it's an awful final turn play. Because I really wish I had 2/3 costs. I only have 6 energy, and I can't play both cards. So this is rough. Because I have to guess. I can either...
Opponent snapped.
Like, if they have Tigers, you don't play Tiger without Odin. I'm gonna escape.
Escaped.
Because I did not have an answer, and it just would have been 4 cubes lost. So they get 1 cube instead of 2. Pink Doubters, you win. That's an easy retreat, though. Because, like, if Odin came down and triggered that again, you're out. My points! Plus EV play. Yeah, you just gotta get out to climb. Blue Believers won the first time. Pink Doubters win now. I love that matchmaking is based on collection level. Yeah, I do too. My collection level's up here, by the way. It's this 320. So this dictates how many cards you have access to. So we still got a fair few to unlock by progressing. We just got Hobgoblin and Bucky and Warpath and Cloak. I still have a mission. Win a location with 20 or more power. And then I'm just waiting on Battle Pass right now. Alright, how long am I gonna play this deck for? We should switch it up after a win. We're gonna change decks. Try something different. Oh, I forgot to do the Gamba. We'll do every other game Gamba. That way it's paced a little bit better, because it's just a little breakneck speed right now. I'm sticking on 214 till I hit credit cap. I thought about doing that, but I just wanted to unlock new cards. Like, I care more about playing with new cards than climbing the ladder. As soon as you enter pool 2, are you matched against everyone in pool 2? No. You're matched against other people who have a similar collection level to you once you enter pool 2. See, this is why we didn't do Blue Believers. Easy. Did I even get a cube? I don't think the screen is supposed to look like that. Pretty sure it's not. All right, Angel, you can have a little upgrade. I don't really like Angel as a card. Because I don't think the power is very strong. When one of your cards is destroyed, this flies out to replace it. It's still a 1/2. Which is just bad, because if it starts in your opening hand, it's just like the worst. I still have it because it feels like you're supposed to. Keep showing up before something dies. Yeah. Because if you draw it turn 1, you're just like, well, guess I'll die. Because you could be running like everybody right now, of course, with the location is running Ant-Man, Elektra. But like, I would rather have Iceman and make one of their cards play off curve. Nightcrawler can move, which is huge in this game. Rocket Raccoon is also a 1/2, but has potential to become a 1/4, which is hard for even 3-cost cards to do. So Rocket Raccoon I actually like a lot, just because it outperforms even most 3 costs. So obviously Mr. Fantastic represents a 6 power. But like, Cyclops is a baseline 3/4 with no power. It's just a base card. And Rocket Raccoon can be this for 1 mana. Did you get the battle pass? I'm trying to decide if it's worth $10. If you like playing, then if you like unlocking things, it's worth it. If you only care about getting new cards, it only has 1 new card. And then it has a bunch of variants. What you're really getting with the battle pass is, monetarily speaking, you're getting a surplus of credits in gold compared to what you could get with the same amount of money. And then variant art. And then Miles Morales is the only actual new card. And then that'll go into the vanilla pool in like 2 months. So let's do the math, actually. They did the math for you on the purchase screen, but I'm curious. Okay, so if you pay, let's say you pay $10 in the shop. I want to see how much more this gets you. So we got 100 credits, 200 credits, that's 300, 400 credits, 600 credits, 700 credits, 900 credits, 1,000 credits, 1,200 credits, 1,300 credits, 1,500 credits, 1,700 credits, 1,900 credits, 2,100 credits, 2,600 credits total. Okay, so 2,600 credits total. Should I write that down? 2,600 credits. Okay. Now gold. 100 gold, 200 gold, 300 gold, 400 gold. 5, 6, 7, 1,200 gold. All right, 2,600 credits and 1,200 gold. If you bought the same amount of gold, some of those credits are available for players not paying for the battle pass. What do you mean? There's 2 battle passes. There's a free-to-play battle pass at the beginning, and then the Miles Morales paid battle pass after you finish the free-to-play battle pass. They're 2 different battle passes. If you don't pay for the battle pass, you still get like every 5th level reward or something like that. What? But you can't do any of the battle pass missions. Can you do any of the symbiote chapters? I don't know what free-to-play looks like. I tried to type it in and Fortnite comes up instead, so no one knows. Oh, so you can still do the missions, but you don't get the rewards. Ah, I see. So that way, if you buy the battle pass at the end of the month, you still unlock all of the rewards for the XP that you've already gotten, so you don't have to grind out 5 days at the end of the month. Like 5 days worth of missions at the end of the month. That makes more sense. But anyways, chat, you guys are confusing me in total. And actually, we're slowing the stream down now. Level 41 Battle Pass is a free 200 credits for me, and I'm not paying for it. So 41 out of 50. You got 200 credits for free. So we can split hairs and say that, yes, 200 out of the 2,600 credits are free. Sure. Or like, maybe like 400 total when you get to level 50. But there's still over 2,000 credits behind the Battle Pass, yes? Buying the Battle Pass only gives you an extra 400 credits. Free to play is 2,200 credits. Chat, why are you guys all writing vastly different things? Oh, level 41 itself is free 200 credits. In that case, buy it if you want to, don't buy it if you don't want to, I don't know. Okay, how about that? Let's just play. Phew, I didn't miss snap. Okay, we have a slightly larger hand. It probably speaks more towards them marketing the battle pass poorly. I want to save this. If there is this much confusion over what you get out of it. Hobgoblin on the left is dirty. You damn right it is. Alright, we're just gonna go mid with Medusa. On turn 4, destroy all cards controlled by the player losing here. What if I said no? Actually, we need to get Korg down. Like, as fast as possible. Because otherwise they won't have time to draw the rock. Thanks for getting me addicted to Snappy Tal. You're welcome, Jeff Tor. Goodbye, Ironheart. So we just got a bunch of random cards that I need to look at now because I don't know what half of them do. Omega Red. If you're ahead by 10 power here, plus 4 power to your other locations. You have to be ahead by 10 power. Whew. I know what Punisher does. Thor, draw all cards that cost 0 from your deck. Jane Foster Thor, wow. I don't have any 0 cost cards, Jane, so you're just a 5/8. And then Daredevil, on turn 5, see what your opponent plays before you make your own. I think I will, actually, do that. Okay, but I don't have another play. It's not a good play. Time's up. Time's up, chat. Fuck it. Okay, I want a Daredevil. I'm gonna Daredevil. If you play a card your next turn plus 5 power, that's OP. Yes. What is it? Snap kills my phone battery now. Game good? Game is fun, yes. Turbo pasta. Oh, I have to click the card? Flicked all. I thought I was just gonna flip. All right, I'm just like, yep, anytime now. When's the game gonna show me what the card is? All right, so now it's only a -3. Final turn. This is gonna be a really shitty final turn, to be honest. Because I have to play left, and I have to play right.
Opponent snapped.
I have to play left, and I have to play right. I feel like I'm losing. Yeah, I'm losing. Of course you pulled Thor. You pulled Thor and Ironheart from my hand. We did our best. We tried the memes. All these new games are coming out here and the streamer is playing Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is new. It's a week old. What do you mean? It literally just came out. Oh, I'm glad to make you guys bet on this. All right, I'm scrolling up in chat. Okay. I'm reading. Chat, if you don't get the battle pass right now, can you still play with Miles Morales without waiting? No. Okay. Just confirming that. Maybe. Why is there a USA Today article on the Marvel Snap Season Pass? USA Today knows. They know. Google is listening. All right, where are we? We're still 51. Do I want to keep playing the No Fun Zone? Also, okay, let's finish calculating how much this is bothering me. I can't sleep until I have solved the riddle of what do you actually get out of the battle pass. Chat says that you can get 2,200 credits without paying for the battle pass. Okay, that correct? Out of 2,600. So you can get 2,200 credits free to play. Yes? Is any of the gold free to play? $300 gold in the free to play. Okay, so you get 900 gold in the battle pass and 400 credits, and then just a ton of boosters. No card variants if you don't get the battle pass. Miles Morales, and then some avatars and stuff. Okay. So let's just, if you forget about the variants and the boosters, I'm just trying to see how much gold that is. So it's like 900 gold. So you're getting at least as much gold as if you had just bought it from the store, because that's $10 for 700. Obviously, you get more gold the more you pay. That's how it is in every free-to-play game, right? And then like 400 credits is like 300 gold and change. If you just bought it straight up, right? And then some mystery variants. So you're definitely like not losing any money and you just get all the extra stuff. But it's definitely, I would say, the most generous free-to-play battle pass that there is, because you're really getting like, at least right now, one card, and then if you like the variant art and you want to have a bunch of boosters for it, like for example, I would never have this many boosters for Spider-Woman. Which boosters are not just the other thing is, if you play too much, then you have way too many cards that you need credits for. Like me, I have way too many cards and not enough credits. Deep Rock Galactic is the king of free battle passes. Shut up, you rock nerds. Deep Rock Galactic also costs money. Rock and Stone, more like something take out a loan. Am I right? I am leaving! Good one. Personally, battle passes themselves are just dumb as an idea. I disagree. But it's okay if you don't like it. Let's switch decks. I'm tired of making people not have fun. Let's go gimmick. Chad, do you guys want to move or do you want to explode? Do you want to slip and slide or do you want to blow up? Take your pick. I want a Gamba. Okay, you can Gamba too. Here you go. Go ahead and Gamba. Okay, Chow wants to go boom. Let me double check this real quick. It's pretty standard. There's nothing crazy in here. I still have Rhino just as a tech against the location. Enchantress. I don't like too many of the 4-cost cards for this deck. So Enchantress and Rhino are just there to tech against others. I do not understand the slip and slide thing. It just means move cards for our purposes. We're just using a euphemism. Okay. Let's try this out. I've already told Blue Believers that this is a gimmick. It's not really a gimmick. It's a full-on mechanic, but it's a gimmick as far as the location of the day is concerned. Because it doesn't play to today's meta while the location is hot. How about that? Okay, let's give it a try. I decided to believe based on the spread. What's wrong with this deck? What's wrong with this deck is it has a lot of conditions. And getting +5 energy on turn 1 is really counterintuitive to what I'm trying to do. Because a lot of these are not cards that I want to just dump on the field turn 1. Like, I can blow up this location, but I don't want to, because what if one of the other locations needs to be blown up? How's the snapping going tonight? We've debated the merits of Battle Pass, and that's pretty much it so far. Shit. I don't like any of these plays. Okay, I got rid of Enchantress, and now they have, I think, either a Rhino or a Deathlock. I'm glad we didn't play the move deck, because when a card moves here, destroy it. Turn 2, throw Nova down the middle. Give it a try, matches with a person named Try. I think it's fate. And location 3 is Bar Sinister. There you go. But they've already filled it up with 2 cards. Chat. If they've already filled it up with 2 cards, then Jessica Jones is a pretty good Bar Sinister target, right?
Opponent snapped.
I am confused. Do I want to embrace the Bar Sinister or not? Snap back, we got this. I got time.
Wind, aid my hand.
Flood this location. Next turn is the last turn cards can be played here. Okay. It's flooding right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and play because this is the last turn cards can be played here. If you don't play a card here next turn, +4 power. That works for me. Do we snap back now?
Oh, snap.
I think we snap back now. We gotta earn some cubes, chat. It's a tough day on the cube farm so far. And I should be able to power that up with Nova. And I think I have a couple of other options. I think wait, did they already destroy my Ironheart? I think I have Ironheart. Where are duplicates? You don't get duplicates because they changed the location to flooded. So if it doesn't say it on anymore, then you don't get that anymore. But I can also Squirrel Girl and Deathlock Nova, which is pretty good. but I want to get the Bucky play in. I can't really get the Bucky play in. We need to play for Flooded. Okay. Let's give this a try. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it's fine. Ah, they're gonna move Vision. The plan is to move Vision to the right. Interesting. At least that was the plan. Chat, try to keep up. You're doing your best, I know. Okay. My problem is this is a really bad crapshoot. I think we need to win by as many points as possible. And the most points right now is America Chavez. And I need to go America Chavez mid or America Chavez in ruins. Should have just ignored the right board. Why? I tied it. So now they have to make a really tough decision instead of guaranteeing that they win. So if they want to win, they have to move Vision over or buff these cards. So if they move Vision, I probably win Fisk Tower. So I think I should play America Chavez mid and hope that they don't play anything on Jessica Jones. Ah, spicy. That was a good play. Who can predict the turn 6 Mr. Fantastic? They had the exact perfect deck for that. It was solid. You got stretchy armed. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic buffs adjacent locations. Back to 50. I did, but I didn't say anything. Did you guys bet? You guys... Okay. We're not doing any more bets. Not enough people are putting points in the line. You guys are too scared. You guys are betting scared. Unlike me. I put 8 cubes down, win or lose. Who cares? You guys are like, I don't know. Only 16 people are on Pink Doubters. Oh, so sad. I literally went all in. Yeah, but like, there are, I can see the details here. There's 43 people who bet, and there's 750 people in chat. And you don't even have to put channel points down. You can literally put 0 or 1 channel point down and still bet. So you guys are just too afraid. It's too much work. Our fictional points are worth more than your fictional cubes. Cards here with no abilities have +3 power. Mods, help. If you have no cards here, +1 energy each turn. Well, I've got all these cards that need to be destroyed, but I don't have anything to destroy them. So I say no energy for anybody. Bonus energy is lame. After turn 4, the game ends. I maybe shouldn't have blown up ruins. Maybe we should have just blown up TVA. Well,
Time's up.
Time is up, chat. Time is up.
Snap. Opponent snap.
Why are we doing this? Greedy streamer isn't happy with the support of a few dozen people. You're right. Oh, I removed their abilities! no, it's just like, okay, because it removes their ongoing abilities, it counts as a card with no abilities. Well, I was like, oh, look, I'll cancel Ant-Man's ongoing. I'll cancel Punisher's ongoing. That's a painful lesson. Yeah, I mean, I would have lost anyways. That's so funny. This is the reason why card games are fun though, Chad. Okay, you gotta take it on the chin because I've probably been playing this game every day for the last week, and I will probably never see that happen in a game again. It's just a collection of unpredictable, or I mean, you could have predicted it, but if you had thought about it, it's just like the random locations each game make for vastly different games, game to game. He only lost 4 cubes because it didn't reach turn 6. That's actually hilarious. Back to 50 scrub. I'm trying to give chat confidence. I'm trying to let you guys know that the other streamers that you watch at level 80 to 100 Omega Infinite playing Bar Sinister, Blue Marvel, Khazar decks it's not the only way to have fun, okay? There's other ways to have fun, even when you lose. That being said, I really have to go pee. I promise this is not a rage BRB. I do have to go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry. Oh my god, I can't believe you. I thought I was muted. I thought that I was muted. I will. Lemon poppy seed muffin. Alright, this deck sucks. I'm just kidding. We gotta at least do the fun thing once. We'll switch decks after we win. Lemon poppy seed muffin. Whoever has the least power here wins. This is actually my favorite location, not because of anything that it does, but because when you pick up a card, it yells at you. But Squirrel Girl actually, like, hurts my chances of winning this game by a lot. This is actually the anti-Squirrel Girl location, so I'm not really sure how to cope with this. If I play Squirrel Girl, I get a 1-power squirrel to each other location, which means that I will lose because whoever has the least power here wins. And I also don't want to copy... Hold on, Trav.
I wouldn't do it.
Alright, we'll get him next time. That was a tough game. My opponent played really well. I was really impressed that they went right. Turn 1. Squirrel meta. Damn, I miss the old days of Hearthstone where you would do something really memey or stupid and your opponent would, like, in respect to you, resign. You know? Out of respect. Oh no. Squirrel Girl, no! Okay. Nightcrawler is here. This is why I hate Angel, because it's just like, I guess... Wait. I know what to do, chat. Oh, how dare you. I know what to do. Angel is food. That's gonna be really awful, actually. Hold on. Check this shit out.
Oh, snap.
Angel food cake. Yes, Angel is food now. And we're gonna have some beefy carnages, because when it creates a copy to your hand, the card effect should take... America Chavez is now dead. Oh no! Scarlet Witch just changed the location to counter my entire strategy. Like, that was RNG. Retreat gamer. This is going great. No, this is going great. After I double down too, yeah, after I double down. I'm done. I said we were gonna play this deck until we win. I changed my mind. Okay, we're gonna go even memeier. We're playing a deck with Heimdall in it. Pro strats from streamer. If you're here for pro strats, the best strategy I can teach you... Chat, one thing, listen, we might be playing total gimmick right now against the the grain of the current hot location, but I am going to do one thing really sweaty from now on. We're not going to let precarious 8 cube turn 6s just go for the 5% chance that we might actually win. Okay, we're gonna retreat a little bit more frequently. This is just a move deck, but I've also included we got Ebony Maw last time. You can't play this after turn 3. You can't play cards here. It's a little spicy. Is splitting from the start the best way of progressing the collection? You mean like getting more boosters? I think you have to play to at least turn 3 to get boosters if you don't care about rank. I could be wrong on that. Dude, these are some just like 1%er losses that are happening to me right now. These are like so rare. Oh, you mean like infinity splitting cards? I haven't got that far yet, so I don't know. I'm kind of just powering up cards I like a weenie right now. Okay, Iron Fist just pushes the next card you play one location to the left. Nightcrawler, of course, can move. Very popular right now. Ebony Maw, the reason I'm playing this, so wherever I play Ebony Maw, I can't play another card after turn 3. Or you can't play this card after turn 3, and then you ban yourself from playing cards there. But I think it might be fun to try and move Ebony Maw with Doctor Strange and or Heimdall. Because Doctor Strange pulls your highest power cards to a location. Upgrade Iron Fist, please. No, I don't have that. I want to save my upgrade points. I want to get Ebony Maw, and I want to get all my greens blue. Make greens blue.
3D.
Okay. Rank me up. I want the new card. Multiple man can't level up. I love multiple man when it works. Don't have enough for you. Hulkbuster, don't have enough for you. What does upgrading the cards do? It changes the art, or like it gives them a different aesthetic effect, and then progresses you up your collection level to unlock new cards. So that's how you unlock new cards instead of booster packs. Okay, so this deck, not you. This deck is all about being shifty and losing, but also being shifty. So I just got Cloak, and I kind of want to play with it just to see if it's good, because I don't really know if I like it or not yet. But on reveal next turn, both players may move cards to this location. So Cloak also gives me a way to move Ebony Maw around. I'm wondering if that's going to backfire more than it helps me, but we'll see. Ironheart is just there for buffing people +2, because I like it when Ironheart hits multiple man, who adds a copy to the old location when it moves, so it creates copies of himself. Also good for buffing Nightcrawler, who can move your power around. Doctor Strange is here to ideally pull a very strong multiple man or Ebony Maw. Hulkbuster can also merge with anyone to create a target for Doctor Strange. And then Miles Morales becomes 1 cost if a card moved last turn. So he becomes incredible, like 1 cost, 5 power value. Move decks are tough because so many locations can screw your whole plan. Basically, yeah. I haven't decided if I like Vision or not yet, but you play him on turn 5 unless you get to play him early somehow, and then he can move. Having 7 power that can move is nice to respond to threats. And then Heimdall, I've only gotten to work twice. But it's hilarious when it does work, because it's really like, every time I see Heimdall, no one's really sure who's going to win the game. You throw Heimdall down and you're like, I'm committed, I'm locked in, roller coaster, woo! You just ride the wave, you know? You just go down, whatever happens, happens. Because the math of trying to figure out which cards are gonna move over and which cards aren't is very tough to come up with in like 45 seconds. So anyway, we're gonna try this and just see if we can make it work. But anyways, hello Snail, thanks for 30 months. I appreciate the Prime sub, welcome to stream. Cards here are not revealed until the end of the game. See, we don't want that. And that's exactly what chat was talking about. Oh my god. Shuffle 5 rocks into each deck. We have 4 out of 12 cards in our deck are currently rocks. Chat, do you think, like, hide Craven under the Dark Dimension and then power him up late game might be good? That might be good. Who else is here? Tom LR, thanks again for squishing. Playing Control says, what is a Marvel Snap? Also, 6 months. Woo! Wait, your name's Playing Control? And you don't know what a Marvel Snap is? Chat, can Ironheart power up face-down cards? Question mark. No. Okay. I really want to get like a cheap Spider-Man down. What if they'll never see it coming? Wait, Craven face down just won't get power. He'll be the first one to flip. But do moves happen before flips? This is gonna be a naked Hulkbuster, I think. Naked and alone. So, I don't think Craven's actually gonna get +2 power from that. Oh, they moved. So, wait, is this a move? That's a really cool cap. Background art. That looks nice. Dude, I drew another rock! What the hell? Alright, I say Secret Spidey. Wait, no, not Secret Spidey, because I want to buff it with Ironheart. Swap the position of each location. Oh, they are gonna flip. They are gonna flip. But I want targets for Ironheart to buff. To try to maximize that. Okay. And now, does this flip? It should flip this turn. Got Heimdall. And a bunch of rocks! Chat, are we gonna bluff on the... We're gonna bluff with the rock play on the right? It's not gonna flip over until the game ends? And then we're gonna Heimdall right. Okay, I don't know what kind of deck they're playing. They're playing like Khazar and move stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Chad, didn't I say we weren't gonna do this? Didn't I say we weren't gonna do this? All right, Heimdall here. They have 11. I don't think you worry about Craven. You just let everybody shift over one. Nope, you have to Nightcrawler over there. Good luck. Is he gonna do it too? Yes! Double Heimdall! Oh, hell yeah! You just powered up my Craven, you fool! I have never seen the double Heimdall. How does the snap mechanic work? This is your ranked XP. So, if nobody touches the snap button, you're playing for 1 rank point, which is just rank XP. So if you retreat or someone forfeits the game, you lose 1, and then the winner who didn't forfeit wins 1. If you play to turn 6, that doubles. So now you're playing for 2. If you choose to snap, you tell the opponent that you're confident. and then it doubles whatever you're at that moment, as long as they accept. So if you snap, the other person could be like, oh shit, I don't really want to bet like double, I'm just gonna leave. And you can leave for the cost that you're at before the snap. But if you click next turn or in turn, you lock yourself in to whatever the double is of that turn. And then you can snap back and double that. So we both snapped, so instead of playing for 2 at game end, we're playing for 8. So now I get 8 points on rank. It's basically a way for you to, if you're good at snapping when you're winning, when you have like board control and you know you're gonna win and you can consistently get 4 or 8. Like, I just got as much XP as 4 regular games with no snaps. And you can also retreat and only lose 1 if RNG screws you over early on in a game. So it's less punishing for like horrible RNG, as long as you get out before turn 6. He's on that post 8 cube win Euphoria rush. Hell yeah, yeah. I'm on the like Heimdall actually worked Euphoria rush. Okay, so we need 5 more collection level to get the next mystery card. Again. Chat, how do you say double down in as many words as possible? Well, you're talking to the same chat who thinks that you pay money to snap. So I'm trying to like explain it in such a way that you get it. That this is not money. Because chat was like, is that money? After each turn, give cards your +1 power. Rock deck. Cards here can't be destroyed. All right, Wakanda. So, this is kind of fun. So Iron Fist pushes the next card you play 1 location to the left after it's revealed. And then Multiple Man, when it moves, you add a copy to the old location. So I'd like to power up Multiple Man first, but we're just gonna make 2 Multiple Men. Is this game pay to snap? You've heard of pay to win. How about pay to snap? Okoye seems OP. Give every card in your deck +1 power. That seems incredibly strong. Your power here is granted to the other locations as well. What rank are you? I'm a weenie. I'm trying to get the plat. So yeah, this is definitely the turn to get Spider-Man down, because we moved Miles Morales. So I think Spidey on the right is good with Nexus. And then we also have 2 more energy, so I'm gonna go ahead and chuck down Kraven for later. That way we can get a little bit of bonus from the +1s here, so we're not falling too far behind. Ooh. Next turn, both players can move cards to this location. Where would I even want that? I think I'm gonna like Hulkbuster on the right and hope that it hits Multiple Man so that it adds 4 power to Multiple Man. If it doesn't, it's still good. And then Nightcrawler on the right as well. Actually, if I Nightcrawler, come back into my hand, Nightcrawler. You go mid so I don't have to move unless I want to. I gotta blow my nose. No.
Assemble.
Okay, this is gonna be a really spicy, like the Nexus is gonna possibly ruin this game. Yeah, it's gonna, because the Nexus is just granting your power to all other locations, so they're just gonna fill that in. Like, what I want to do... See, Knight, that's not a good play. I want to get Cloak in here, but I'm out of cards. I'm, like, out of cards. And I can't give up on the Nexus. But there's nothing that I want to move. You gotta play the Nexus right now. This sucks. Well, it hit the right cards. Is that good, though? That's a good draw, but is that good? Because I just let him put a card over there. If he wants. And if I Heimdall, we basically just stop playing the Nexus. I think this is a retreat, easy. Ugh. Yeah, there was... Yeah, it's just like, just get out. Take my 1 cube loss. Because I was gonna move all the cards off of Nexus. This is a bad place for it. Hey there, I'm 220 collection level. Should I wait and farm some orbs before I push it? I think the cutoff is 214, so I believe you're already in pool 2. But I've seen some different information one way or the other on that. Do we want to get... Nightcrawler out first. Okay, bonus energy is good for us. Or it would be. If I move Nightcrawler, I basically give up my free energy a turn, but I can't move to Murder World because the card's gonna get destroyed. But what I want to do is multiple man Hulkbuster. And I also want to get Spidey down for next turn. This is really tough. Like, I feel like I have a bunch of just super conditional plays that aren't going in my favor. I'm just gonna Hulkbuster now. Well, Nightcrawler is dead. Now nothing can be destroyed here. Okay. Hey Tox, I'm watching you play this mobile game on PC from my phone, and let me tell you, this is truly the experience that Brode intended. I think it is, yeah. The thing is... I wish I had a card that cost... Chad, if you have 2 cards that cost 4 or have 4 power, yeah, it would move both of them. That would be excellent if we could somehow bait that, but I don't have the ability to do that. Do I want to play for 2 cubes? He doesn't have that much power on the right. I say we go ahead and Okoye multiple man on the right. They're going to give up the energy, so I'll have a slight energy advantage. And then we're only 1 away from powering down Lizard while we powered up whatever we draw for the next 3 turns. Okay, so Murder World's safe now. And I've got Cloak. But is Cloak good? Cloak is 5 power, so I mean... It'll let people move here. But I don't know if that matters. I want to get Doctor Strange down. Just so I can get a cheap Spidey next turn. So we're gonna try this out and see what happens. Okay, so Cosmo actually just blocked Doctor Strange, but I can just move Doctor Strange. So. No, I didn't want to Strange first because I want to be able to take Strange back since they had double Angela. Because Angela just means they're going to play a ton of cards there. But I don't get the cheap Spidey now, which is a problem. Is Ironheart better than Spider-Man here? Probably. Now we can actually Spider-Man and Heimdall if I want. The problem is, what are they gonna play mid that has 11 power? Chat, is there a world in which Spider-Man and pass is the answer? 5, 10, 11. Because if I go Heimdall here, I lose. And if I go Heimdall here, Cosmo blocks. This is so dumb. Should have snapped! Oh, that was the answer.
Victory.
That was the answer. Okay, whew. I should have been more confident, but it just felt so bad. Turn 6, waste 5 mana, and that's it. Because I think that they forgot that Lizard was gonna power down. Yo, snap. Hey, yo, snap. You wanna snap? I just saved them 4 cubes. I could've, they asked me if I wanted to snap and I didn't. Maybe I should've. Oh yeah, I did. I wasted 6 mana turn 6, but it was the right play. Weirdly enough. Give me my points. All right, let's unlock some cards. I got 900 credits. Let's do some upgrades. Heimdall left would have been fine too. Wouldn't have triggered and reduced the tiebreaker difference. That's true. You're right. I've been playing yesterday and today and gotta say Iron Man is annoying. I haven't seen the featured location in like 3 games. It's apparently a 40% chance. But yeah, there's just a lot of possibilities to consider in a fairly short amount of time. And there's a lot of, I think that's where the strategizing is fun, because you're trying to bet on what the opponent is gonna do at any given time. The thing is, okay, you're 300 to go to Legendary. I use Scarlet Witch a lot, so I don't mind putting some points in for a shiny logo. Oh, hell yeah.
Shiny logo.
Dude, it's so shiny, dude. All right, +6, that'll be a card. Also some boosters for Hawkeye. Is Hawkeye better than Pool 1 at any point? Because in Pool 1, you play Hawkeye, and your opponent is like, did you say Rocket Raccoon? Nakia, or Nakia. Give the 2 leftmost cards in your hand +2 power. I guess this is different than Ironheart. It's like an alternative to no, did I say Lionheart? Ironheart. What did I say? Alternative to Ironheart. Because it represents a 3-cost for 5 total power instead of a 3-cost for 6 total power. But Ironheart requires 3 other cards to be targetable, whereas Nakia doesn't need the cards on the field. She used to give all cards in hand +2. Really? That's pretty cool. Sorry if you covered this already. For the season pass, if I don't get it, but when I level up, I would still unlock the ones marked free, right? Yeah. So we've learned today about the battle pass. If you don't buy it, you still get the free ones for doing the battle pass. And then if you decided, actually I do want the battle pass for the other unlocks, as long as it's before the battle pass expires, you could still buy it and all of your other unlocks would retroactively unlock. That you, up to the level that you've gotten to. But chat did the math earlier and discovered that 2,200 out of 2,600 credits on the battle pass are available free to play. And then 200 gold out of 1,200 gold is available free to play, I think. And then the rest is under the battle pass with the variant art and such. Yeah, buffing multiple man in your hand is pretty good. Like, I do think that that's better than Ironheart right now, maybe. At least it'd be fun to try something different. Let's just use one of our new cards and see if we like it. Plus, it's a gray, and it's always best to upgrade gray border cards first. They're the cheapest and the most value for your credits, because it's only 25. Why is Battle Pass only a month? Because they're going to do another Battle Pass next month. They want you to come back. That's a ripoff. 10 bucks every month. Well, you don't have to get it, because there's only one card that you can't get right now if you don't get the Battle Pass, and that's Miles Morales. But guess what? Miles Morales is going to be in the free-to-play pool as a timed exclusive, so you only have to wait a month or two, and then you can just play without paying for it. But personally, for me, it's a great value because I like having more things to unlock. But they did a pretty good job of, if you don't want to spend 10 bucks, you can still get 2,200 credits. Free-to-play Battle Pass is still the thing. Thoughts on taking Korg versus Yondu? I guess it depends on the deck. I don't think I have a Yondu. And I don't know what your deck looks like. I think that if you math it out in your head, Korg and Yondu are effectively the same, aren't they? No. They displace a card, basically. Like, my point is, if Yondu kills a card, since you didn't know the order of the cards, that card may as well have been on the bottom of your deck and you just never drew it, right? Because rarely are you going to, unless somebody quad Yondus you, you're never going to run out of cards in your deck. One adds a bad card and one removes a random card. That's true too, I guess. You might make your opponent draw a rock, which might be preferable. And then they have to play with a rock in hand versus eliminating one of the cards. I think that there's a debate to be had there. But yeah, let's try Nakia and see how we like it. How many hours has Ito played so far? Like 20? I think 50 cents for an hour of entertainment is pretty good. That's just what I've played on stream, KJ. I have marathoned the hell out of this off stream. I currently wind down for the night for the last like 6 straight nights in a row with Marvel Snap. And then I also probably like play over lunch. Hello, Brian. Dude, Brian! What's up, Brian? You can have my XP, I don't really care. I've been at rank 50 forever, so not a big deal. Whoever has the least power here wins, aka my deck sucks. Like it's a move deck. Like I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna Heimdall. I'm gonna Heimdall. I'm not gonna Heimdall. Good luck, Cloak. Bar Sinister and the bar with no name. Yondu also gives you info. That's true. Yondu does give you info. You're right. Okay, if I had a way to move multiple man, this would be pretty sick. Unfortunately for me, my leftmost cards are Heimdall and Miles Morales. So Nakia is not going to help us that much. So, Nightcrawlering Bar Sinister doesn't really help me, because this isn't that kind of deck, but that's pretty much what you do. It's especially bad when the bar with no name exists. I think I'm just gonna knock you anyways. Wait. What if you just knock you at bar sinister? No, that's bad. How do you win the bar with no name then?
Nope.
Chat, we're gonna do some shenanigans. We're gonna just do some shenanigans. I respect that. I respect the Scarlet Witch. There's the rock! See? Korg is better confirmed. Oh shit. Fisk Tower. I thought you did me a favor, but you did not do me a favor at all. Oh god. That's bad for me. Stop targeting me, snipers! Get off my ass. The one time we try the shenanigans. Yeah. This is a juicy Heimdall. Oh, you too, huh? Yeah. Fancy seeing you at Bar Sinister. Like, we have pretty much already lost this game. I'm just playing it out just to see what type of nonsense I can do.
Locked in.
Because now I just kill the Nightcrawlers on purpose, which is kind of hilarious. But also, we play Rock. Shit, I need to play Vision. What if we just didn't play Vision and just played... This is so dumb. Have these moved yet? Yeah, they already moved. Chad, this is really bad. They're doing the same thing. No! Nightcrawlers! What are you doing? The snipers are on the roof. Oh good, it's Khazar. I never expected to see the Khazar there. Yeah! I mean, I'm definitely not gonna lose 8 cubes. I'm gonna lose 4 cubes. Unbelievable. So, the best case scenario was if Nakia wasn't a thing, and we actually just had, like a better card than a rock. I'm just saying, like, if we just had anything that isn't a rock. Because then I could just play Heimdall here. And Spidey... I have to retreat because I'm just going to lose 8 cubes. 10 points on our board. Oof. I have no idea what's going on, but it looks bad. No, yeah, it's bad. I was just trying to see what we could do. Not appreciating the rock. Hey, I very much enjoy winding my nights down with your streams. Hey, what's up, Metallus? Thanks. Capiminator. Kappa Minotaur says, lol, this game. Yesterday I played for the first time. The start was like 35 wins in a row before I lost the game. Yeah, no, that was the same for me. I won the first like 20 to 30 games in a row, and then they figured out that they could match me against... And obviously I know a big chunk of them were bots. But once my collection level went up and my rank went up... Oh, is there no cam on purpose? My bad. Actually, no. But that's okay. You don't need to see this deck anyways. After turn 4, whoever is winning here draws 2 cards. What rank do you start playing mostly players? 20 to 30, I think. 20, 30. Somewhere in there. Which you get to pretty quick, especially if you're snapping against bots. On turn 5, cards cost 1 more. Alright, let's get Kraven down mid so we can get some buffs from moving. Never mind. I've been getting, like, Electrotect so much since switching to a move deck. Chat, okay, question. If you have a Kraven and you have another card next to the Kraven, and then both of them move, does Kraven power up? Okay, let's do, I could drag Doctor Strange over. I think I'm just gonna, like, Hulkbuster right now. Chat says yes. That is spicy then.
Avengers! Assemble.
Also, chat has no idea. After turn 4, whoever is winning here draws 2 cards. And on turn 5, cards cost more. Chat, do you think we've baited them into not putting a card on Asgard? And we can just win with 1 point? Or are they gonna go all in on Asgard? Oh, you got me. Khazar. Okay, whatever, that's fine. It'd be funny if they counted themselves, though. Hulkbuster on Bar Sinister gives you 3 mana, 16 power. Yeah, I know, it's pretty wild. All right, at least we get to Spidey. And this is, like, we already know what they're gonna do on Bar Sinister. I probably lost this game as well. I don't think this is a... I'm playing this... Either I'm not playing this deck well, or it's just not good in Bar Sinister meta, or both. I'm surprised they went with Ant-Man. Does that mean that they don't have Onslaught, and they don't have, maybe this isn't so bad then? What is 4 Heimdalls gonna do? That are 10 power each. I'm a little confused, but I'm gonna snap anyways because I like my odds now all of a sudden.
Oh, snap.
Is Heimdall gonna push himself each time? He's just gonna be big. It's gonna be a lot of rainbows, okay? You better tab back in. Right now. This is the Rainbow Road turn. I am confident.
Opponent snap.
I don't... It's gonna be like Blue Marvel. Or, Onslaught, I guess? Or both? I don't believe you. Well, you should start believing. In Ghost Stories, Ms. Turner. Because I've already won Asgard. I'm losing. Surprise! It me!
Victory.
Taste the rainbow. So Kraven powered up because when a card moves here, you get +2. So we moved Spider-Man over and Nakia over. So even though they were only 5 and 1, so that's 6 power, Kraven got +4 from the move. So it was a combined +10 power on Asgard. And we knew they couldn't do anything outside of Blue Marvel because they only have 6 mana. So, and I knew I was gonna win mid because Heimdall just pushes 3 10 power Heimdalls over, so it's 30 power, and then I don't need to win Bar Sinister because he's already locked it in with Ant-Man's. So yeah, that felt pretty good, Jay baby. That felt pretty good. Take me back to level 51 where I belong. This is where I live now, chat. We'll never escape level 51. We're just gonna hang out here.
3D.
That was a good match, though. Give credits, please. What else can we upgrade? What other cards do we play with? I like upgrading ones that we play with. We don't have enough Hulkbuster ones. What about multiple man? We need 10. Are there any green? I like to upgrade greens first, if I can, but I don't like playing the greens that I don't want to play with. Like, we already have a different Spider-Woman. Meh. It's fine. Hey, I'm 51 too, but I'm in pool 1, so I don't think we can play against each other. Yeah, I just kind of said screw it and let the collection level go up, because I want new cards, even if I lose. After turn 5, move all cards here to other random locations. That actually might help me a lot if I can get Kraven down. Get a copy of a card in your opponent's hands. They have Strange, Cloak, Kraven, or Nakia. So if Nightcrawler goes to Strange Academy and then moves, does he still have his move afterwards? I assume so. I don't think Kraven there is good. But anyway, good luck on the leveling. Alice Loveland. He doesn't. Yes, the duality of chat. Okay, multiple man here would be good if we could find a way to buff him, but I don't think I can. If the location moves him, he should still have his own. I would think so. So we're just gonna go multiple man and Nightcrawler and try and get some bodies on the board. Oh shit! I already I already locked it in. I am confident. I am confident. Okay, we have two options. I can either cloak mid and save multiple man and Nightcrawler from getting possibly just insta-killed by Fisk Tower. Or I can just say, who cares? LOL cloak. Wait, no, just go. Do they know what's gonna happen? Do they know what's gonna happen? When a card moves here, give it +2 power. Oh! They have my own cloak. They have my own cloak. Mine own cloak. Does Nightcrawler... It says you can move this once. I think this counts as moving it once. Nakia, you stay. You stay, I go. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I'm out of time. I'm out of time, okay? I'm out of time. We're gonna move everyone over anyways with Heimdall. Which actually, is it good? I don't think that's good. Unless I can still move Nightcrawler. No, what? Where multiple man? When this moves, after turn 5 move, where's multiple man? He should still be here. The keywords are the same, Ben Brode. Just killed him and wiped him off the board. He was tired after the first one. I guess so. If I move everybody over, I only have 10 power on Kunlun. So this is actually not a good play at all.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Doctor Strange here. Cloak here. Iron Fist here. Cloak here. GG. I don't know. I have no idea what I just did. Let's see if it worked. What? Yes! I don't know what's happening. It's all Ben Brode's fault. What a roller coaster. This game is insane. Okay, the key to Heimdall is just have the opponent play him. Alright, this all happened because they played a card called Morph, which is 3 cost and transforms into a random card in your opponent's hand. It selected Heimdall because I only had like 2 cards in my hand, so it was either going to be Heimdall or the Watcher, which is only a 1/3. So because it became Heimdall, it pushed all of their cards 1 location to the left. And I guess they had also played Gambit? No, Agent 13 made Gambit, so they got a free Agent 13. I don't even see Agent 13 anymore, but yeah. Charlie trying to explain Pepe Silvia. That was crazy. So because they pushed all their cards, I automatically won Fisk Tower. And on my turn, I actually did have a plan. So Doctor Strange moves your highest power card to him. Like he creates the portal, right? He does like the portal. And since Kraven was my highest card, he got portaled over, all right? But because Kraven also gets +2 power when any card moves here, Heimdall just pushed 3 cards over. This one, and this one got shifted over. So Kraven's like, feed me. And then gained +6 power. Which is why we won. And then over here, I used Iron Fist just as a little +2, because I think I just wanted to push a card and try to power up Kraven first, but I might have played it out of order or something. And then we just shifted Cable over. I don't know. There was a method. It won. All right. I am so surprised though. It's fitting that Heimdall gets the points for that. It was a fun deck. I don't know if it's good, but this deck is very fun. On reveal effects happen twice at this location. Hello, Kamratage. That's pretty good. I don't know if that's good. This is good. Oh no. No! Nokia! Iceman, stop zapping my cards, dude. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. Well, I want to move so I can get Spidey down, but I'm just going to pass. Oh no, they're going to get 2 copies of the card from the bottom of my deck. Whoever has more cards here gets plus 100 power. This is tough. What happens if Hulkbuster on reveals twice? We're doing experimentation here. You get your bottom 2 card, no copies. Why would it not be a copy? It's still the bottom card. You can't have 2 of the same card in your hand ever, no matter what? Oh, he takes it. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Not a copy. He just uses it. Interesting. So it turns out that double on reveal Hulkbuster sucks. Who could have seen this coming? This is absolutely a bad play. So they have a lot of on reveal cards, actually. Okay, that's great. Jotunheim, each turn cards lose 1 power. Sick. Now I'm glad I'm not there, but I only have 2 turns to win the game. And after turn 5, put a card from each player's hand there. It could be Heimdall. This could be Heimdall. It's either going to be Vision, Nokia, or Heimdall. They're all pretty good picks. So I think that I'd go ahead and just... I know I'm not going to win Mojo World, but I can probably win Grand Central and Jotunheim. So we're just going to go ahead and pull Nightcrawler over. Never mind. I take back what I said. What? Why'd this say location pulled? Oh, what? Agent 13! Why would you do this?
Opponent snapped.
Agent 13, what have you done, dude? This is getting wild. Yeah, this is getting wild. Heimdall makes some spicy games. I think just Onslaught wins for them. Oh, that's a lot of cards. I forgot that they get plus 100 power, to be honest. But I didn't... Oh, I forgot that they drew 2 from the bottom of my deck, too. I'll let him have it. Close. Close. So close. Very close. I should have retreated, but I wasn't paying attention to the location because I forgot they could just spam cards and automatically win. That's okay. Give me my 50 credit refund. So far, your Slippery deck is the most fun to watch. Yeah, it's probably the most zany. Multiple mans in 3D. This game is giving me Hearthstone Cthulhu flashbacks. Damn, I miss those days. Wait. That seemed to have canceled. Chat, I want to get to rank 52. Is the game hard? It starts out easy, And then it gets hard, but it's really a easy, like it's not complex, but there's a lot of variation game to game. I don't think, the closest I've come to playing 2 games that are exactly the same is people running Weenie Bar Sinister decks, but it seems like that's sort of quieted down. Like I haven't seen that many Onslaught Bar Sinisters today. I love that you're still playing Grand Strategy. Bro, this is it. Do you see the map on screen? That's space. This is a map of the stars behind us. Okay, back here. Map of the stars. Iron Fist is actually kind of interesting with Bar Sinister. Because I can push a card over. I don't know if that's better though. After turn 3, transform all cards here into Hulk. Okay. Push him. Boop. Nakia is a fantastic card to transform into Hulk. But Ebony Maw can't be played after turn 3, so it's now or never. So this is actually a perfect Ebony Maw. But I have to waste my Spidey because I can't let him get 4 Hulks and I only have 3 Hulks. That would be awful. So we may as well just grab them all. Get all the Hulks. Alright, so we have 1 extra Hulk, I think. Unless that's like a Mr. Sinister. Oh, they have a Spidey too. Here's the thing. If I play Nakia, it's gonna fill Bar Sinister up. Do I want that, or do I just throw this turn? I don't know if this is good, but it's fun. Because now I'm gonna have Superpower, Heimdall, and Vision, and I can play both of them. Okay, they're doing the Hulkbuster thing. So Hulkbuster, what, eats himself? Yeah, he's like, Hulkbuster, yeah, do that again. How are you gonna play both of them? Oh, shit, you're right. You can't play cards on turn 6, or I mean turn 5. Game's hard, okay? The game's hard. But what are they gonna play? That wins at Gamma Lab. Like, surely this is gonna be high. Like, I have 12 points over them on Hulk. And I have a 16 power Heimdall. Come on.
Oh, snap.
I don't care if I lose. I just want more cubes. I know that that's the opposite of getting more cubes. Okay. It is the final turn. It would be hilarious to Doctor Strange there, but that would be very pointless. It would just move 2 Hulks over to Miniaturize Lab. So I'll have 19 power on Miniaturize Lab. How can you get 19 power in one play without the Knot? Without Argonaut? What is his name? Super Knot? Big Boy Knot? Pass a turn so you can play me on turn 6, 20 power? Infinaut. Infinaut. He could Doctor Strange? It would pull the Hulkbuster though. That's a lot of Hulk power juice. Blue Marvel on Bar Sinister would win. Really, Tuna Man? Would it now? So that's why they took so long. They were counting. They were doing math to see if they should retreat. I'll be rank 50 forever, Chad. It's okay. Last game. One last game. Then Gamer Deathbot, then Rimworld. These have been so stupid today. After turn 3, add a random card here for each player. Hello, GDB. How dare you make Multiple Man unplayable? That's why Iceman's so actually good. I hated Iceman at first, and now not so much. Because he just messes things up. Okay, we get a random card on turn 3. We get a Bar Sinister something. And it's also the last turn that I can play Ebony Maw. And that locks... Chad, is there no, don't Ebony Maw Bar Sinister, please, God. But wait, Ebony Maw Bar Sinister, then Doctor Strange X-Man... Wait, no, this is gonna be full. Wait. I can free up... Relax! Everybody chill, okay? Don't do what I'm gonna do, okay? Don't do this. I have to draw... I'm not re-snapping. Even if you freed up, you can't play there. Yeah. That's not good for you. Dude! What? Is this shit? Add 2 broodlings to this location with the same power? I can't play any more cards. I am confident. He's gonna just move Nightcrawlers to the middle and then win. I'm just gonna retreat, but I'm being a bad gamer. I shouldn't be. Why'd the music change? Oh no, I lose.
Escaped.
Oops, wrong button. Ooh, -2. We end where we started. Stream is not over. Shut up. All right, time to switch. You gotta know when to go back. You gotta know when to leave the casino. Have you won yet today? Excuse me, Griffin Bit. I'll have you know that I have won approximately 45% of the games I've played today. All right? It just doesn't feel like it because I've been ranked 50 to 51 for 3 days now. Because I refuse to capitulate to the location meta. Because I don't like playing the same deck that everybody else is playing. Because I am just a contrarian by nature. So when there are hot zones and they're featured locations, I lose all my ranks. And then when it goes back to not hot zones and not featured locations, I rank up. That's pretty much how it goes. Like when I play a... I don't know if you guys noticed, but I would say 75% of the games that I lose are actually just against Blue Marvel and Khazar decks. And that happens offline too. By the way, I'm booting up Rimworld right now. So, it just is what it is. I don't have a counter to that. So if you have a actual winning counter to Blue Marvel and Khazar decks while the location is still hot, I would be happy to try it. But I have tried control decks. I have tried destruction decks. I've tried move decks. I even tried discard deck for a little bit. I find discard deck did the worst. And I just haven't been able... Enchantress and Shang-Chi, I've been running that. That's my main deck. My main deck is... I'll just show you. I'll load it back up. Because I play for hours off stream, too. My main deck is this one. I can just show you a picture, actually. This is what I've been running for the location, and I probably lose 60-70% of the games. Maybe that's a little harsh. Maybe 50 to 60%. But this is the deck that I have been running. I was running Shang-Chi, but it just didn't ever... Here's the problem. This was an issue in Hearthstone, too. Thank you for telling us not to use it. Yeah, I'm just trying to find alternatives. I'm trying to find different things. You can't Green Gobbo in Bar Sinister because you have to have initiative. If you're playing... You mean Hobgoblin? If you Hobgoblin turn 5, you are praying to Jesus that they don't Blue Marvel turn 5, which happens pretty frequently. And if you have initiative, then you get to go first, and you get 3 Hobgoblins on their side. If you don't have initiative, then you have 4 Hobgoblins on your side. And it's awful. So that's not the answer. I've already got... Scarlet Witch to change the location, Rhino to change the location, but here's the problem. When you try and tech so hard against one specific deck, I have 3 different ways to cancel them. I have Scarlet Witch, I have Rhino, and I have Hobgoblin. The problem is, neither of those 3 actually also have Enchantress that stops ongoing. You've teched so hard against their effects that you still can't beat them even without the location. Green Goblin on turn 3, I'm not even playing at that collection level. No one Green Goblins in my pool. So, like, sure, if I was playing against Khazar Weenies all the time, ideally, I would be just have all the cards, and one of those cards would be Killmonger. And destroy all 1 costs. And that would get rid of a lot of super powered squirrels and the other things that I'm facing, but I just don't have that card. I don't have Green Goblin either. And nobody else that I'm playing does. But yeah, the reason why speccing into anti-location doesn't work is because Rhino is not a strong card for 3. I'm just trying to do this to have a guaranteed location destruction. Scarlet Witch is fine, turn 2. Like, it's okay, but I've probably been screwed by the location that Scarlet Witch chooses 1 in 4 Scarlet Witch plays. And Enchantress sits in hand until turn 6 because they don't play their big ongoing drops until turn 5 and 6. So you just have to hold that in hand and hope that it does something. But it's still only 4 power at the end of the day. Because I have been playing this deck or a slight variant of this deck for the last 2 straight days. And it's just like not enough. So I don't really know how to counter it without something that just does what they do better. Because the problem with control decks is if you have a control deck, or if you, like I tried Electra as well for a while, and I didn't find it was good because they have so many cheap cards that you're just freeing up another spot for them, and you're stuck with a 1/1 on your side. Because they're not dependent on 1 card to win. They have a bunch of 1 costs. What card level am I? I am just collection level 336. So I still got a long ways to go. But the problem with the, making a deck specifically to counter Blue Marvel and ongoing is you still have to win. Like, even if you stop their powers, you still have to win. And if you spend too many of your cards, like Scarlet Witch, like Rhino, like Enchantress, like Hobgoblin, specifically waiting for them to play, you only get 6 turns, and you don't have a good board state at the end of the game. So you may be able to cancel their ongoing with Enchantress, or you might be able to destroy a location with Rhino, but you still need points on your side of the board. And that's why, like, Jessica Jones is there. It's like, okay, at least I can get 8 points with one card. Medusa's 2/4 all the time. Rocket Raccoon, take it or leave it, but it can be a 1/4. So you still gotta win. Spider-Woman, just to have, like, I find that having a turn 6 in this deck doesn't, the 6-cost card almost never gets played. So Spider-Woman and one of the 1-costs sometimes do. So I just haven't found an answer. Because that's exclusively what I've done for the last 48 hours, is try and beat that deck consistently, and I can't. Maybe 40% of the time, at best. With a deck that's specifically meant to stop it. So I don't know how to. And the reason is, it's still a good deck even without the location. Like, even without Bar Sinister, the Khazar Blue Marvel deck is still a really good deck at collection level 336. So, it's just a strong deck. And the problem with my deck is, it's a fake control deck. It's not a good deck by itself. It's only good to react. It doesn't have enough power out of the gate. Is Claw good? This deck, we tried, yesterday and the day before, we had Claw and Namor, and tried to run that combo for a bit. The only half-decent counter to this around this collection level is dropping Yondu or Mantis down on Bar Sinister and just hope you shoot their good cards. Yondu, Bar Sinister, YOLO. I have done the Korg Bar Sinister YOLO a couple times, and that was pretty funny. I won twice filling their hand with rocks, but eh. I'll be happier once this location is done. It was fun for the first day, but when you play long enough, you see yourself become the villain, and that's me right now. I just play too long, and then I get too wrapped up in trying to counter the meta. But I couldn't figure out how to. So that's why I've been at the same rank for the last 2 straight days, because I'm just like banging my head against the wall, trying to figure it out. All right, let's switch gears. If you're just here for the snap, thanks for coming. Now it's Rimworld time. But before we do Rimworld time, we need to take a quick BRB. So you should be able to see. Play offensive. That's what I'm saying. You have to play offensive. Control deck takes too long, and they've already won by the time you can counter their moves. So you have to give them something to deal with too, by scrambling for offense. The problem is, with that location, the best offense is just that same deck. There isn't... I have not seen another deck that is as, like, loaded with good moves as the Blue Marvel Onslaught deck for this particular popular location. So you just have to fight fire with fire, which I just find boring. So I'm just waiting for the location to be over so I can go back to playing random decks like Move and Destruction and maybe Control. Quote-unquote normal. Normal to me. All right, before we get started here, gamer death break, stretch your legs, get up, get some water, get a snack. I'm gonna take the doggo out and I'll be right back. Yo, what up? Sorry about that. And thanks for waiting. I decided to eat some food real quick. I was hungry. And it was now or never. By the way, chat, I have something to show you. I played without you. You weren't invited, but I was gaming in Rimworld. Off stream. You know why? Because I'm really enjoying it. I actually... Listen, wait. Before you get upset. Before you all deface me and say, where's the content? I did not unpause the game. So it's still the exact same pause as where we were at before. Because what I did was install the more planning mod so that I could get a head start on Megabase planning. Now, it's not even close to done. But it has begun. So I didn't do it like all night or anything, but we're starting to get some Megabase planning. Hopefully we live long enough to make it real. I'll show you what I've done so far. Can I make it more? 80%'s the max. Okay, you're just gonna have to make do. So here's what I've planned so far since last night. The black is a fence, okay? Black is fence, yellow is doorways, blue is walls, gray is pathway, green is farm slash pasture. So this blue building is actually going to be an animal barn, and then it's going to be fenced in all the way up here so that we can actually have a little ranch with animals. And then there's just going to be a little gate so people can walk through it if they need to take a shortcut. We're also going to be building outside of these walls. The walls are just here mostly to keep bad people out. So we're going to have to plan outside of them and also destroy a lot of what we've already built because space is limited. The things that are going to stay are the farms that we already have and the electric plans. So those are pretty much locked. Okay, I know it's kind of hard to see, but above this barn, there's a building that's about this big. And this is going to be the church slash ritual chamber. Then above that is going to be a kitchen. I didn't really spend too much time on this because this was the last thing that I did. This big purple is a geothermal. So this is just going to be a big geothermal chamber. And then this is going to be our freezer, which is a little confusing to look at. You're just going to have to believe me. And then I need to, the things that we still have yet to plan are where people are going to live. I need to get them housing. And I think housing makes a lot of sense sort of north of everything. So I might end up doing like a housing like here and then down in like an L. That way we have plenty of space and do like a compound style. Plus ratio. Okay, so I'm trying to get some curves, trying to get some diagonals, trying to get some interesting shapes, and make a cool looking base. But the thing that we need to actually start on is housing. Because right now the issue is people are just stuck in this barracks and they don't have anywhere to go. We don't have any room for more colonists at this stage, and it's getting a little claustrophobic in here. So we need to come up with the probably most wealth-raising building that we can, individual bedrooms. So this meter, if we're allowed to live long enough to see this plan through, is gonna skyrocket. Now, part of the issue is we've got a lot of existing buildings, and those existing buildings are gonna be in the way of where we intend to build the new bedrooms. And that's where it gets a little bit difficult. So I might start by building bedrooms over here and kind of create like a barracks on the left-hand side. The reason why I thought about putting them up top is because they're closer to the top of the map where most of the raids are going to be coming from. So I thought maybe having bedrooms up here would let them respond to threats faster, but it probably won't be a big deal if we just shove them over to the side. So let's go ahead and get the planning tool, and I want to start by just doing some planning before we unpause. And we can do a little recap of what you guys missed last time after doing some drawing. I wanted to get a head start so you didn't have to wait from the beginning. I already have sort of a framework. Now we need to decide, like, how big the bedrooms are going to be. Because I'm thinking, like, definitely at least a 5x5. Yeah. But are they going to be anything special? Like, are they going to be... is there going to be anything else? They're not going to be squares. I know that. The one bedroom design that I've always enjoyed because of how it works in the hallways is, I think, this one. If you make them where there's a door there, this is a pleasing design. The reason why I feel like I always fall back on this is because when you link them up, you get these nice little nooks for lights. But I might go even more. And just carve out a little bit more space behind. Should we get funky? So let's say they look like this. We could have a plant or a statue here, a light. There's room for decor. And also cover if you have to fight. Sometimes there's drop pods, and drop pods, you need some wiggle room to hide in little nooks and fight in the streets. So what I'd like to do is like line up the bedroom's top wall. How many is this? We're gonna want somewhere to go in between too, because we don't want to lock them in. I also love the idea of having... Wait a second. Undo, 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 undo. How many colonists are we planning on having? Rotate that. Yeah, rotate that. I also like that it fits into the pathway at the south. Okay, so what if we did 3 bedrooms there, 3 bedrooms here. I want more than one space of walkway in between them. And I guess 3 is a bit extravagant, but we are nothing if not extravagant. Mega base! The mega base! Okay, but why? But why? It's hard to unfocus your eyes and only see the color wheel. I kind of like this grand entrance, like this arced entrance to the bedrooms. Maybe an auto door there. The Void Apostles love giving themselves things and being greedy and living lavishly. Yeah, I mean, greed. Avarice is a sin, and you can't feel guilty unless you've sinned. Am I right? We want to give other people... Chat, here's the thing. Lumi was the only Void Apostle, okay? They have convinced the others to join them. And it's Lumi's desire to give each of them a better life than they had before, thus creating a mega base that has ample space, comforts, and furniture with quality of life skyrocketing for each of the people that she has taken under her wing and watched grow up in front of her very eyes. That's the dream, you know? It's very on brand. Taking people in and hooking them up with some big time comforts. Do I want to copy this? On both sides? I think so. It'll look pretty cool that way. But yeah, Lumi wants the other colonists to have things good. She wants to, like, apparently charity means once you join us, you're no longer a qualified target to receive charity, you know? Like, oh, I'm a Void Apostle. Okay, well now I cannot be helped anymore, right? That's what that, apparently chat says that's what that means. You can help me until I start believing what you believe, then you have to stop helping me and help someone else instead. Why, this song is gonna play now. Are we gonna make a bubble? Do we like bubbles? You know how you guys feel about diagonals? I feel like sometimes diagonals are good. But maybe not this time. How'd this go? Like this? I also enjoy extending the cover here. Chad, did I just make like a weird star? What is this? This is like a big Christmas star. It's a 6 point. Which telescope makes the 6-pointed stars? The new one, James Webb. James Webb. Hubble was 4. You're right. Okay. So, where's the hospital gonna go? Hospital should go closer to where the battle lines are being drawn. So I think right here can be a hospital. This is such a jam. This is definitely one of my favorite tracks. Here's the problem with plans. Can you lock plans in so that they don't disappear when you dig? Is that what I think it is? Did you think it was a mega base? Possibly even an omega base? I mean, whether we die this, I don't care if we die this stream. We just gotta, like, I gotta start working towards something big. More planting plants don't disappear when mining, only vanilla plants do. All right, we'll see. We will see if that is true. Okay, if we have one square room, I think it'll be okay. That's 7 across, so this is the door. This is a hospital. That's 9 across. So that can also be a door. Door. This can also be a door. I don't think that one needs the inside stuff. Squares? Excuse me. Okay, let's do some planning for if this were a little hospital, right? A little triage unit, if you will. How do we get the beds? Oh, I know. So we do bed. IV, bed. That's not as many beds as I want. What if we flip it on this side? Okay, I mean, it is a little hospital. You're not wrong. That's 8 hospital beds. We could definitely squeeze more in. And then I would say some shelves. For medical supplies and things. 8 hospital beds is not bad though, right? Maybe multiple hospitals. If we didn't want to do it like that. I could just move this door. Yeah, I don't know. The other way was better. All right, 8 hospital beds will have to do for now because I think this is just a good spot for it. Okay, chat, what are some other rooms? We're gonna need like a ready room, but we're also gonna need more than 12 total bedrooms. Rec room is gonna go here. That's what this giant space is. Hold on. I feel like I'm yelling. Yes, we're gonna need research, fabrication. The hospital's what we just made. Slip shoddy and pay attention. Hospital Faisal, are you guys even watching the stream? Okay, maybe 8 beds isn't big enough for the hospital, but this is gonna be at least short-term care hospital. Crematorium. A maternity wing. Oh, we could have a... I don't know how that works. Body modification rooms. Here's the thing. We got a bunch of space up here for cool stuff. And I guess my fear is if we make all the bedrooms on the left and we put all the cool stuff up here, the cool stuff's going to be the first stuff that gets rated. So I think we actually will build the really cool stuff down here. Try to keep it away from the front lines. And what have we just copied and paste? Hang on, chat. Don't worry. We're not gonna live in the ocean. Just hold on. I have to like trim the edges. Not building in the ocean base, dude. Pog. This is like an hourglass. This is probably the strangest bedroom design I've done yet. The problem with this, it can't fit up here because of my extremely grand plans for the dang geothermal plant. Geothermal plant is big. I guess it would fit on the right. I guess having one on the left and one on the right does make a lot of sense. However, I do note that the second layer, we're not going to need more than 12 bedrooms for now. Okay? Like, 12 bedrooms is a lot. We just got the 8 colonists. We can have a barrack, too. Some will just have to live in the geothermal. I think these are going to be the fancy bedrooms. And then ooh. That's actually not a bad idea. A barracks over here. Okay, hold on. This is oh, wrong button. Think of this like an outside pathway. Chat, are you guys gonna be okay with this not having an actual connection? Are you guys gonna let me have this? Or do I have to do either this or this? Because both of those look kind of stupid. The second one looks especially stupid. This one at least is just one spot you can put like a light or a plant. Ita, what's the easiest way to get more components? You have to make them with an advanced fabricator or buy them. You have to make them with the fabrication bench or buy them. Those are the only two ways. If you run out. Is this the mega-based stream? People are going to complain about this unless I fix it. And I don't even know that it's fixed. It's just, you're going to complain. Oh. Is anyone else like weirdly sometimes enjoy planning more than playing? I don't know, something about this is like drawing pixel art. I just like drawing my little designs and then hoping that I live long enough to make them real. Okay, so let's think of this as a little outside path. Right? Should the outside path be more than one wide? I think at least a bit, like maybe 2 wide. We do a bunch of 3 wide paths. Everybody forgets the 3 wide or the 2 wide paths. Two wide paths can be cool. Okay. So 2 wide path would look like this. We're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2. There should be a diagonal friend for every block. That's how we know it's even. So you should have a diagonal friend. You should have a diagonal friend. Okay, diagonal friend for everybody. There we go. All right, now as far as building goes, now we're making a little like extra barracks for overflow traffic and other people. And the barracks can be pretty big, because it's kind of got to have a little bit of everything. I'm not necessarily going to just make it like a White House shape. Why is it like the White House? I don't know what that is. It's also longer on one side. First of all, how dare you? How dare you correct me? Okay, this is gonna be a barracks. And we'll leave it at that, because that's room for a ton of beds, and lots of decorations, and pool tables, and everything that a barracks needs. We could even split it off into multiple rooms if we wanted to. How are you gonna AC those bedrooms? With air conditioners? Duh. Very carefully.
The conservatory, yes, the conservatory, my favorite location in the base.
All right, so we need a barracks. Here's an idea. Build the barracks first. Chad, should anything go with a barracks? Maybe it could have its own tiny hospital wing attached. Barracks and prison together? How do you know which one you're in? Okay, so got a little hallway there. Little pathways there. So let's say that this is our little hospital. This is like a little side hospital going on, yeah. So we can have like shelves in the sides. Boop, boop. Okay, then the beds. Hmm. 4 shelves is kind of a lot of shelves. Yeah, this doesn't fit. Whose idea was this? Chat, what can this be if not like a little hospital? How about this room sucks? That doesn't make your barrack very dead end. Well, it is. I mean, okay. It is a dead end now. I don't think I like this shape. Hello, Raiders. What's up, Resorty? How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. We're just drawing shapes right now. Coming up with plans. Grand plans for the future that don't make any sense because what if we never see them? I've been playing Rimworld for years, basically ever since the first version came out, but still haven't played any of the mods with it. There are a lot of fantastic mods. This is one of them. The planning tool. I'm creating, basically what's going on right now is we have a temporary base, quote unquote. We famously call it temporary. And it's not something that we can expand on, even though it's decent enough. It's just crammed barracks, crammed kitchen, crammed butcher, crammed research, crammed production. Got some beer production squeezed in there. Everything is just taking it as it comes. And when we started making some more permanent plans with some farms and some turbines and some solar, we've also got a fairly long-term nuclear waste freezer. So that's not going anywhere. So I decided to stop cramming and start thinking about the future, because long-term we're going to have more than 8 colonists, I hope. But thanks for swinging by. Hello, Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. Last playing some Rimworld 2. Hope your colony went well. We have an exclamation Rimworld command and an exclamation mods command for information. on this game, but we're playing Randy Random Losing His Fun Naked Brutality, and we've gotten this far as Naked Brutality. We start with some baseliners. Got our first xenotype in Roranaz, who is an imp, an impid, who's a fire breather. Is the religion current? I don't think the religion is current, but we just added High Life to our guilty proselytizer group. And seeing how that goes. But game will be paused because I like to plan stuff and I like to try and make bases that I find aesthetically pleasing. Whether you do or not is, well, it's up to you. I might actually have this be a prison. I don't know if having a prison with 2 doors is very smart. Actually, if you're gonna make this a prison, why don't we seclude it? The reason I don't like making prisons far away is because if they stage a breakout or an escape, then it just becomes difficult to contain. Because your people have to go pretty far. That being said, we're almost Alcatraz here. So we're playing with like a handful of mods. One of them is the geographic or geological formations, and gave us kind of an interesting map spawn that has some pros and cons. But all this water is walkable. And the con is that we have basically no resources. Like the rocks, we are flush with slate, but the limestone chunk we've already burned through the most. And all the animals spawn in the furthest possible corner. So we've had a lot of people take some snaps, not the card game snaps, while walking all the way up here to hunt. And it chases the animals off the map, and then they come back pissed. But it looks like we did just tame a horse. That's awesome. Hello, Hailson. What's up? Also, Smilk says, hey, man, what you want for dinner? I'm buying for 54 months. Thanks for buying my dinner, Smilk. I'll use that sub wisely later. Also, Buku Mihai, again, thanks for the 43 months. If I missed you earlier. Jeff Door Void Keeper says, hey, guys, use your Prime subs. They're free and stuff. Dig Dugley for 11 months says, yo. Thanks a ton, Dig Dugley. And also, Thora Pieces, good times. Tonight's games have been really fun. Meme greatness. They were some good memes. There were indeed some good memes. I think what I'm going to do is kind of plan for this to end up being a walkway with a wall, actually. On the left-hand side of it, and this will be just one of the edges. So we can get ourselves a little prison maybe to the south of this. Because I don't want them to have such an easy time escaping. And we'll kind of line it up here. And maybe give us some little funky shapes. Okay, that looks like almost unintentional. But yeah, we want this to just be maybe reinforced in the corners and just have a little opening here. Don't worry, it'll all look good when it's done. So this is going to be a prison then. One way in, one way out. I don't have to plan the entire base now, but you know, it's just sort of easier. Easier if you do. Not literally the whole thing, but... Okay, I like it. I feel like I'm making like a pre-K snowflake where you fold the paper 6 times and you cut little holes in it and you just see what the shape looks like. What was your overall takeaway for Victoria 3, if you don't mind me asking? I'm still going to play it some more, I think. Because I did enjoy it. But it's just, if you like number go up and you like figuring out how to corner markets. It's going to be your jam if you wanted more roleplay. Or if you wanted more drama. It's not the kind of game that delivers drama. But I didn't expect it to be the kind of game that delivers drama. But I think that if you like, more, I don't want to call it cerebral, but it definitely makes you ponder, like real-world concepts. It's a good learning game too. Like it had a similar vibe to Terra Invicta. Very different, but very similar to me in that it's sort of taking one thing, in this case economics, and just dialing the simulation of that thing up to the highest possible level. Very thinky game, and I think that thinky games appeal to me. But it's not as memey as like Stellaris and Crusader Kings can be. Will there still be a border wall? Yeah. Getting invaded by the USA south of Chile is overtuned AI right now. Yeah, it's definitely going to benefit from some paradox love, because I don't know if America should be being led by Abraham Lincoln at 33 years old before the actual constitutional legal age of the presidency can be held in office, and then, you know, colonize southern Chile, basically, is probably the intended consequences. So I definitely think a few patches are going to do it some favors, but that's not unexpected. Not gonna lie, I've already learned a decent amount about how economics work just by learning how to play Victoria 3. Yeah, I feel like I have too, and it's been fun to learn. If you like building buildings and making numbers go up, it's definitely a game for you. And that definitely describes me. Okay. The reason why we did all this, we can actually probably unpause the game now. I know that's crazy talk, but the main thing is, I need to get more limestone. And we still got this sleepy mech cluster, and there's all this limestone right around them. Okay, we're back. I need to save my game in case I do something stupid and lose all that planning. So there's still a lot more planning to do, but what we can do until then is get back to work with the things that are currently... Basically what we have to do right now is just stop getting out. High life missing. I should be altering my consciousness. It's not right to be sober so long. Oh, we just reformed our ideology to drugs with no drugs? Past me, what were you doing? Also, I just kind of assumed that we wouldn't go like, hey guys, we believe in drug use now. And they go, good, because I haven't had any in 3 weeks. And it's just like, whoa, 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 whoa. We just had the meeting and decided that we were going to start using High Life. You can't just come out the gate with a -10. that should escalate a little bit more slowly, I think. But now every single colonist is just a minus something for High Life being missing. I have been fine until now, but no longer. Also, it's time to re-enable the toxic command, because everybody who comes in is gonna be like, yo, people arrive, what happened, toxic waste packs? Oh, sorry for scrolling the camera so far. This is our toxic waste pack facility. Chat, you get 1 free explanation and the rest you have to use the command for. We took a quest the day before yesterday, the night before yesterday, when we streamed this for a couple hours after playing Snap and then Victoria 3. And the quest made us take care of 201 toxic waste packs from off map that were piped in. They actually drop potted about here, the furthest possible location. We had to haul each pack 5 at a time, 1 by 1. Well, 5 by 5, rather. And in return, in exchange, we were bestowed a special tech print that is eventually going to unlock our mines potential. I'm not sure why this is Actually zooming in. Why is this zooming in? I'm not holding... What? Did they update this? What Chat, I'm gonna have to uninstall this mod. Did I screw something up? This is not how it's supposed to look anyways. I'm confused. You can reset it in the mod options. I have not seen any of these options before. Nope, it's still scrolling on mouse wheel. I also see Medieval Industrial. I remember getting this one. I got Research Powell, and they said that they were going to start updating it with their own tweaks and fixes, and I feel like this is the result of that. So now this mouse wheel just zooms really far in and out, and everything is spaced way too far. So I think maybe they started as a 1.4 patch and then updated it to do different things, and now I don't like it anymore. Because I think the idea was to separate it by, like, time period, because we got medieval, Neolithic, industrial. Group research is by tech level? No. Align heuristically, put research nodes closer to their prereqs instead of children. Group researches from the same mods. Minimum separated mod research count. Minimum number of added text for a mod to be placed separately from the main vanilla tech tree. How do I stop it from using the mouse wheel? I don't know. I don't want to use the scroll bars. Just give me vanilla. I just wanted a 1.4 version. I didn't want it to get fancier. Maybe the other one's changed by now? I have the same mod and mine doesn't do it. Are you sure it's updated? Okay. There's too many research PAL forks. It was updated today at 3:01 p.m., chat. Update 3 hours ago. Swapped around scroll wheel behavior. Scroll wheel is now for zoom. Before it was shift plus scroll. I feel this closer mimics the vanilla Rimworld behavior and should be more familiar to people. Some pixel perfect tweaks to get the lines to line up. Well, it's in the patch notes, chat. Alright, well, goodbye. It was fun while lasted. Back to vanilla. Waiting for regular research pal to update. Alright, save and apply, I guess. I can't play the full stream like that. It's actually gonna bother me that much. You can't undo 2,000 hours of muscle memory in a day. Because the reason why the scroll wheel is better is because it's full screen. So when it's full screen, you have so much more real estate that zooming in and out shouldn't be necessary. Like the mods, I mean, the researches aren't even condensed into the screen. Like if you're taking up the full screen of research, everything is spaced so far apart that it should be like closer together in the first place, which it used to be a little bit more. All right, load anyway. Oh, DX story, no! I've been betrayed. This is why I double triple saved first. Chad, I'm having a rough day today. Rough day today. Brain hurt. 7 days of stream will do that to you. I'm opening it back. Close and open. Hello. Hi, everybody. What does the... I gotta update the mods command. I gotta update the mods command anyways, because I added some new mods.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Blood while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Alright. Rimworld's coming up. Sorry I crashed the game. The only constant in life is change. Yeah, like I get that it is what it is. It's a free mod. People just do stuff if they want to or not. I can live without it. So I don't really have any room to complain. I just hate change. And I want things to stay consistent and predictable. I do need to take a screenshot of this though. But yeah, I just want the regular research pal. I think that I don't know how much I should speak and how much I should hold my tongue is why I'm having trouble right now. Okay, I'm gonna speak. What I think annoys me and why I'm put off by this is because it's someone else's mod who made it, and then when you piggyback off of that person's mod and then update it for 1.4 when they didn't update it, and then like there's something to be said because there's oftentimes in the Rimworld modding community that happens. People mod for a while and they lose interest, they go do something else. Somebody else picks up the torch, updates their mod for them, and if that person ever comes back, they sort of be like, okay, you came back, it's your mod here. And then they delete theirs and let the original mod stay because they're the ones that made it. And someone in our community has done that before, where they updated a mod that we used and deleted it when the original mod author came back and fixed it up. The problem is when you have a captive audience where the regular mod's not updated, so people go to your mod because you have the updated version of someone else's mod, and then pull the rug out and change it and like to something that the original author didn't intend, but you built on the back of that mod. That's what I have sort of an issue with. So it's not really, it doesn't feel like it's in good faith to me, number one. Number two, nobody has an alternative because at this point it's someone else's mod that you've just iterated on, which feels like sort of counter to the what I have come to understand as the modding culture of Rimworld updates. So, I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. Alright, print screen. But also, I'm just probably salty because I don't have an alternative that I actually like that works with 1.4 right now, so... I'm updating a new mod list. What do you not like about the vanilla research tab? I just think that it's small. Like, it only takes up a small portion of the screen and it's super disorganized. Slides link to the other 1.4 research pal into chat. That one looks the same as the one that we just uninstalled, though, doesn't it? It's split up by era? Maybe Fluffy's looked like that before? You also can't queue research in vanilla. That's true, yes. Okay, I'll try this one. It's just called Research Tree. Which one? Okay, wait. Yeah, it's a different mod. Because there's Research Tree by Fluffy, which was the original. I was using Research Pal. I'm just gonna use vanilla. Cause yeah, that one doesn't look the same either. That was because that wasn't the one I was originally using. Research Pal was an old fork of Research Tree. It's all circuitous. I don't know who to believe anymore. I'm just gonna load in my game now. Boop. Time is a flat circle. Now, Research Pal is a fork of Research Pal. Good God. Okay, I'm waiting for the ad so I can open the image, update the command. Does this work? No. Okay, the image doesn't work. Why? Ah, it wasn't done loading. So the Rimworld command is... Oh, the mods command, sorry. Okay. Mod list is updated. There we go. Phew. So this is Research Vanilla Tree. It's just very long, and it's split into what I find to be difficult to read sections, and you also cannot queue multiple researches, I don't think. You can only do one research thing at a time, so I just have to micromanage it. Research Tree has scroll to zoom, by the way, but you can use middle mouse to pan. There's definitely new music in Biotech unless P-Music added new tracks since 1.4. They actually have added P-Music's added 4 new tracks. Because there was a big pop-up on my screen that they advertised. Which, you know, fair power to them. I'm using free music. And there might be new songs too. But yes, chat, I'm just an old, grumpy, salt-crusted gamer who doesn't like change, okay? And I want my thing to work. And if it doesn't, then I'm going to cry about it. Wah. But anyway, no, I get it. They want to make a different thing. But the annoying thing is making it the same thing for like 3 days and then making a different thing. Because, like, I looked at the one that you linked, Smilk, and then it's the same as the new version of Research Pal. So it feels like the Research Pal is less of a fork of Research Pal and more of a fork of Research Tree. Which Research Pal already, the old one was a fork of Research Tree, so it's not, it's the fork of a different thing now, if that makes sense. It forked so hard, it forked itself so hard that it went back around. Crusader King's family tree. Can you explain the toxic waste? You know what? Sure. Because I think I interrupted myself when I was talking about it. We took a quest. The quest gave us a pack of research. We used it, and in the future, we will be able to research special types of cybernetic implants under neural computation. He loves explaining this. Take a shot every time someone asks about toxic waste. Okay, so as part of the quest, we got a cool tech print, but we have to take the faction's toxic waste packs. The toxic waste packs expire rapidly, especially if it's raining outside and they're not under a roof. I wanna live! So your options to deal with it are freeze it indefinitely so that they don't spoil and pollute the land around them. You can caravan them somewhere, but they're extremely heavy and they take a lot of carry power. And they also deteriorate when they're not frozen and poison the lands around them. No, you can't drop them one tile over. Yes, you might be able to drop pod them into the ocean. No, that's not really feasible because they're so heavy that you have to use many drop pods to do that. And also, you're going to continue to make more of them as long as you make robots, but as long as you don't make robots, then you're not going to make any more pollution, and then the pollution is just going to be a finite amount. It doesn't infinitely spread. If you put the pollution down somewhere, it is going to explode into a pollution patch that might become the detriment to your people and give them carcinomas and cancer, but you might be able to clean it up with a little pollution cleaner that you can build on the ground that's default in biotech. So if you go to the biotech tab, it has a pollution pump that'll clean up some of the pollution, extract it out of the ground. Okay, many options. Many options. Did you get all that? But what about the green trash bags? What are those? He's malfunctioning. Chat, it's turn 3. Do I play Ironheart or Rhino? How do I make them? How do I get them drugs faster? They're all going to snap on me because I took high life as an ideology and didn't realize it was gonna punish me this much. Oh, God. Chat, you guys are suffocating me. By the way, thanks for the gift subs. Kraus gifting 5 subs. Sorry I missed you, Kraus. I was a little busy ranting about my research pal not being my pal anymore. Chief Morte, Carlos Black, Ralph Rove, Cornbread, and Kelly McChess are all now subs. Kelly McChess back for 45 months. What up, if you're out there? And Madwax says, I missed the discussion, but the best research mod is semi-random research with 1 reroll enabled. Oh, dear God. Chuckles is on fire! A fault in the electrical conduit caused a short circuit. All 1,700 watts of energy in the connected batteries has been discharged in the electrical explosion. People are on fire. Chuckles woke up in a tizzy as their left leg was burned, and they actually need tending now. And we also lost all the battery juice inside that battery. So we're going to toggle on the backup reserve because this is what I'm afraid of. This is why you have multiple battery banks. Because if one explodes, then you still have a reserve so that your freezer full of toxic waste doesn't heat up. Which, by the way, we have got this down to -8 degrees Fahrenheit. So as long as the temperature maintains a sub 1 degree Fahrenheit temperature, it will not be subject to infestations. That being said, infestations can spawn around it. So, it'd be pretty hilarious if they spawned here. I don't know if they can spawn there. How did the other batteries not discharge? It's a good question if you don't know how to do battery banks. The way that you set up multiple battery banks is with power switches. So as long as the power switch is the only thing connected to your batteries, you can toggle the power switch on and off, which will connect or disconnect them. If you have a line connection with a actual conduit, you can never actually turn them off. It has to be the only thing that connects the batteries to the grid. So now I've got both of them connected because I need the backup batteries to give a surplus juice while the batteries that just discharged refill. Did we heal Chuckles? No, no one healed Chuckles. Cool. Juju, can you heal Chuckles? Why are you still wearing a mask? Thank you for the good tend. So that's why I always build batteries in the middle of a room, because if you build them next to a wall, you'll probably eventually build power conduit in walls and then forget, and then they'll be infinitely connected and you can't stop them. So I always try to give a little space, which is good anyways, because if they catch fire, you want as much room as possible to put the fire out. So I'm expecting the mental snaps because I can't stop the high life. And also, we rejected the joiner in danger. Someone wanted to join the colony, and we said no because they were on the tail end of a 3-star difficulty quest, The Shame of Carlson. Carlson was begging to join us, and there was an unknown threat that they refused to elaborate on. Since they couldn't be honest with us, I decided that they shouldn't be allowed to join the colony. And my people are deeply conflicted about that because they believe that charity is essential, and I have told them to go against their beliefs, and now they are suffering the mental anguish that is befitting of a guilty ideology. Uncharitable! Making some food for the animals. We did just tame a new animals. We got some horses. One of the things we want to do, I kind of just want to I want to let them catch up on all their tasks. I'm going to give them anything time all day to try and cope. We've also got this character named Mister who just airdropped with paralytic abasia again. They are a warrior of the country cult because the country cult has been haunting me this entire campaign. More Christ Lord cannibals. Except they do have solid melee stats even though they are a slowpoke. Backup intellectual, backup mining. I did not really know their stats before I accepted them. But we have another bedridden colonist to take care of. Okay, Lumi is cleaning animal filth. Hutch is hauling the steel. Abang is also hauling steel. That means that all of the plant zones are taken care of because Abang is our first and foremost plant specialist. So we have the pipe dreamer. They basically plant and they don't do anything else except dumb labor. So they're planting with already got a double fireball 14 planting skill, but the planting specialist gives them an additional 70% work speed on plants and bonus 30% to harvest yield for all plants. So we're going to get a lot more than we are supposed to be getting from each and every one of our farms. Juju is making some kibble right now, while Chuckles stares up at the sky and ponders existence. Silver is mostly on research duty with a 15 intellectual. A strong master, full-time research duty, but also does some crafting, which, by the way, we may want to already, huh? Is that good luck or bad luck? Have them craft some more things, possibly. They all have a helmet right now, so that's good. We made a backup Warhammer. We got at least 2 suits of armor. And we have extra great bows, I believe. We did rebuild the smelter after Lumi destroyed it, and we're making some flop hats. I don't know if that many flop hats is a good idea, but at this stage, just do it. Give the people what they want. Look at all this cloth. Do you know what we can do with cloth? We can make armor. Also, we're gonna be getting some hops soon, so let's configure the brewery. The brewery needs to make wort, basically forever. And wort comes from 25 hops. So we grow the hops here. We make it into proper wort, and then the wort goes into fermenting barrels and turns into beer over time. So it's gonna be a little bit before we actually get them any drinks. But that's gonna be our first narcotic for these high life fiends. So how much cloth do we actually need to start making? I think flak helmets are among the most important. Flak vests are, okay, just protecting the torso. Protect the torso, protect the heart. How much does this cost? 30 cloth per, 60 steel, 1 component. Okay, we don't want anyone to make this unless they have at least a 10 crafting skill, because we want the quality to be good. And I say let's do it until we have at least 3. Turn the power on and let it run. It's, did I say 30? So we could do 4 and we'll still have some cloth left over. Alright, yeah. So that's another 176 right here. Turn the power on to the machining table and maybe they'll get to work. Batteries are recharging. We got 5 wind turbines that are giving us some power overnight, and then 4 solar generators to top us off during the day, and make up for the 2,900 watts that we're spending on sun lamps. Are you guys having fun? Is this why you're here? Is this where you were born to be?
You are fulfilling your destiny.
This is not P Music. This is a royalty soundtrack, I believe. Right? Good job, chat. I like your... Okay, Hutch is gonna smash things in room due to being unhappy. Oh, not Chuckle's bed. You guys are like a flash mob. That's what I was gonna say. Like a yo flash mob. Hutch was imprisoned, and we'll forget about that in 8 hours, thankfully. Disturbed sleep. He's currently going around disturbing everyone else's sleep. I'll show you. And it might end up affecting a few more people by the time it's done. We're researching geothermal power right now. I don't know what to research next, but I guess we'll see what the options are. Oh no. Juju is on an insulting spree, randomly insulting others because the high life is missing. Well, I guess we'll just put you back in prison, won't we? Time to refresh. Your mood's actually really good. Quite comfortable, ate a fine meal, we helped the wanderer, the dining room's decent. We released a prisoner. It feels good to know we treat prisoners well. I forgot that you do get a mood buff for that. We kind of screwed ourselves earlier with a leader speech. That was like yesterday. And created some problems for us. Okay, I might turn research down for a bit. That way smithing, tailoring, and crafting goes up for silver. I guess kibble's more important. Chat, what happens if you milk goats and yaks and then feed it back to them as kibble? Is that weird? They make more milk. Did we discover an infinite energy source? Like, what if cows make milk and you feed them milk? Super villain idea. The babies already grow up on the milk. Yeah, but not the babies, the adults. It's not possible because their body needs nutrients to continue growing. Duh, and it absorbs the nutrient. Energy is neither created nor destroyed. Energy is neither created nor destroyed. Born too late to create energy, born too early to destroy it. Born at just the right time for perfect equilibrium 50-50 vote. A rat has become self-tame. It is now Rat 1. Why? Where are you going? Why are you coming inside the house? Don't you generate filth? Where are you going? Just vibing with Hutch right now? Dude, it's a house mouse. It is a house mouse. All right, we got some dandelions growing for the animals, so we have to keep topping them off with kibble. I'm not really giving them that much to do because I need them to forget about the fact that we just rejected someone in need. But they got 3.4 more days, and they still got plenty of jobs, so I'm like not... Oh, hauling limestone is actually a good job, so I'm not... I don't really need to tell them to do anything else at the moment. And I want Silver to start crafting some flack. They wouldn't have to eat as much kibble if we just didn't have so many animals. Oh, we ended up taming a male yak, so we're gonna have more baby yaks. We're probably gonna have more horsies. Having pack animals is good, and then the goats are just here for milk and also to occasionally slaughter for some meat, but I'm not sure if ranching is actually efficient. It always feels like it's inefficient, but I'd like to at least try to keep some animals alive. But we're gonna move them down here. We're gonna move them down here eventually, because we can't keep this wooden thing blocking the wind turbine anyways. Beep, 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 beep. The problem is, if you look around the map, there's really just not a lot of vegetation. So, I believe we get like a hybrid. This is supposed to be a temperate forest, but it's also on a coast. So, the biomes have mixed and collided, and there's just really sparse grass and vegetation. So, we're probably always going to have to supplement them with daylilies, which isn't that bad, because it gives a bang some quick and dirty planting skill. Does beer fix high life? Yep, that's why we're growing hops. In fact, we got some hops here. Who's Sam? Sam, what are you doing here? Number one. Number two, where's Chuckles? Okay, Chuckles is going off on an adventure. Did you turn off the battery switch? Nope, because the battery's not fully charged. Okay, I want to buy nothing, and they only have 117 bucks. So we're just gonna sell knives, clubs. That's worth one. Knives, clubs. Poor quality face masks. Poor quality flop hats. Poor quality pants. Basically it. Good trade. Hello, the only Kaio. Thanks for over 2 years of sub. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Who says Etel Iro? Dabbing on chat. All right, we want to try and convert Chuckles. And then we're going to try a conversion ritual once the 69% performed recently penalty goes down. Chuckles,
Wake up! I want to talk to you about your conscience.
Chuckles is probably displeased by the conversion attempt. And they build their mood. The certainty goes up. Here, one little patch I would like to actually see is even a decent speaker. Like, we have a 7 social. It's a weak professional, I know. But they're still there, right? I would like this to happen if conversion has a 3-day cooldown, okay? And it hit Chuckles for roughly 9% or something. Chuckles, though, is rebuilding their own confidence at a 1.5% per day mood buff. So they're gonna gain back 4.5% by the time we can convert them again. So we're only getting a net of 4.5% conversion every 3 days if you do it off of cooldown. It'd be great if actually trying to convert someone made them less certain and disabled the change per day due to mood up for the 3 days that it goes on cooldown for. Converting people without imprisoning them takes so long. That's what I'm saying, yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand logistically why convert is a 3-day cooldown when you can convert someone in prison 2 times a day for free with no cool. You can just keep doing it. So it'd be nice if the convert actually did something outside of just be like 1 9% bonus. when you could get that 9% just in like 1 to 2 days of having them arrested. At the very least, automatically use it on cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, conversion rituals are the big one, but those are very few and far between. Which, by the way, they still haven't patched this. In ideology, this has been true for 1.5 years now. If you do a conversion ritual, or do a convert first, or it doesn't matter what order you do it. No, it does. I think you have to do convert first. Then it looks like conversion rituals disabled for 2.8 days. But actually, if you just right-click on the ritual spot and then click conversion ritual, you can just do it whenever you want. Now, I have a perform recently debuff, but that's just because I did the conversion ritual recently. But it's not actually on a 3-day cooldown. It just says that it is. And that's been actually a bug since Ideology released. But apparently I'm the only one who's ever noticed it. I think I even reported it on the Discord. Stop popping your fingers. It's gross. I think that the Moral Guide's best ability is actually either Counsel or Preach Health. Wait, not Counsel, sorry. Reassure or Preach Health. Reassure is actually like underdog, probably MVP. If somebody gets a really bad debuff, Reassure just straight up counters it. Hard counters it. And then Preach Health also just boosting their immunity gain and wound healing is also quite good. Saved me many a time. Okay, that was a person that we just traded with. We don't have any tattered apparel. Misery Loves Company on the 2nd of April, May. That's close. Okay, that's tomorrow. We don't have an auto bong. We'll have to wait until next year to do the auto bong. Moods are starting to look a little better. In 2.6 days, once they forget about the joiner in danger, that's gonna go away. Until then... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have plenty of beds. We're still... What we're doing right now is... It doesn't look like we're doing anything, but we are. Silver is making flak for the first time ever. Why do I have a do until you have, Bill? Count equipped. 51 or higher % hit points. Preferably at least normal or above. Otherwise, what's the point? Pause when satisfied. Oh, don't pause, just keep it. Okay. Anyways, Silver is our best crafter at the moment, is quite the expert, and is making our very first flak vests. And then Hutch is helping us at the Stonecutter's table because we're spending most of our time bringing back limestone. And the reason we need the limestone is because we're going to try and build all of our buildings out of limestone for the 465 HP, which is better than the slate 390. Those are the two types of stone in our map. Let's take a look at the farms. So, hops are about 50% grown. We've got cotton in here, it's about 1/4 grown. We're getting daylilies, rice, but we need to switch this over now to potatoes. Actually, I'm gonna grow hay. We're gonna grow some hay here. It's the 1st of fall. I don't know if we'll have enough time for hay. And then we got potatoes. Potatoes. We're gonna switch this over probably to more food. Maybe a potato. And then do some hunting because we're out of meat. All right, let's go do some hunting. Lumi and a bang. You guys come with me. We're gonna do some... Ooh, the Mega Sloth right there is kind of juicy, though. They're just so strong. Why are there so many Mega Sloths? Chad, look how much faster a bang is. This is the difference in 70% move speed and 100% move speed. Taking a bullet to the brain does that to people. Chuckles and Roarnaz, while you're up here, would you guys like to help me kill a Mega Sloth? Assuming that we land the hits. A Mega Sloth is attacking after being harmed. I'm just trusting in the Charged Lance. And the 2 Great Bows. Death in 10 hours. Damn. Great Bows and Charged Lance is a nice combination, isn't it? You can stay. Alright, Roarnaz, please don't snap. Juju, please don't snap. Abang, please don't snap. And yes, I am right next to Ambrosia, but it's like 4. There were 2 whole pastures, and then toxic fallout happened. Oh, dude, we're saved! Oh! Oh! Oh my god, Ambrosia! The surprise drop charge lance is one of those random story devices I love about this game. People were just walking into town. They decided to duke it out and hurt themselves so bad they forgot that they dropped the charge lance. But here's the thing, they're royals. They're the Empire, okay? They just have to write that off on the taxes. The superiors don't even know that it's gone because the armory is just flush with overspending. Donkey, that's food. I don't know if we should be using this for meals at the moment when we could be using the freezer, but I guess it's fine. It's a little closer. Look at this Mega Sloth meat. Oh yeah. That's big time. That's like 400 meat right there almost. I'm surprised it wasn't bio-coded. I am also surprised it wasn't bio-coded, but I am so glad it wasn't. Also, Silver is getting our first batches of hops going. Trying to hook the colony up with some beers. Get some brewskis. So we're filling up the fermenting barrels. We got room for a bunch more wort. This is going to be a nice supply of hops, and these are going to come around the same time. And then we get to watch... Uh-oh. Lumi tried to convert Chuckles? Oh, they're having a fight! Oh, Chuckles! That's your, surrogate mother that you're fighting right now, Chuckles. Please, stop hurting her!
Chuckles is a psychopath with a bloodlust.
Lumi actually destroyed their second toe and was like, this is bullshit. I am your tough sort of mom that doesn't want to be a mom. Someone needs to heal them, though, because we don't want to take Chuckles out of commission. You're not my real mom! Is basically what just happened. Chuckles did just get his ass kicked. He's only 14, and sometimes you gotta get some tough love. Because... Oh, Chuckles tried to convert Lumi, and Lumi reacted in anger and started a social fight. Oh. That's some really tough love. We probably don't condone that kind of love from Lumi. Lumi, you should behave yourself. I know you just got punched a couple times. But destroying Chuckles' toe isn't the way to do it. And this little pinky goes to hell! Lumi is fanatical in her belief. There is definitely some boiling anger, and it's definitely boiling over, because out of everybody, Chuckles has been in the colony the longest besides Lumi, and is the last to be converted. So there's probably some sort of resentment there that's been brewing. But yes, your left second toe, I'm gonna slow you down a little bit. That's gonna make the foot a little bit less efficient than it ought to be. What I'd love to do, we have about, what, 486 limestone, right? If you joined late, you might not have witnessed
The mega base plans have been in full swing.
and we're gonna start by making an out-of-base barracks. That way they have somewhere to move to and live out of. Whilst we sort of deconstruct a bunch of the rest of the base. We are gonna need stockpile rooms. I don't really have stockpile rooms planned yet. That is something, some of these rooms are gonna have stockpiles located in the room. I do have a freezer planned, so that's one. I got a freezer planned, but I don't have just a random stuff stockpile planned. But we'll start with this. We can't have a special celebration. We don't have an incense shrine or a burn bong. Takes 150 smoke leaf. We haven't started growing smoke leaf yet. We're trying to get beers. We actually do have some hops. Also, have we made any... Ooh, chat, we have a good quality flak vest. With 3 more to go. That's a nice start. A vest with armor plates inserted on the chest and back. Quite effective at deflecting gunshots and stabbing attacks from the chest, but does not protect the limbs. So this is 115% sharp armor. That does not mean it blocks all sharp, because armor is mitigated by things with piercing. So for example, a charge lance has really good piercing. Even a normal one is 45% armor pin. So if we were facing a charge lance, it would be 115% minus 45%, which would be 70. So we'd be left with 70% sharp armor. Out of that 70% sharp armor, we roll a die. The die roll per shot is 0 to 100. So if you have 70% armor at the end of the day, then if you have to roll a 35 or lower, like half of the armor value, so if 70 is the armor value, half, that's 35. If it's 35 or under on that roll, deflects the damage entirely. And if it's over 35, but not higher than 70, you take it as blunt damage and reduce the damage. So it's half damage and it changes to blunt. And if it's 70 or higher in that example, is full damage, as if you didn't have any armor on. So basically, it changes your dice rolls. Dude, it's Alex. You made a Warhammer forever ago and still didn't give it to Chuckles. That's because Chuckles shouldn't even have a weapon right now, okay? Because you don't give your melee pawns weapons when they're at whatever mood this one's at. 9%. Take melee pawns' weapons away. But also, swords are better against insects, I believe. The only reason that we need a Warhammer is to fight Spacer Tech Raiders with flak armor and centipedes. Dude. Dude. What the hell? Unacceptable. Ooh, more wart. This has got 1.4 days until it spoils. Moods are bad. Rejected joiner in danger goes away in 1.5 days. That'll be a big help, because that's just a -8 hanging over everybody's head right now. And they're feeling it. They don't like it very much. Chuckles only has 69% manipulation. I don't know if you should be building right now, Chuckles. You're probably gonna botch. Look how much faster Roarnaz is than you right now. 13 double fireball construction. You're supposed to be better than them, but you're too hurt. You're too injured. Okay, so we made one normal flak vest. That one's not as good. But it's still, you can't throw that away. Flak vests are precious. They are precious. And I think it's time to retire the bandolier. Is it the bandolier? Oh no, you can wear a flak vest and a bandolier. What? I feel like I'm confused. It says due to its bulk, it can't be worn under other clothing. It covers the torso layer outer. This layer is middle, and then the shirt is skin. So it's 3 different layers. So what else can be worn on the outer layer besides like a parka or a duster? Yeah, marine armor. You can't you can't do marine armor with that. Flak jackets? Yeah, flak jacket. Okay, well, maybe bandolier's good then. And maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe we're just gonna make bandoliers for everyone. Because we can just give them... They can't wear marine stuff, but they can all wear flak stuff. Especially on a temperate forest, so it's gonna be really bad on like the freezing tiles. Hello, Snowfeather. I've been lurking, dealing with so much stressful stuff going on in my Goodness Rimworld streams. With you were nice, thank you. Hey, glad you're having fun. Is flak outer? Flak vests are not outer. Flak jackets are outer. Dusters are also outer. But, that means we can't use the fancy dusters. That being said, for now... bandoliers are fabric or leather. Let's ban cloth, because we're using cloth for other things. So we need to be careful about what resources we actually use. I'd like to make 6 of those. However... I need to make some outfits. We need flop hats to be on, and we need helmets to be off. And then I need to make a new outfit that is regular soldier, just like grunt. All right, grunt is a good word. And what I'd like you to do is get normal or higher, 51% or higher hit points, and basically clear everything except simple helmets, because that's what we got. Pants? Pants are good. Bandolier. Flak. Vest and pants. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna keep both in there for now. We'll edit later. What else am I forgetting? I guess duster for now, because we don't have bandoliers. And then shirt. Button-down shirt, t-shirt. Okay. So the reason we're doing that is because we don't need to be wearing helmets and running down their integrity, their HP, while we're not using them. Plus, since we just switched over to High Life, it's good to be wearing a flop hat in accordance with my beliefs. I'll take my +1 wherever I can get it, okay? And maybe some of them are nice, and if they're nice, maybe they'll enjoy wearing them. I don't know. Naked flop hat's pretty funny though. Give him some good cold insulation for the winter. Just modded my game to allow waste packs on shelves. Why would you come in here and admit to being a dirty, filthy cheater who doesn't play the game the way that Tynan intended and isn't challenging themselves correctly? How dare you mod your own single-player game and play in a way that it was not ordained? Unacceptable. I just ate hot wings, but I used ranch to cool them off. The artist's vision has been thoroughly ruined. Chat, I have a poll for you. I need you all to tab back in for this very important poll. Very important poll. What kind of ranch dressing? Option 1, ranch dressing is gross. Number 2, buttermilk ranch. Number 3, regular ranch. Very important poll. You all better vote. Poll of the year. Where's my Hidden Valley Ranch? Excuse me, Hidden Valley Ranch makes ranch that's both buttermilk and regular. That's a brand. That's like me saying, do you use tissues? And you go, where's Kleenex? Bro, that's a tissue. I can't see it. I can't see the poll. I don't understand. Where's the poll? It's there. What? Oh no. Rornaz the Loner has suffered a total mental breakdown and entered a catatonic state. He will recover in several days. This happened... We just decided to be High Life Colony. And our balding impid couldn't wait more than 2 days to start partaking of the drugs. I didn't know that I had to have them on hand to provide them immediately the second that I reformed, or else I would have waited. How about I'll wait from now on. Apparently I promised them all drugs, and I did not deliver them drugs. Yes, you did, lol. No, I didn't, because I just said I didn't. Most most people that commit to a lifetime use of drugs have drugs beforehand. All right, well, they've never met somebody with ADHD tendencies, okay? Because here's how it works. I watch the lockpicking lawyer videos, and I decide one day, you know what I want to do? I want to become a lockpicking guy too. So what do? I have no knowledge, no information. I dedicate my life to becoming a lockpicker. I buy his little, like, lockpicking lawyer, companion. Okay, the covert companion. I get some locks, and I'm ready. I'm dedicating my life to some covert instruments, baby. And then I learned how to pick 2 locks, and then I, like, stopped. And I already spent the money on dedicating my life to doing that. And I haven't done it in, like, 2 years, like a year and a half. That's what ADHD is like. You just decide that you're gonna dedicate your life to something. You get so hyped, so excited about it, and then it just falls off. Like eels. What do you mean like eels? I read the whole book. There wasn't anything else left to do. There was no, like, I can't just talk about eels every single day forever. There was so much content in it. We discussed it. I finished the book. I didn't just drop it. Only 1 book. When do you want me to read on stream? I'm streaming like the last 7 days in a row for 8 to 9 hours. You guys are like, why haven't you finished your books yet? Why haven't you read books? I want you to play Ram Wham. I want you to play Victoria 3, start a new Kinshi run. I want you to read books, teach me about eels, find more eel books. I want you to go do a live vlog at the Sargasso Sea. Nonatin, first chief of the Kamboa Treaty, has informed us of a collection of valuable items not far from us. There's a Psychic Soothe Pulse. Psychic Soothe Pulse are awesome. It's a bit far. Also, caravanning is for nerds. We're gonna do it eventually. I just need the 10 hours. They're gonna forget about the joiner and danger in 10 hours. So far, we've just got a catatonic breakdown. Roranas is pissed about no drugs. There's 4 days left until beer. That's kind of a long time. We're doing our best. Turns out you can't make beer overnight. The wart's in the barrels, though. Not only is the wart in the barrels, we need to disconnect the battery. And we started work on a new barrack. That's going to be much improved over this one. We'll be able to temporarily move out of there, start reforming all the things here, and get things set up. The mega base. Behold, chat. The mega base is here. We're also going to, we have 12 components, so I don't need to go ham with the components, but I want to start getting some more steel. And we're going to need to dig all this out eventually anyways. What are you farming? We're farming hops because we're high life now, and we're a little slow on the draw there. We got cotton because we need a lot of flack. So we just made 4 flak vests. They are somewhere, but we're basically also out of stockpile space. Growing daylilies for the animals to eat. Some hay so that we can make more efficient kibble. Potatoes for food, more potatoes, and then more hops. So we're gonna start this year with beer, and then next year we're gonna specialize into maybe smoke leaf for the bong. Actually, we could probably grow some smoke leaf in here, because this should be a ton of beer. So we'll switch this over to smoke leaf after. Juju is in a daze because we abandoned a wanderer in need. Well, you would have forgotten about it in 4 hours. But now you are just going to not be helpful at all. I just saw silver level up to intellectual level 16. Very exciting. We've also been making some bandoliers. Chat, you know what I wish there was in Rimworld, and there's probably a mod for this, but you know what would be cool? An ability to click a button and have everyone stop what they're doing and go try and apply the current outfit. Because you can change their outfits, but they kind of just don't do it until I still haven't figured out how to make them do it without just right-clicking everything. Mod for that, I use it. Drafting, undrafting does it. See, I don't believe you. I'm willing to be proven wrong, though. So let's see. We have... They fixed the bug where the conversion ritual doesn't spin the Moral Guide's conversion ability. What? False. We actually talked about this 5 minutes ago. You manual convert first, then you right-click the circle, begin conversion ritual. You can perform it by clicking begin, even when it's on cooldown. Chuckles the Colonist is binging on ambrosia. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was serious pain. How are you gonna binge on something we have? Oh, we have ambrosia. We already harvested it. I know what to do. Hold on. Consume ambrosia. Consume ambrosia. Consume ambrosia. Oh wait, you already did. Okay, you already did. Consume ambrosia. Ah. Delicious ambrosia warmth. Full recreation. High expectations looking good. Wow, Lumi doesn't have any problems. That's a big mood. Okay, is anybody else that's awake? High life missing. Well, Juju, you're not going to get any ambrosia if you're just wandering around while Chuckles takes it all. Trapped underground. Rebuffed by Lumi. Rebuffed by Juju. Silver, does no one like you? You're friends with Rornaz and Lumi and Hutch. And you're an acquaintance with Juju, but everyone's getting rebuffed. Is that just because love is not, it's kind of frowned upon? So we can actually do this thing right here where we do health, operation, and administer ambrosia. And the reason why we want to do that is because even though they have sort of catatonic state, we can force them to take drugs so that their high life demand is actually fulfilled, which is pretty cool. I think getting high can teach us to love. You think all this ambrosia sampling is an aphrodisiac? Let's actually see what ambrosia is described as. A soft, rare fruit. Ambrosia tastes wonderful and produces a subtle mood-increasing chemical high. However, if eaten too often, it can generate a mild addiction. Yes, if it's eaten too often, Chuckles. That's true. Okay, we built this. We just have to roof it. And it's time to make some actual fancy slate floors. So the floors we have are the floors we got. No more floors mod this one. So we're gonna have to make this work for us. And we really don't have enough limestone to use on floors, so it's gonna have to be like almost all slate. Chat, do we like flagstone around the edges or tile around the edges? Because there's not gonna be that many options. We will get carpets though eventually. Alright, what if we did a little morbid? It's like 20 blocks each, but what if we just did a little morbid? What if we did a little morb as a treat? How is your wealth? I mean, it's only going up right now because we're building a lot of things out of stone, electricity, research. Our material wealth is going up because the irony is you make armor. Wow, we can make flak. Oh, cool. We can make bandoliers. We can make dusters. We can make suits of armor. What if we need a good quality warhammer? And you're making all these things ostensibly to prepare yourself for bad situations, but in doing so, if you keep raising your wealth, you're making worse situations. So now it's just gonna be harder. So we have more things to help prepare ourselves. Okay, we're gonna do a test here. So let's say that Hutch... Alright, let's say that Silver is assigned to Grunt. And if we recruit, unrecruit, what happens? Okay, they actually do go switch. Maybe chat was right. But wait, aren't they supposed to be wearing a bandolier? Or did we not put that on the assignment? Heavy bandoliers on the assignment. But they're wearing a plain leather duster. Are dusters banned on the assignment? They're not. Okay, why is it not banned? Chat, they're not taking off the duster. Is it forced? Silver doesn't have any forced gear. But they're not taking it off. This is what I was talking about earlier. It's a little finicky. Because we have bandoliers. It might be that they have nowhere to put the duster and we're out of stockpile space, and if we're out of stockpile space, they refuse to drop them on the ground. That's possible. Fitzlark, I'm going to ban you. Dorito says you should mine every rare resource on the tile and spike your wealth. It's a great idea. But yeah, I believe it's just that there's nowhere to put things for stockpile. What? Oh, what? What? They do drop it on the ground. Okay, so that's wrong, but then I go back to Grunt. Now they're taking it off. What? I literally changed nothing? Okay, they found a flak vest, a helmet, and a bandolier. Okay, I literally changed nothing. All right. Pawn's doing pawn things. He just really loves that duster. Oh, found a flop hat too. Hey, good for you. That's just a free +1 mood. High life. The right path goes toward the altered consciousness, and I am walking it. Indeed, you are. They're feeling good. That ambrosia actually just set them right. And we still have 162 cloth. We need some more storage and stockpile space. That's why we kind of need to just wait on this. Chuckles is like our chief builder. And chat, nothing is going to be built because Chuckles and Rornaz are the ones who build and they both have snapped. So, while you guys are watching them and waiting for them to come back, we're going to follow the life and times of Silver and make a 5th flak vest. And I'm going to take a quick BRB, because I need to go get a drink. Also, I need to open DX Story again. I forgot about that. So your frame rate is smoothing out. I'm going to get a little bit of late night coffee. Just a little sip. And you guys keep an eye on the colony for me, okay? Are you guys saying that my colonists are too addicted to Snap? And that's why they're not doing anything? I'll be back. And then more Rimworld continues after I return. BRB. The way that you stop it is by closing Rimworld, letting the or closing your game, letting the workshop update, and then using apparently the new version of Research Pal. All right, Chad, there's too many things going on. Just hold on. Juju is throwing a party. Did we already have a party? Did it already happen while I was in here? Attended a party. I had a good time at the party. Oh. They had a great time at the party. They were talking, what did they talk about? The weather, shrubs, pet peeves, eating without tables, a classic. Shared a word about skins. Define skins here. Honestly though, a party is the best thing that can happen, especially if Chuckles is riding the high of catharsis. The party itself for a full 10 days. Parties are one of the best positive events that can happen in Rimworld. Ate a fine meal. They've all had like some drugs recently. We've only got 1.9 days left until the very first beers come out of the fermenting barrels. And also, our very first exotic goods trader is here. So we are gonna have access to some items that we have not gotten to see before. These are the Libertism punkers. That person is carrying a fire foam popper on their back. That is much larger than I expected it to be. That's a full-on canister. So we can trade with a bunch of things. Big E got me addicted to Snap, and I haven't lost a single match. Yeah, enjoy that while it lasts. Once you get past level like 20 to 30 on the rank ladder is when that's gonna change. Because that's when you stop playing so many bots. But they have to play bots at the beginning, otherwise you'd go to 0 rank, which nobody wants to go to 0 rank. You'd never learn how to play the game and you'd never get matched up against anyone else. Anyway, getting chat addicted to Snap. We might sell some animals here. This is a pretty good opportunity to thin out on the animals. I love telescopes. Telescopes are great. Classic acquisition here. A telescope for doing amateur astronomy. It's a relaxing hobby for a certain kind of person. Basically, it's another form of entertainment. It's another form of recreation. And more forms of recreation are great. Especially at this stage of the game. Nothing wrong with a good psychic shock lance. Shocks the target's mind with chaotic images, blocking their perception and dropping them into a state of psychic shock with the risk of brain damage. Has a long range, but requires line of sight. Psychic shock lances are one of the best things that you can have against, like Doomsday Rocket Launcher Raiders. So I might buy one of those. It really depends on what else they have, because they have a skip side trainer. I can teleport someone not far from their starting point. What level does that require? Skip requires Psylink 4. That's a ways away. So if you ever see the side trainers, you need to check what level your Psylink needs to be. Gene Pack, Go Juice dependent. Why would I want to make my people dependent on Go Juice? Is there a positive there? Naked speed. Dude, nudist with naked speed. All right, we can't get any of those. Jump pack tech prints. Jump packs are sexy, but that's gonna cost us 3 grand. And we do not have 3 grand. Do enemies pick up better weapons on the ground? I don't think so, no. Prisoners will pick up weapons when they escape. Keep in plasteel. Do we have anything we even want to sell? Maybe the 8-year-old yak. I don't know what a yak lifespan is. A yak life expectancy is 20. Oh, they're 22. Never mind. Let's get rid of 1 goat. Maybe the 2 yak calves. I don't know. Dude, am I really about to spend all my money on a psychic shock lance and a telescope? I'm not buying a psychic shock lance right now. I'm just gonna get the telescope. They don't really want to buy much. They're not as good as a bulk goods trader. All right, we're gonna install that telescope somewhere out here. All right, getting the new barracks up and going. Thanks for the streams. Hey, thanks, Impula. Appreciate the 9-month sub. Welcome, returning slubs. And yeah, probably gonna end up taking tomorrow off because it's been building up. I'm like an old phone right now. Okay, when you get a new phone, the battery life is like, whoa, this is incredible. And then after a year of using it, you're just like, damn, I can't even be on my phone at medium brightness for an hour and a half now, and I gotta recharge. 7 days of streaming right now in a row has done that to me, so I'll probably take tomorrow off. Because it's definitely caught up. The thing is, I still want to play all these games. But I think it's just staring at a screen for 9 hours. It's mostly just talking. Like, I can play video games all day, no problem. But speaking out loud for 8-9 straight hours at a pretty high volume, like medium high volume. Like if I was just like kind of talking quietly, you know, like if I was just if you were like right here in the room with me, I'd be, you know, I wouldn't be yelling at you. I'd be like, "Hey, idiot!" Right? That's like streamer voice. I'd just be like, "Okay, so here's what we're gonna, you can hear me. Like, there's no reason to talk loud." Mumble, 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 mumble. So like just talking loud, actually, I think is just reverberating my brain. I think it's just shaking like vibrations through my skull every single day for like 9 hours. It's rattling my brain. A lot of people think streaming is easy. It's harder than people think. The easy part is playing the game. The hard part is streaming. Like, anybody can play the game. But what happens is, even YouTubers whose entire, like, content creation schedule, right, has led to them making videos every single day. This is what happened when I started streaming. Because this is the exact same transition. I couldn't physically stream for more than 3 to 4 hours. Before I was just like, oh my god. I am so spent, I cannot physically do anything else. My voice, like, okay, chat, if you go to like a convention, or you go to a party or something, and it's kind of loud, and you're trying to talk over the noise, and then you come back to your like hotel room or your house or whatever, and you get hoarse the next day, that's what streaming is like the first however long, like weeks. You have to build up a tolerance to, like, we're probably all just collectively ruining our voices and our throats and stuff. But you have to, like, override, like, I don't get hoarse anymore. It's basically impossible. I would have to be actually literally yelling to get hoarse. But yeah, YouTubers pretty commonly are like, oh, I'll try streaming. And it's like, oh, damn. How long's it been? 2 to 3 hours? Whew. Whew. All right. That was good. That was good. And that's pretty much how it was for me, too. What if you did a full Marge voice stream? That stream would be 30 minutes, tops. But what about hops? We're going to change these hops over to, I don't know. Do we need, how are we on food? We're at 1,200 veg, with even more potatoes outside. It is the 6th of fall. I don't know if we'll have time for another harvest before winter sets in. I would like to replant smoke leaf, because we need smoke leaf for high life, so that we can get the Autobong stuff. And then we're gonna need 2 more heaters over here for winter, so let's go ahead and get those plotted. Roranaz is still suffering paralytic abasia. Sorry, no, catatonic breakdown. His Mister's got 20 more days of paralytic abasia. And then, right, in the meantime, Chuckles is going to have to build by themselves. Very sad. It's like when I first started teaching, the minute I'm home, I'm out like a light. Yeah, teaching is very similar to that. You just have to be on the whole time. Teaching and streaming have a lot in common, I think. You know? Nobody does their homework. Everyone's asking stupid questions. They're talking during class, and they're distracting you when you're trying to teach them something. They're not paying attention. They're coming in and saying, like, I don't understand. I don't understand. They think they're special. You know, things like that. How is... I'm keeping an eye on our power grid. We have a sort of incentive to not let the power falter. People arrive toxic. Okay, trade caravan's leaving. It's tempting to just wake up the insects. I mean the the hive, rather. But I also don't want to sour relations with any of the factions, because I'm pretty sure them dying on map is gonna ding our goodwill. And honestly, they're not hurting anybody right now. And there's a non-zero oh, dude. This could actually be a little secret weapon. Like, what about a big tribal... If a big tribal raid comes from off-map, go poke the bugs, wake them up, and then go hide back in base and let the big tribal raid fight the mechs for us or something. That could actually be an ace in the hole. And then we just clean up the mess. Speaking of clean up the mess, we do need to be somewhat ready for a battle. So if we have a great bow that's here. Chuckles, your mood is great, so you can have the Warhammer. Have we found the ancient danger yet? I believe there is no ancient danger on this map, or it's just so thoroughly buried. I don't think ancient danger has to spawn on maps. But I'm pretty sure we don't have one. I'd be really surprised if there was one. I remember that caravan battle against 100 some odd tribal people. Yeah, that was a spicy one. So wart does spoil, so you really don't want to store wart just out and about. They've been doing a pretty good job of filling the barrels. And it looks like we have one extra barrel. So we got just enough barrels. Lots more hops coming. And some of these are about to empty in 1.7 days. 5.4. Oh no, it's doing the thing where they refill it, and when they refill it with more wart, it increases the amount of time left until we get beer. Well, I guess we'll wait another 1.7 days then. Speaking of, we need to go ahead and prep with the drug policy. So the drug policy is going to be 1 beer, keep one in their inventory, drink a beer every day, even if your mood is bad. Or at least if your mood is below 80%. We could probably go like 70%. They will need to continue to re-up beer every couple days. Just because high life. So I could make it every 2 days until I'm sure that we have enough to go around. Because we may not have what we need yet. But there's even, oh my god, there's even more hops down here. Chat, we don't have the storage space required for all this stuff. Okay, here's what we gotta do. We're gonna have a need to start making slate shelves. I think we're just gonna start making some shelves. Just emergency shelves. Always need more shelves. I can't believe A, how good shelves are, and B, how they're even this isn't enough to hold everything that we have. And how quickly wealth skyrockets. Oh my god. This is not good for the stock market. The good news is that we do have a smattering of flak vests. I'd like to up that to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least as many as we have people. We're about to have flak vests for everyone. That's a great step in the right direction. Pumu, did you know that you're kind of like a unicorn in 2022? Someone that has seen Prison Architect, but has never seen Rimworld or known the interaction between the two games. 9 years later. That is like a unicorn. Because Prison Architect is already fairly niche. And the Venn diagram of people who know of Prison Architect and also know of Rimworld is incredibly high. And there's very few people outside of that, so it's nice to see one in the wild. They're precious and innocent, yes. Anyways, I feel like this is a well-known fact, but way back when they... Did you guys know that there was a Kickstarter for Rimworld? I feel like a lot of people don't remember this. Way back when, there was a Kickstarter for Rimworld in, I guess 2013. And it raised $268,000 to bring the game to life. And at the very beginning, I believe they actually did use the assets from Prison Architect. Alistair Lindsay, who did the audio, also did the audio on DEF CON, Darwinia, and Prison Architect. So they had sort of a relationship through him, I think. But basically, there was a FAQ on the Kickstarter, and the question was, it looks a lot like Prison Architect. What's up with that? They actually did borrow the Prison Architect style. And he said, I'm not a good enough artist to develop a new one. They were never intended to be final. With the Kickstarter, we'll be able to get a real artist who can sit down and develop an original style for Rimworld. We don't share any art or code with the Prison Architect guys. Also, I'm trying to find the screenshot from the original Kickstarter. Winky face. Winky face. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll get an original artist. I'm just kidding. I love the game style. I think it just shows its information the way, like, it shows what you need to be able to see. But it was definitely a little bit more pronounced back then in terms of the similarities. This is from their Kickstarter page. So they definitely have a lot more style now, but they haven't changed a ton since then. Anyway, Sewer Rat, thanks for gifting a sub to Pumu, who's now here. Etal, that was just a 1.4 screenshot. You can't trick us. Mm-hmm. I hear building. I hear Chuckles just putting up new floor. But yeah, so this is your first time seeing Rimworld. There's a lot to learn, a lot to do, and a lot to chew on. And Randy is doing something. What are you doing, Randy? Hakuja, root chief of Fudaunch, is facing repeat infestations at sites near Illumination. She wants you to draw away the infestations. This will provoke 3 hives. If you accept, you can get a recon helmet, a Psylink neuroformer, or a shield belt. Ugh. We have 6 days to ponder this. If Mr. was helping fight, I'd say yeah. The reason why I don't want to fight is, again, I only have one person who's good at melee. I could dress up Lumi in armor and make her fight, but then she's not using 15 shooting skill. Hutch has 4 shooting skill. Abang has 4 shooting skill. Juju has good melee, I guess, but also we're losing the shooting skill. Chuckles is the only one who fights, and they only have 4. Silver's a 5 shooting. Roranaz is down for the count with a catatonic breakdown, and Mr. It's really good rewards, but we need at least 2 people to fight infestation hand to hand, and I don't even have that, really. Also, great bows are really bad for this. We're really good at taking people down from range right now with great bows and charge lance. We're not good up close. But this is actually the first step towards the Mega Base plan. I mean, this is technically the first step, but... Oh, these hops are deteriorating so rapidly. Chuckles, come over here. Make these shelves so we can go put stuff places. It's a good song. All right, come pick up these hops, guys. There's actually places for them to go. Because the rain is currently spoiling all of them. And this is just easy beer. Same for the potatoes, they only have 14 HP. Go haul! Roranaz! I didn't even know you were awake! Roranaz snapped out of a catatonic breakdown, it straight into a food binge. Look at this predicted mood is like 100% because of catharsis, recreation, and low expectations, and they still snapped and went on a food binge. I am awake! But yes, the game will look a little confusing right now because you just came into a colony in progress, and I'm playing with all the available DLC and a handful of mods. But it's a very good game. One of my favorites, if not my favorite. mean, it's definitely my most played. It's certainly my favorite colony sim ever. I think it's probably the most replayable game that I've played. Alright, these potatoes are actually just straight up gonna spoil unless we do something right now. This is just free food. The rain is really exacerbating this. Do you get 2 catharsis? I think so. I believe it stacks. Alright, we rescued the potatoes. Didn't let them spoil. Increased our food supply to about 2,000. That's really nice, especially as we're coming up on winter soon. Good to have a little stockpile. I'd say some hunting would be in order as well. Though we may just wait until some of this freezer space is freed up. But yeah, man, this quest is so tempting. Masterwork Shield Belt is great. I'd probably just accept the Silent Neuroformer as value. But Masterwork Shield Belt for a melee pawn like Chuckles is pretty sweet. 187% max energy. Because it's kind of hard to craft those yourself. And 3 hives really isn't that much. It's just... We are specifically not good at fighting bugs. Like, I only have 1 hand-to-hand fighter, and they're a level 4. We can survive as long as we can survive with excellent steel plate armor. And I probably want to craft them a flak helmet. Like, if you're going to be a melee, you should have a flak helmet. Flak helmets are just better. Just a normal flak helmet covers the head and the ears, and it's a 63% sharp armor reduction and a 31.5% blunt. So 63-31. Compare that to a normal helmet. And that's 45-22. So it's about 50% better than a normal helmet. But the reason it's hard to make is because they require extra resources. In this case, 2 components per flak helmet, which is quite expensive, and 10 plasteel, which is very limited for us right now. And just in general, plasteel is going to be limited. So this is a little source of plasteel that we can grab, and there might be more around the map. Indeed there is. So we have a little bit that's exposed. We've already collected about 50, so we can make 5 of those with what we've got right now. But we only have 8 components. So we got some work to do. Age of Mythology Definitive coming soon. Oh, I played the hell out of Age of Mythology when I was a kid. Oh, I actually want to play that super bad. I was hoping to see a little peek at gameplay, but that's okay. They did confirm it, though, which is good enough for me. That being said, I don't have much room to talk because I didn't play the last Age of Empire that came out. Sewer Rat has opted gifted a sub to P Music DJ, the Vaseline God, Buttlicker 1080p, and Mousetrap is back for 11 months. Hello and welcome. Thank you for subs. Welcome subs. Chuckles is really dedicated to single-handedly finishing this room, which I find respectable. This is like those quests that make you build a monument. We're just building our own monument over here. It's just this strange very odd configuration.
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes.
I don't know if it's bad or sad first, I'll be honest. I forget. I just know it's it's both. Did I get it right? Is there a way to only move resources to a shelf if the shelf is less than X% full? What do you... Wait, what? Explain. You want the shelf to only be stocked to 75% full or something? He's incapable of not singing this song when this track pops up. I mean, it's just... I hear it every time, immediately. Rornaz is finally back and has the coveted double catharsis. It felt so good to finally unbottle my feelings. God, look at that mood. Just on cloud 9. Catatonic breakdown for multiple days and then went on a food binge right afterwards. Living large. How much cloth do we have? Never enough. Oh, it's game time. A group of mechanoids from the Amazel Mechive have arrived nearby. Rornaz came back at just the right time. These are breachers. They'll determine their own path into the colony and destroy anything in their way. Watch out, they appear to be unusually clever with their tactics and will avoid your turret's field of fire and notice some of your traps. Okay, this is doable, this is doable. 2 termites, these are the ones that are gonna be breaking down the walls. 2 pikemen. And 3 militors with shotguns. We haven't gotten to fight these guys yet. These are new in the DLC. We can handle this. Rornaz. You guys need to get equipped now. The problem is our stupid fighting floor is over here. I should have built another one. What am I thinking? I wasted time. We got this one to fight the insects. There's no way we can get outfitted and get up here in time. Plus they're breachers anyway, so cover is fairly limited in its usefulness. But anyway, I don't know where the heck my great bows are. I'm super disorganized right now. That's the masterwork one. Okay. Masterwork, then here.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Shut up. And then we're gonna change to grunt. Wake up. Emergency! You guys need to change right now. I'm gonna check to make sure everyone's back. Okay, everyone's here. You guys need to gear up. They're on the way, chat. Find a helmet. This is not a drill. Chuckles, you're in charge of the excellent plate armor. Oh, Chuckles doesn't need a heavy bandolier. That's a good point. Okay, they're like right there. They're not moving too fast. Chuckles is getting the armor on. Good. Rornaz has got a helmet. And a parka. Why do you... Oh no, they're blowing up the cover even though we're not... Okay, this distracted them. Rornaz can spit fire? Yes, Rornaz is an impid. Mechs are immune to fire though, so it's fairly pointless for us. Do we not have... Oh, we're working on this, the final flak vest. Does everyone have a flak vest? Flak, 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 flak. I thought we would do better. We have a bunch of normal flak vests. I find that just... Maybe we're just unlucky. I guess it's better than poor or awful. But silver's got a 12 crafting. I guess we're just not good enough for anything better than that, but still better than nothing. I don't know where to fight. We need to take out the termites before they break into our homes. Also, it's foggy, which means... They woke up the mechanoids somehow! Oh, no! The mechs woke up! How? Nothing even changed. Attacking any mechs on the map will awaken mech clusters. We didn't attack them. None of them are even damaged. Your walls offended them. Here's the thing, sometimes mech cluster... Well, the big problem is that this is an effective firing range that is very big. But there's a small chance that they don't follow the other mechs and they just defend their clustered location. So... we just gotta do what we gotta do, but we gotta do it down here. Where do we fight? Now I gotta stay outside of that range. We gotta split up a little bit. Let's just see what happens. All right, I'm gonna send Lumi here. Hutch over here. The Bang back here. Juju back here. Silver up there. Roranaz back there. Split. And then Chuckles is gonna tank and take the bait. Okay, so far the centipedes are not moving. And we're trying to take out the termites first because the termites can cause some serious damage and they can also erode cover. So these guys are gonna be shooting thumper cannons. They specialize in digging and breaking through defensive structures. Defenders must decide whether to try to eliminate them before they can dig through defenses or take them where they emerge. And their range is pretty far, actually, so we might need to bring Silver back. Alright, I saw that 30 damage shot go through a second body ring right there, and I want everybody to just open fire. Oof. Okay, I want to assess damage. We got a thump cannon on the right leg. We just slowed down Chuckles to 77 speed. That's not good. We're going to start moving away. Lumi just shrugged off theirs, thanks to what I think is the flak vest doing some work. We have a smoke pop pack if we need to make a tactical retreat. I'm going to have Silver run up and start getting some extra damage because here come the damn Militors. So we got to take out the termites first, and so far we are failing. Who's gonna take down the shotgun Militors is what I want to know. Okay, Chuckles is getting just absolutely crushed by cannons. Chat, I don't like this! Silver's in no immediate danger and is trying to fight the Militors with full cover. We almost got one of them down. We haven't even succeeded in getting one termite down and the pikemen are rolling up. The only saving grace is the centipede hasn't arrived on the scene. Lumi is gonna chunk skip. Some cover for Chuckles. Okay, a Bang needs to move. Lumi needs to move. Silver needs to make a tactical retreat. All right, we got one Militor down. Silver is now down for the count after a thumper has caused them to become incapable of walking because they are drunk. So they had a little booze before the battle began. It is around this stage I'm gonna start charging up with Chuckles, but we're gonna do a fun little hot swap here. Chuckles is gonna run. All right, Lumi, you gotta start focusing on the other guy here, while these two maybe focus on the close range Militor. Actually, you guys all focus on the other Termite, because the Termite is causing some big time problems for us right now. We're gonna do, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pop smoke. Give ourselves a little bit of cover. All right, I'm sending Chuckles in to fight the Militors. Combat command? I guess I should be using combat command, yeah. Go, Chuckles. Get him. Chuckles is tanking shotguns to the face. In the leg! Don't let him do it, Chuckles! It's chaos! Keep going, Chuckles! We're getting sniped! Make him stop with the thumper! Alright, everyone start shooting this Militor. Chuckles, I don't want you to get friendly fired to death. Or shot from point blank range by the other pikemen. There's gonna be a friendly fire incident, I just know it. Oh, I saw it! I saw it! Oh. The pikeman shot annihilated Chuckles' right femur and right leg to fragments. Leg gone! Okay, we're gonna make a tactical push to get closer. Chuckles is down, but not out. Guys! Stop pretending! Oh my god, it's so big! Just kill it! Alright, we're live for now. Dead in 15 hours. So here's what we need. We need a makeshift hospital where we get some hospital beds. We want the good quality beds or higher. Good bit, guys. You can hit the pikeman now, yes. Okay, so Roran has rescue Chuckles. Lumi, yes, goes directly to the hospital bed. Someone who's got some speed. A bang can go rescue Silver. We need to make sure that you guys don't go get beer that's inside this line. So what we need to do is create a zone. Yes, close to home is perfect for this. They're like, if the other dudes don't move, we are not gonna mess with them. We're gonna make sure that there are no people, no animals. Go outside the close to home range. Same for the guinea pig and the rat, okay? Are you fighting mechs with bows? This new Horizon Zero Dawn update is wild. Yes, we're using great bows, which are actually quite good at this. At least when they land their hits. This Masterwork Great Bow has 19% armor pin, which is decent. Okay, guys, go. We're lucky to still be alive. Because just the fact that we couldn't kill the termites very fast and they kept destroying our cover was making everyone else just super vulnerable. How long until Chuckles dies? 5 hours. All right, we gotta act fast. Juju's the doctor. No immediate danger. And is hauling a fine meal, which is respectable. But I kind of need you to just get in here faster, please. Okay, we're gonna start by tending to Chuckles, who is not feeling so well. Okay, that is you. Now let's prioritize Lumi, who is bleeding. Okay, hold the door open. Someone's gonna have to tend Juju, but there's just some small, crushed thump cannons. All right, we need to be sure that nobody else... God, this is crazy. There's no way we can handle both of these auto-charge turrets and the Centipede. They're awake now. That Chekhov's gun has been waiting a long time to activate. Okay, Silver needs to be tended to. With medicine, please. Okay, then someone needs to help Juju. Roranaz is actually the best person for the job. Chuckles, where are you going? Everybody's on bed rest duties unless you're a doctor. Actually, just... Chuckles, go to bed. Back to work. All right, we're gonna use some of these. Have you even been tended all the way? Because Juju's not really in that much pain. Also, where's the beer? Apparently we made our first batch of beer because people are already getting drunk and I didn't even see the beer. They just took it all and started drinking it instantly. Someone needs to tend to Hutch. Because there's 23 hours left on this fermented barrel. Wait, where's Hutch? Hutch is not in... Oh, they went to this bed. But yeah, we want to get everybody tended as fast as possible. That's why I'm using Heal Root, because it'll just get better 10 qualities. Because I can't afford... Randy sometimes comes in waves and bursts. So the faster that we can get everybody back on their feet, the better. We can take a little downtime. We stopped all the bleeding. Once Chuckles heals, we got a prosthetic leg to replace their leg that got shot off. There's the beer. Okay, so it is ready. Yeah, there's 25 beer there. Oh, there's 15 beer. I was looking for where it was located. So beer actually doesn't need to be refrigerated. Juju, are you okay? Does anyone else need to be fed? Lumen kind of needs to be fed. I wouldn't mind if somebody came in and cleaned. All right, needs. Someone needs to feed Silver and Mister. Oh no! Quick! Silver has been infected. There is an infection in the right leg. We got a 70% tint. Okay, that's really good. Wait, don't feed them. Feed. So when people have infections, good quality tins are very important. But so... Why are you... Okay. But so are, keeping them fed. Keeping them fed boosts their immune system. Someone needs to feed Hutch. And then Rornaz needs to eat. Chat, I think this is, we've been trying to convert Chuckles, but I think that's gonna have to wait for a bit. I'm gonna preach health to Silver to try to help them with the infection.
It's gonna be okay, Silver. We're gonna get through this.
Now, I don't know how we're gonna deal with the other mechanoids that are blocking us.
But damn it. We'll do our best.
And Silver's got Preach Health for 24 hours. That's a 24-hour boost of injury healing and immunity speed factor. The person's will to survive was reinforced by a talk with a mortal guide of their ideology. This moral certainty has improved their healing rate. Rornaz, thanks to high mood, has just decided to work faster for 8 days. So that's cool. But yeah, that's an oft overlooked ideology bonus. That 24 hours can be a game changer. Especially early on when you don't have much medicine. And once Chuckles recovers from the injuries, we're gonna help their right leg. I don't know if we need to use the Glitter World medicine or what. I don't really want to use the Glitter World medicine, but we only have one regular medicine. Nobody sells it. Back to the field hospital colony, basically. Does anyone not have a bed? Okay, we're good. The power situation's a little bad. The wind has not been favorable. We're actually this close to finishing geothermal power. Wow. Okay, that's going to be big time. That's going to give us a lot more stability here because we're losing power at night. Even with 5 wind turbines. Need that 6th wind turbine and need that first geothermal plant. Is knee spike useful? I don't think I've ever used a knee spike. By the way, Jay of Jade, thanks for gifting us up to Charge Magic Missile, who's back for 5 months. Thanks, Charge Magic Missile, for being here. Kaibo Mod Squad is here for 52 months. Who says panic? Kaibo, you got here just in time for the action. A lot of people need to be fed. A small herd of thrombos have wandered into the area. Chat, just piss off the thrombos, make the thrombos fight the mechs. GG. It's over. It's easy. Manhunting animals actually also target mechanoids. Unless they patch that. And it's pretty cool. So I feel like the Edakeen are going to be especially good at fighting mechs because they can just summon local animals to come help and tank for them. If you got like a Mega Sloth army up there fighting the mechs, that'd be pretty cool. And also Sewer Rat, thanks for the tier 3 gift sub for a year. Appreciate the gift subs. Ooh, a little spicy action. It's not really over yet, is it? That infection's looking good. Everybody's getting some quality healing in. Okay, yep. Now we just have to chill. Should we actually try shooting? I don't think so. Then we won't be able to leave. They've got a Militor. They got a couple of little mini shotgun hits. They have the Centipede with an Inferno Cannon and a Scorcher. We could probably take them if they weren't backed up by 2 auto charge turrets. That's fine. We need to shred some mechanoids. The sort of good news is that this is now just a beacon. It's almost impossible to enter the colony without crossing paths with his auto charge turrets. So there's going to be some very, very interesting scenarios taking place at the top portion of the map. This is now raid defense for the top left. Fantastically, mech clusters don't bother you unless you bother them. They just awaken. This one doesn't happen to have any problem with being awake. Like, some of them carry things that do become problems later, like generating more mechs. They just get progressively more and more and more. Auto mortars are, of course, a big deal. Blanketing the map in some kind of eclipse or something is also on the table. All right, Chuckles. I think it's time. If we mess this up... Wait, no, I need Juju to be back to full manipulation. There's actually some really nice hunting potential right there to make some more fine meals, because they're running out of fine meals. But I'm also out of freezer space. So I'm going to consider just upping the quantity of simple meals to like 50. That's not a multiple of 4, is it? 48. Unpause, maybe like 36. Uh-oh. One of the moons ashes orbited in front of the sun as an eclipse begins. So, downside is no solar power for the rest of the day. Upside is the storm. Storms typically have a lot of wind. So, storms are a little annoying to be walking out because they don't like being wet. But wind turbines are thriving right now. So they're pushing 3,400 watts a piece. So we're actually gaining energy even while both sun lamps are on. We should definitely rebuild some of these traps. Oh no! The goats and the horse was just struck by lightning! Who's in charge of animals? I think Silver is now. I think Hutch is, actually. Hutch, wake up. Wake up. No sleeping on the floor. Slept outside, slept on the ground, slept in the cold. Come on. Can somebody rescue this person? There we go. Take a nap during the day if you need to. I don't care. I've got you guys on anything time right now, so you can just handle your business. All right, Juju has fully healed, so we're actually going to switch this What we want to use is the excellent bed for medical, and then go Chuckles, rest until healed, operation. They're missing their right leg, so we're gonna try and get lucky. Prosthetic leg on the right with heal root. So typically you want to use better quality medicine for a higher success chance, unless you like living dangerously. We do have a surgery success chance factor of 9 bonus % because the bed is so nice. And Juju has fully healed and has 100% manipulation again. I'm sorry you didn't get the peg leg. But you are gonna be the one. I like that Juju is still wearing this. Oh, it was forced. They're the doctor and I have them wearing a face mask. I just realized. All right, we made a prosthetic leg earlier. Here we go, operation time. I don't know how Chuckles got drunk before this, but I'm hoping, chat, they have, is this, okay. Is 1% consciousness normal from sedation? That seems a scary low number. Yeah, max of 1%, okay. Deep breaths. Juju's a professional. And is showing it now. Right prosthetic leg successfully installed. That'll be 85% efficient. All right, we need Hutch to wake up. Not assigned to doctoring. Does a wait, you're the animal handler though. What? I guess that makes sense. Doctors have to, chat, can doctors tend animals without handling as a stat? I don't know, but anyway. We gave them some medicine at least to stop the burns.
Stare into the flames. Look at them. Crackling with energy. The longer you stare, the brighter it becomes.
And now you close your eyes and you can see them when you close your eyes. Chuckles is no longer incapable of walking, but still woozy from the anesthesia. And suffering the penalties for it. Okay, chat, we survived the mech raid, at least. We are sort of locked into our base because there is a patrol now. The raccoon has joined the side of the mechs. So we are being policed by the mechs, but at least we have like enough stuff to self-sustain down here on our little tombolo. So that could be a lot worse. Lumi now has tattered apparel. Ah, the bandolier. Oh no. A warrior from the Camarero Covenant is visiting the colony. You're taking an interesting path. Keep trucking. Keep walking. If you hug the beach, you might make it. All you have to do is just maybe cross the water. Just stay to the right. Ooh, ooh. No, further right. They actually got some shots off with the mini slugger turret and made it. Why do you go down there? I have this whole base that you could go in, and you go over there. They have 220 bucks. We gotta take them. There's really nothing they have. They have a plasteel Equa. It's the 11th of fall. All this stuff is in such good condition. Short bow does not even mine. Chat, I don't know. We kind of sold everything that we can sell. We don't really have that much. I don't need a spear anymore. Normal longsword kind of sucks. Again? What if we just sold the go juice and a teeny bit of heal root? Try to make some money. Alright, Chuckles, you don't need to wear the big gear anymore. I'm gonna make Lumi just wear the flak vest at all times. Just in case. Alright, the question is how many parkas do we need to make? Because I bet it's at least a few. And some flop hats. We're growing more cotton. Okay, we can make some flop hats. Lumi's cleaning dirt. Hutch is crafting clothes. Has been training that crafting skill via the tailoring bench. Bang is also cleaning. Juju is making wort and therefore beer. Chuckles is cleaning. Oh no, the visitor's leaving. Silver, where's your weapon? And where's Chuckles' Warhammer? There it is. I was lurking and I jumped in for this only. Okay. All right. We don't want you to. No, we don't want to think that you're having too much fun in here or anything. Hello, Phonetic Cloud. Thanks for 47 months of Yayayo sub. Can Komba survive? Wow, they definitely navigated the mech hive. Not even a little bit of a problem. Time to build. Someone, who asked about Megabase earlier? I saw a question and then I got distracted. And someone said, I know this is a banned question. What about Megabase? And the answer is a resounding yes! We have started planning the Megabase! I did some of it off stream, but we did a little bit of it today. So some of it isn't gonna be permanent, we just have to like sort of weasel the rooms into a wall. Where there's gonna be an outer wall later, but there just isn't right now. We're creating a new outer wall. Uh-oh. Batteries, please. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's the wrong side, visitors. That is the wrong side. Give yourselves a hand, chat, twice in one day. Now you get to watch visitors suffer. It won't even be close. It's just gonna be sad. You guys better run. Please run. Look how far away they can shoot you. Even if it's somewhat inaccurate, it's still like... Oop, that's 30 damage. The other guys haven't even started shooting yet. Don't shoot your friends. How are you... they haven't even responded yet. Oh no. Oh no, it's so sad. Point blank and now you're walking over their corpse. Oof. That twofer. Oof. 0 shooting skill. Barely heard of it. I like that the other mechs aren't responding to this. Okay, the Militor has decided to no? Yes. 45% cover and rain can sometimes make for a extended fight. The Militor shotgun blast annihilated the torso. Oof. Not ideal. Darkness, chilly, disturbed sleep. I know. Some of you don't have parkas. We're missing 3 parkas, I believe. Oh, they got up. And then died. If anybody raids us from the north or the northwest, they'll have to fight the mechs too. Unless it's more mechs. Nova Nestorian offering skipped. Yeah. Bottom doors held open? Yeah, you're right. You're right. The bottom doors held open. We were doing it earlier for some reason. Close it and let the air stabilize. We only have like really 1 heater in here. To heat this entire base. It's not great. This is a little chaotic. Alright, well, we're getting some more components. We have 16 components plus these. We have 950 steel, so we're doing decent on resources. And we're working on mega base designs. So step 1 is basically going to be creating this as a barracks. This is going to be a barracks. We're also going to move some storage and some production room stuff over, which one of these is eventually going to be a prison as well. However, once this all moved, then we can start deconstructing things in here. Once we've deconstructed things in there, it's going to be reformatted into, this is going to be 1 giant bedroom chamber for 12 bedrooms, plus a huge rec area with stockpile. And I know it's like hard to see what's going on, but I don't worry, I know what's going on. I also want to get this moved out of the way so we can start using this field properly. So we're gonna probably do a little easy build down here, I think. I don't know if I want to make the fences out of slates or wood. Wood definitely looks better. But slate's just a little bit stronger and isn't flammable. Takes a little longer to build. Okay, then we want a fence. Some of this isn't gonna make immediate sense. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 13. Some of this won't make immediate sense, but it will in time. Today I learned that more planning adds a button in the bottom right to unhide the planning. Which one? Ah. That's cool. What's up, Frostbaratus? How's it going? Crick Sanchez getting cozy. Late night rim building. I love the base expansion part. This is what we've been waiting for. Unfortunately, it's also going to increase our wealth. This looks like a stock I would not invest in. It is fall and it's getting chillier outside, and we're gonna need some more food. So I say we just do something we've been wanting to do for a while. We're gonna do a big manual muffalo hunt, because the odds of muffalo sort of rebelling is like 10% per shot. So when muffalo are this close to your base, I like to have all hands on deck. Just in case the entire herd decides to come get us, basically. But we have enough combined firepower. Well, that was just very, very fast compared to my expectations. They're getting closer! Hutch? Good luck, buddy. Oh shit, Hutch, better run. Chuckles, have fun. Okay, Hutch is now down for the count. Chuckles might be next. Not the doctor! They're fine, Chad. They just lost a little toe. Hutch just lost a little toe and a middle finger. Oh, dear God. That went well. Well, look on the bright side. We are gonna be eating for... we're gonna have more food than we know what to do with. That just was so fast. Sometimes it doesn't do the... I hate when builders lose middle fingers, because then it's just... they just build slightly worse. Gotta get bionics. Is this your first Naked Brutality run? Yeah, this is still our first run with the new DLC. Hutch is dead in 11 hours. Kind of burning through medicine here, aren't we? Okay, stop the bleeding here. That way we don't get infected. Give him some good quality tins. Hutch can also preach health again. How long does this have cooldown for? Chuckles is asleep. Okay. We will need to start another heal root harvest. 74 heal root. It takes a while to grow heal roots, so we're gonna do another heal root harvest because we're just getting like 800 cloth here. That'll last us for a bit. All right, sorry to the wounded. My apologies. On the upside, we do have food. Somebody go get that warhammer. That was a little spicier than I intended it to be, though. Are you guys asleep? You'll be feeling like new in no time. New parka too? Yep, if there's a new parka, they should just equip it. I believe... Does everybody have a parka now? Only Lumi doesn't. Oh, Silver doesn't either. Okay, so we need 2 parkas. But yeah, I think all things considered, this run's going better than expected. I know it can end at any time. I'm just thankful. Listen, when we first started this, I reiterated like 3, 4, 5 times. I was like, well, guys, listen, there's a new DLC. Listen, should we play on losing is fun? I don't know. Okay, it's fine. I want to play on losing is fun. If we have to restart 3 to 5 times, that's okay. And you know what? We didn't restart. Did 3 full streams the weekend of. We have been playing it like every day for the last 3 days, even if it's just 4 or 5 hours. And we're still here. So I'm happy with that. No matter what happens next. Even if the Dapperlings show up and summon a psychic wave of angry bunnies. Okay, well, Dapperlings, behold. Bunnies versus mechs. Who would win? I'm just gonna make sure all of my colonists are inside. The Manhunter bunnies. Manhunter also includes mechs, as it happens. Oh, they just started a... Oh my god. Chat, are charge turrets flammable? Because steel walls certainly are. Is it gonna go steel wall, fire, 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 fire? Oh no, they're coming. Wait, what? Why are they coming? Are they hunting the other bunnies? No. Everybody's inside, right? Oh no. Chuckles, my only melee, just got beaten up by Muffalo. We gotta switch to battle stations! This run's going way better than expected. Hell yeah, it is. All right, let me pause because Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid, Avic. I hope you guys had an awesome time playing some Rimworld today. Avic has been playing some biotech. Started a new colony today, as I understand it. And if you haven't already given them a follow, check them out as part of one of our raids over to their channel, usually. It's an honor to see what the other side of that looks like. You got a nice early start today, but I hope the colony went well. Did you guys get a new, like, custom scenario from Biotech, or did you start something baseline, or maybe make a new Xenoform? I'm scrolling up in chat. Hello, Azure Storm. Brian DH Hobbs is here, first timer. Autonomy's back. Welcome, Fredato. Yes, Kiwis can fly. Entranced, Laptop, Hoss, Slanderson, Turtle of the Moon here. What's up? Halcyon Falcon. Alice Tepish. Queen Curiosity, welcome back. Affair. And more. Nice strong raid. It, in fact, did not end well. Neanderthals got us again! I have not had to fight the Neanderthals yet, except for once. But we had some crash-landed, or crash ship Janissaries to help us out. They bailed us out. Neanderthals are pretty crazy, though. They were meleeing the Neanderthals one-on-one. But I'm sorry you got by Neanderthals. We're potentially about to get got by mechs. So, for context, there was a mech cluster here. It was asleep and dormant for the longest time because we just didn't have the capability to fight auto-charge turrets and centipedes. We only had one melee, and they only have a level 4-5 melee. Everyone else is ranged. They have some melee, but they're just better ranged. So we let them sleep. Then, another mech group came, who was not a cluster, they were just raiders, they were breachers. And the breachers shot my stone walls here. That woke up the mechs. And after they were awoken, they kind of minded their own business here. And they didn't move. Until now, when manhunting bunnies became enraged. Like, they even got attacked by this plank cutter and another visitor. Didn't respond, but now that the bunnies have showed up, it seems like they have become enraged. So we're gonna try and go put like all of our gear on real quick. Because I'm not really sure what their goal is. So we're gearing up. But anyway, sorry to hear that the colony got wiped again. We're on... I think we've been getting a little bit lucky for once. We've been getting a little losing is fun lucky, I think. But also, just have a fun map to play on and handled some of the early scares. Most of our dangers haven't really been raid-based. They've been primarily like getting paralytic abasia. For the first 3 streams of this colony, we were just a field hospital. People were landing on our tile and we're taking care of them, just like Mister right now, who's sitting there with paralytic abasia. Chat, they're breaking down they're going for the toxic waste facility. What the hell? Of all that, they're going for toxic. They know. Uranium or okay, these guys are going for something else. A meteorite of pure uranium just landed in the ocean. We're playing Randy Random Losing His Fun Naked Brutality. Hutch doesn't even have a weapon. Hold on, Hutch. I think Hutch was just using like a machine pistol. Chuckles also doesn't have a weapon. Where's your war? There's a Warhammer. All right, this person, this is a Scorcher and they shoot fire. The good news is this is double walled. They usually go to a different tile. All right, we're gonna go for a surprise. We're gonna try and take the Militor first, okay? So we're gonna summon some cover. Uh-oh, Scorcher's here, chat. Scorcher's here. Everybody turn around. What's the range on this nerd? Ooh, crack shots. Okay, and really it's just the centipede that's why the centipede is going to be the biggest problem. I want to read what Avic has been saying since I want to hear what happened in this timeline. Avic says, Randy helped showcase why he can sometimes be hard in a non-obvious way. He didn't send me any potential colonists for like the first 2 quadrums. We were starved of potential recruits for so long. Just manhunter after manhunter. Yes, that is another way that can manifest. Because if you have the absence of raids, you have the absence of colonists, unless you get quests. The good news about this guy is he's just an Inferno Cannon. So like the odds of us killing him are actually quite high if we can just get proper cover. We have to space out. So the plan is spread out. Don't let anybody catch on fire for too long. Chuckles is in severe pain and therefore will not be a good counter to this. But yes, Randy can be very difficult in very non-obvious ways. Are there any more mechs on the tile? This is actually a pretty good spot to fight from. Or down here. He might sense that we're outside and he's coming to attack. I don't know. He's thinking real hard. Oh, here he comes. So using like this area I think is pretty good. So let's go ahead and go Lumi back. Juju here. Silver there. Honestly, I don't think cover helps too much. But I don't think this is going to be spread out enough either. And we're just gonna sit back and snipe until guinea pig. Oof. Lumi. Okay, we put the fire out on Lumi. We're gonna have Lumi like. God, right there. Are they just targeting Lumi? Silver, please. God, dude, it's so annoying. They're so good at targeting, too! The burns! Don't arrest them, just 10, dude. Lumi, slow down! Put the fire out! How do you put someone's fire out? Outside allowed zone, safe zone. I know, no shit. Just right click. Why is there not a put fire out button? He's a pyromaniac. But there's... Bro. You still don't put the fire out! It doesn't matter if they're a pyro! Tend does not put fire out! You have to Are you guys okay? Lumi's got some serious burns. Roranas is basically immune to fire, so that's awesome. Great Bows versus Single Centipede is hopefully showing you why we did not fight this when we had the option to fight this earlier. What the? You have intercepted a distress signal. A hostile shuttle carrying a sanguiphage master and 4 thralls is having trouble with its engines. You can use signals to draw it down to crash near illumination. Once it has crashed, you can fight the sanguiphage and her minions. If you capture the master, you can force her to turn one of your colonists into a sanguiphage. Dude, I cannot fight a vampire and her minions in 2 days' time with everyone having burns. Okay, well, that's a sanguiphage quest. No spoilers, chat. No spoilers. No quest spoilers. Sanguiphages are ageless, deathless superhumans, powered by architect-created archites in the bloodstream. They are beautiful and extremely intelligent. They can heal any injury and never suffer from disease or poison. In combat, they can launch deadly spines and heal injured friends. The price is that they must consume hemogen derived from human blood to survive, and they must periodically death rest for long periods of time. They're easily destroyed by fire and slowed down by UV light. Hold on, did you say they're easily destroyed by fire? But it's a sanguiphage master and 4 thralls. 2 days to heal. Okay, focus on the task at hand first. Just finish the job. Oh dear God. Hutch is down. I repeat, Hutch is down. Hutch is down and on fire. I heard a noise. Kill that guy. Chuckles is just going in. We're landing so many sick hits with our great bows, but oh my God. Alright, Chuckles is in. Finally! Lumi's charge lance shot pierced the centipede burner's ring body. First ring body. Oh my God. This is chaos. Okay. We have to do some stupid micromanagement. This gun's probably gonna burn, but it's only a poor machine pistol, so it is what it is. Everything's on fire, yo. Rescue you. Juju only has 72% moving. I think that's all the actual mechs that can move. Actually, Juju, you go inside. We're gonna exchange. Rornaz. I need Juju to get in and heal people. There's too many burns. A Bang actually didn't get burned at all. Well, this is our medicine supply. And burns, of course, are, they have a tendency to get infected. This music is way too happy for what's going on. Tend! Fire! I know! Lumi, get into bed. Fire! Juju's also got a burn. Chuckles somehow did not get burned. Rornaz did not get burned because they're basically immune. Silver has been tended. So really it's just Juju after this. I am so... Dude. Do you know how lucky we are that all this just random bullshit happened after we managed to grow one full harvest of heal root? Do you know how fortunate we are? Yes, the song makes it very clear. All this meat's gonna spoil, though. Now we got... It's actually refrigerated, because it's cold outside. Oh, we built the other heaters. Fabulous. So it's actually nice and toasty in there. The crops are warm, too. Okay, well, the centipede's handled, if you can call it that. Good God. That's why I didn't attack that earlier. Okay, because then with 2 auto-charge turrets as well, they would have wiped the floor with us. A lot of action today, a lot of action. You check on people's food. Okay, so Mister needs to be fed. The remaining turrets are just good raid defense. Yes. Are those auto turrets just gonna automatically target visitors? They're gonna auto-target everyone. The biggest threat was the mechs. Like, the centipede's dead. These guys we can just avoid. They can't move. What our goal, honestly, should be after geothermal is start making guns. We need just bolt-action rifles. So, we can't just live on great bows forever. We have... I just realized that we have a combination of Chuckles going out as a 14-year-old in full plate armor, a helmet, and a damn warhammer, the 2-handed warhammer, and everybody else is wearing like a helmet and a flak vest and shooting great bows. This is an incredible and iconic composition for a fighting force. This is peak Rimworld. We're just doing the and Lumi just has a charge rifle for some godforsaken relic. Like, we were just uplifted tribals who were given this relic of technology, and like we show it off at every meeting in the evening and go,
Wow, we will sing chants and praises to the almighty charge rifle.
and just keep like using the next best tech we have, great bows, to get the job done. Oh boy. Well, it's time to test the integrity of our our freezer. Luckily for us, it's 26 degrees outside, so even though the freezer on the toxic waste facility is out, it is below freezing outside. But yeah, as the solar flare has begun, the radiation will pass in about a day. Now here, heat's going to be dissipating a little bit. It is about 16 degrees Celsius, 60 Fahrenheit, and dropping. The body warmth of the individual people will help a little bit. I need to make sure people aren't sleeping on the ground or outside, you dingus. Cold? Slept on ground? Yeah, I wonder who did that. Who did that? Chuckles is only 14. And already a disabled war vet. It's true. They have a prosthetic leg and they're already missing a right middle finger, a left second toe, and a right prosthetic leg. They've been forged in fire. Kaibo. What are you doing? Check. My check. A grove of the mysterious ambrosia bush is sprouted nearby. Well, it's actually really nearby. You weren't lying. Check out the new... Dude, Silver is still trying to hit on Lumi. But look at this recreation going up. Looking through the telescope in broad daylight? Do they know something that we don't? Are they watching the aliens? Starvation! Alert! Starvation! Wait, what? What just happened? Hold on. What? What? My bad now. That is not what I meant to do. Oh my god. Put them in a bed. Just pick one. It doesn't matter. Please feed him. My colonists are starving and in extreme pain. They need help. Malnutrition. They might actually die if they suffer enough malnutrition. We need to be careful. Okay, Juju needs to eat. Fair. And then Mr. needs to be fed again. Chat, I'm glad we made 50 simple meals because... everybody's in just pain. Let's switch back to cold. That way they can put on their parkas, take off their armor. Yeah, everybody just needs to sleep for a bit, yeah. Getting a nice heal root plant because we're down, we were at like 100 herbal meds, now we're back to 64. It's a good time to put in for a new harvest. With our plant specialist. Also, we have 96 beers and full fermented barrels. We just need places to stockpile things. We got too much going on. I can't keep up with it all. But Hutch can now walk again, which is a step in the right direction. Nature is healing. Silver's gun burned up in the blaze. We need to make a new one. Oh boy. Oh no. No sowing. No more planting crops here. Uh-oh. A hunter named Mookie is crashing in a train. Mookie is crashing. Another paralytic abasia. How? Dude, this is the paralytic abasia run. Does Cassandra throw this many paralytic abasia transport pods? He'll recover naturally after many days. There's a chance of a lucky quick recovery. He's willing to contribute once recovered, but won't leave voluntarily. If you don't want Mookie, banish him, sell him into slavery, or leave him to die. However, your other colonists may find this disturbing. Oh, that's right outside the damn base. Well, I have no choice. We believe in charity. $39 days. Oh, well, on the upside, they're not incapable of anything, and they're a good fighter. On the downside, they're just bad. Welcome to my retirement home. We're working on expanding it now, actually. I'm gonna start by getting a couple lights in here. Don't mind this. Okay, hold on. I have to stare at this for a second. I just realized there's a fatal flaw in this plan. I know my eyes cross looking at that. Yeah, mine almost do. I just need to do something. Hold on. Basically, I need some wings. Because I can't have such a giant open space. Don't worry, I know what this is supposed to be, even if you don't. Because it is a bit chaotic. Alright, the reason why that's relevant is I need to run a power conduit somewhere that is going to make sense, so... This is probably the shortest gap, and it's going to be a bit of a strange... zigzaggy-esque trip. That is going to temporarily cut across the floor and confuse the hell out of everybody. Okay. Like... If you didn't see the plans and you just tuned in, it's...
Hi, yes, this is my first Rimworld game. Is this how power conduit works? You want extra hose in case you need, like, to use the firefighting hydrant at the end of the corner, street corner.
Hello, the Scarecrow 58. Thanks for the 10-month sub, by the way. How you doing? Anyways, I don't know if Avik is still here, but maybe if there's some Dapperlings here. Did Avik say if he intended to give it a reset? Give it a retry? In the near future? Beat the Neanderthals? Randy is a harsh, benevolent god. New colony next stream? That's cool. Hey, yo. Hello, Feig. But yeah, we need to get like a bunch of beds in here and make this into a really nice, decorated... we still want wood beds, because wood beds are very cozy, very comfortable. So wood bed is ideal. I haven't really thought this through. I like the idea of sleeping. Bing, bing, bing. This is gonna be like a barracks, but I don't know how many people I want. I feel like there's a better way we can do this. That includes some dressers. Placing more than one dresser near the same bed has no effect, but does one dresser give comfort to multiple beds? Because they can have like a dresser over there. This way they can have some end tables. These are spaced out a little more than I'd like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need somewhere to eat. Some of this is not going to be how it is permanently. It just needs room for everybody right now. RP construction. More beauty, more power. Alright, then like a table. That's a big table, dude. Tables by the door. Proper dining chairs. Nine beds. Where is the latrine? What mods are you playing with? So how's a charity meme treating you? I was thinking about trying it out for a nice colony. I think the charity meme is really fun because it forces you to take quests. Oh, I forgot about this quest. It forces you to take quests, and it can create some fun scenarios because of that. Or I'll suffer the -8 penalty. But I quite like the charity precept being turned on. As sweet as this colony's been, we haven't really seen much of the new DLC stuff. Are you kidding me? We've got an Impid. We've been raided by Impids. We've been raided by Edakeen. We've been raided by the new mechs. We've got a quest for a Sanguiphase shuttle. We raised a child up to an workable adult. And we have an entire freezer of nuclear toxic waste. Well, it's not nuclear, but it is toxic. So I feel like I've seen a pretty size... We've also lived through a toxic fallout, which is an old event with new items. We got to use face masks. Wait, you can freeze them, Weeby? I don't know if I should time you out or not. I can't tell if chat's memeing anymore. But it's the first sentence in the tooltip. A compact package of toxic waste that will slowly dissolve if not frozen. But we have a full command! We have a toxic command! Because there was oh so much confusion! I just dumped mine in the top corner. Surely nothing can go wrong. Nothing at all can go wrong.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
Chat, I have a question for you. And I know what you're going to say. My first question is, where'd the ranged weapons at, though? That's not the one I know you... Okay, there's ranged weapons. Okay, silver.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
Do we try the bloodthirsty shuttle? You have intercepted a distress signal. A hostile shuttle with a Sanguiphage master and 4 thralls are having trouble with it. There's a party. There is a party. What if it crashes within range of the mechs? I mean, that's a pretty large chunk of the map that there's a chance that can happen. They can also just land in the water. If they land in the water, flammability doesn't really do anything. It says it's a 1-star quest. That's normal rating.
A vampire cannot cross running water.
Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. Let them have their fun. Let them have their little party. I feel like if I don't take this quest, I'm gonna be upset. Like, because what if it doesn't come back? Also, did I not accept the transport? A hunter named Mookie is crashing a transport pod. Yes. Wanderer helped. Okay, charity fulfilled. We helped a wanderer. Desperate to survive. I am a good person. All right, let them have some fun social party. No spoiler, yes. Cyber Andrew, we're playing with a couple mods. That's why the map looks the way it does. This is the Geologic Formations mod. They'll let you select a tombolo, which is what map is called. And you can just kind of get a similar looking tombolo in any seed if you have that mod. Alright, I want to see what this is. If it were higher than a 1 star, I'd probably ignore it. I'm just going to wait until the last second so they can finish the party. Once it says like 1 hour, I'll accept. Why are they all looking to the left? It's freaking me out. Okay. A shuttle containing a sanguiphage master and 4 thralls has crashed nearby. They will exit the crashed craft and prepare to fight. Dude, that is close. Hold on. Everybody, safe zone time. Grunt time. Party's over. Time to gear up. Oh my god, they're all Warhammers? That's a party of armed Warhammer gods. Okay. There's the sanguiphage. Rakoto, the geologist. Let me see the thralls first. Well, I'm glad they didn't give you a gun. Oh no! Randy, what are you doing? Not now, there's enough going on. Neanderthals from the Lursalod Coalition have arrived. They are approaching from multiple angles and are attacking immediately. Wow, that's a lot of Neanderthals, dude. They're gonna be so hard to kill. That's kind of a lot, actually. Some of them are gonna have to fight the auto-charge turrets, which actually would be pretty easy for Neanderthals. This music is way too chill. Havoc, you did lead them here. I don't... This is not gonna work so well. We're gonna have to hope that spike traps hold up. Chuckle's movement is 88%. You need the armor. Where's the excellent... Okay. Is this the season finale? I wasn't even done looking at these guys yet. We got a dirt mole who's a slow runner. Kina is also a dirt mole. Oh my god, they have such good shooting and they gave them all melee. They have strong melee damage too. Oh boy, look at the sanguiphage. Ageless. They have archites in the bloodstream which continuously reverse the process of aging. Starting at age 13, they begin to biologically age slower. By 18, it stops completely. Deathless. This sustains their life no matter what. As long as the brain is intact, a carrier of this gene will literally never die. Carriers of this gene do not go through senescence in the normal way. They never get chronic age-related diseases like cancer, bad back, cataracts, or dementia. Carriers of this gene have special archites that facilitate and optimize the metabolism. This improves their genetic and metabolic quality. They have perfect immunity. They are totally immune to most normal illnesses. They are scarless. They have a special type of regenerator cell which can heal old wounds and chronic diseases or illnesses like bad back. But they have a reserve of strength called hemogen. So the hemogen is obviously like what they have to use in order to stay alive. So if they don't take this, and they don't blood feed, and they don't have death rest, then that's where their weakness is. Like, they have to go on an extremely long death rest. The resource can be gained and spent in various ways, all of which are unlocked by other genes. Carriers lose 2 hemogen per day from biological entropy. -2 a day. Carriers lose an additional 8 hemogen per day from biological entropy. Oof. They lose 10 hemogen a day. And they have small retractable fangs, which can extract hemogen from fresh, warm blood. They bite an unresisting person, suck the blood, and gain hemogen directly. They have special glands on their hands and wrists, as well as unique salivary compound that they can use to rapidly tend wounds to coagulate blood. They can jump great distances. This is death rest. They must periodically regenerate themselves in a special coma called death rest. It takes days, but can confer substantial bonuses. It can be accelerated and its effects enhanced by the use of a variety of special buildings and technologies. Those who put off death resting will suffer from exhaustion. Carriers grow an opening in their upper chest along with a quiver of keratin spines. Using a hemogen-powered chemical reaction, they can fire spines at high speed at nearby targets with surprising accuracy. Oh my god. So my OC can do this and this and that. They can go invisible, they're super fast, they heal super fast, they can jump, they have piercing spines. Hydralisk gene. They have super fast wound healing, they are psychically sensitive, they are fast, they have toxic immunity, they are sensitive to ultraviolet radiation, unusually sensitive to sunlight, so they move slower. They have dry, thin skin which burns easily from fire. Damage from fire is multiplied by 4. They have an intense fear of fire. When fire is close, there's a chance they will have a mental breakdown at any moment. They are aggressive, they have a strong melee damage, 50% more melee, they get tired less quickly. They also just take less damage. They are extremely pretty. They have dark vision, +4 to melee, strong social, and strong intellectual. Only 5 melee, so sad. Imagine being deathless and living for like 1600 years. Actually, no, they've only lived for 50 years. They're still a baby as far as sanguophages go. Extremely fast good intellectual skill. Okay, and then, yep. Incapable of dumb labor, plant work, cleaning, hauling, mining. And that's just these guys. The Neanderthals have their own biological tendencies. Mostly for them, they are coming in big numbers. They just take less pain. They feel 50% less pain. They also just reduce incoming damage by 25%. They are 50% stronger in melee, but they're a little slow. And they don't shoot good. And there's 7 on this side, 8 on this side, 2 auto-charge turrets, and a damn vampire. What the hell is going on right now? Here we go, chat! I hope you got your people popcorn. Because I feel like the turrets are super dead, and then the vampire, I don't know. What we need to do is get everybody. Chuckles. Everybody except Chuckles. Did I not tell you guys to wear your grunt armor? Are they already wearing it? A bang isn't. Do we not have one? Maybe we just didn't make the final one. Silver doesn't have one either. I'm confused. Did I only make like a handful of flak vests? Maybe. Okay, well. I hope they explode. What are you guys doing? Ah! I can't watch everything at once. Okay, what's going on over here? The dirt mole's already dead. The vampire is already down on the ground and deathless. The Neanderthals are kicking the vampire's ass. Meanwhile, yes. Dude, the mech cluster's been defeated. All right, that actually just gave us a huge advantage in this fight. Wait, where are you guys going? Okay, we're coming outside now. We gotta take them on as they come, chat. This group is gonna suck. This group should be handleable because they're pretty injured. Why are they attacking the crash shuttle, dude? Gunshot through the heart will do that to you, buddy. Neanderthal this! All right, hurry, hurry, hurry. Another one. Next target. Chuckles. Run interception. They're on fire! Yeah, make them retreat. All right, next target. One side's retreating. I don't know how I feel about this. Some of you guys gotta help here. Chat, we might get overwhelmed. I'm a little scared. Do we run? Chuckles is gonna get left behind if we run. We only have to take on the guy, the red names. Blue names don't matter right now. Go, Chuckles. All right, another one dead. Focus on that one. Chuckles intercept ape. Oh my god, they dodge. Run. Okay, uh-oh. We might have some problems here. Everybody back it up. Chuckles is down! Uh-oh! Make a run for it! Every man for it! Alright, one got in. Two got in. Shut the door! What the hell's going on? The door won't shut. Okay. Health. Bruise Warhammer in the torso. You're dead in 7 hours. Alright, they're fleeing. They stepped in a trap. They're gonna break down the door. I gotta rescue people, dude. They're dead in 4 hours. Chuckles is dead in 6 hours. The base is on fire because we're using the damn fire bow. There's fire juice everywhere. I also kind of forgot that Roranaz can spew fire. So that's a little bit on me. I could have definitely used that ability there, and I just got totally sidetracked. Jesus. Chat, I got business to attend. My characters are dying in 4 hours. My base is gonna catch, my doors are gonna catch fire in a second, okay? So just relax. Okay, I need a hospital. This is ridiculous. We need at least 4 beds. Silver, come rest. Roranaz, come rest. I'm gonna have Lumi. Okay, they're putting out the fires. Hutch is fine. Why? Rat 1, what are you... Dude, Rat 1, no! Rat 1! Guinea pig, what are you guys doing out here? Okay, we may need to do some field tending if this keeps up. I'm gonna have... Can Hutch move quickly? No. Can Juju move quickly? 80%. I would like to tend them inside. Bring them in. Hutch is gonna go get the Warhammer. I know it's outside the safe zone. Just... Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. No, don't equip it. Just haul it. The rain's coming. Okay, the rain is coming. And then haul the great bow after that. Let's go. A couple of those were just incredibly clutch shots. Before their bodies go, Isabar's heart was annihilated by the charge lance. I want to see who got the kills. Lumi's charge lance killed Ergo. Roranaz's great bow arrow got the kill here. Chuckles slammed Toad with a warhammer, smashing their torso and spine. This one, I think, was the trap that sort of did them in. Yeah, spike trap saved the day. Lumi's charge lance shot went through the right tibia and got him in the leg. Roranaz got another. Roranaz, by the way, is the one wielding the masterwork great bow, so that's why it's just shredding so much. And then, of course, Lumi got another charge lance through the heart. So that charge lance is carrying right now, is what I'm trying to say. And Chuckles got a warhammer kill too. Lots of people bleeding right now. Bang is missing some hands, body parts, not hands. Charge lance plus great bow meta, basically. All right, Juju, fix Chuckles. We're gonna hold this door open. Remember when I said we should start growing more heal root? This is why. Randy has got it out for us today. And that was insanity. I'm really glad that... There's so much to process. Okay, everyone needs to stop bleeding before I give a shit about the vampire. I don't even care if it leaves the map. Okay, it's already done what it was supposed to do. Which is, I didn't intend for it to distract the raiders, because I didn't know there were going to be raiders. So that went above and beyond expectations. Thank you, Lumi. Now, please tend the other people who are bleeding. Wait, with medicine, please. One more. Silver's also bleeding. Gotta get some good quality tins here. Good. Okay, now I'll go look. I just had to stabilize first. They are still on the ground, because they're deathless. They're bleeding out. Blood loss extreme. What happens if a vampire hits blood loss extreme? They're supposed to coagulate. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. So, this is now the vampire prison. What do we drop? We got food, a bunch of warhammers. Dude, do you know how long it's gonna take to clean up all these bodies? And they also came with 5 hemogen packs. No spoilers. Hey, no spoilers. Lumi should be the one. Capture, absorb. Absorb the xenogerm of Rakoto. Oh no. Does that mean become bitten on purpose? They can bite an unresisting person, suck the blood, and gain hemogen directly. Gene implanter. Carriers of this gene can implant a copy of their xenogerm into another person through a somewhat gross-looking injector organ. Their own genetic material will regrow very slowly. If they implant while their genes are regrowing, they will die. So right now they're having genes regrowing for 1.6 years. So we can kill Rakoto by passing the xenogerm onto someone else in the colony and make them the new sanguiphage. This mechanic is kind of insane. Chat, how mad would you be if I just was like, well, we prioritize charities, so I'm going to take them in, heal them, and let them go. That's good RP, dude. That's just such good RP. Oh, there's actually no bed for us. Lumi might have a snap on the way to this. I also still can't... Dude, you know how the body cleanup is going to be insane on this? Observe corpses, drowsy, darkness, chilly, soaking wet. Go back to cold. You guys gotta wear parkas now. Dude, how crazy would it be if Rikoto got up right as we get there? The blood loss extreme, I don't even know if I can do anything. Should I just heal? Like, what if I tend them and then they get up? I actually can't tend them here. There is no, like, field tend option available, so we're just gonna capture and see what happens. I guess they just... Can we get back to base before the mad ibex gets us? Juju is pissed. But they kind of have to come out. Who else can move at decent speed? 65, 54, 37, 68. I'm sending out Hutch, Juju, and that's pretty much all that can come out here. Here come the ibex, though. Leisure Domain, thank you for 30 months of sub. What's up? Welcome back. Azura Storm also with the brand new sub. I hope you're enjoying this ridiculousness. Here come the ibex. Shoot it. Good shot. Lumi is a seasoned vet with or without 30% of their brain. Lumi had a permanent machine gun pistol shot earlier in this campaign and has lost 30% of their consciousness, manipulation, and movement, and is still gaming with a 16 double fireball shooting passion. Well, I don't know how wise it is to be bringing a vampire into the colony, but, damn it, we got one. Okay, we gotta get like an actual incinerator because this is not gonna be doing it. I need to pause all construction on everything that's not graves. What's the worst that could happen? Alright, they're changing clothes. Mookie is starving because nobody's helping. I need to check everyone else's food. Gonna need to feed Chuckles soon. Gotta feed Rornaz. Gotta feed Mister. Oh my god. Rornaz, you can kind of just eat. They're glowing. He needs a bed. Yeah, we're short a little bit here. We just took like... Build yourself a bed. Rornaz has gotten sick from an infection in the lung. Okay, that is... Romance? No. There was a spear stab in the lung from the Neanderthals. Okay. You built your own bed. I feel so bad about the Muffalo. Like, we haven't had a second to ourselves. See, this is the Randy Random show now. This has been very much a Randy Random losing his fun environment of chaos. Randomly awakened mechs. Two-pronged Neanderthal raid and a single phase quest simultaneous. Enemy raid. Mass animal insanity. Enemy raid. Enemy raid. Mass animal insanity. Insanity. Manhunter pack. And our wealth just keeps climbing because he's like, here, check this out. You have a vampire in your colony now, right? Wake up from death rest. Rakota's in death rest for 8 hours and he's at least 4 days. Waking her early will make her ill, and she will not benefit from any death rest buildings. Teetotaler in this colony is a bit not great. I also want to read their ideology. They're cannibal tunnelers. Ravenous cannibalism. You know how we feel about cannibalism here. So, this is the narrative. In a shallow and meaningless world, Bam Safar meditated in a deep cave and found meaning and founded our movement. To consecrate their commitment, Bam Safar demanded that believers eat human flesh together at least every week. Bam Safar hid treasures in a deep cavern so that post-geologists would learn to dig deep for them. They love insect meat, they love mining, and they love cannibalism. These are my favorite things. They practice prisoner sacrifice and gladiator duels. The Abattoir is an awesome name for a cannibal cult, yes. I agree. No one's fed Mister yet. Hold on. All right, everyone can switch back to their parkas and comfiness. We have a... I can't believe everyone's still alive. I mean, they're missing some fingers and body parts, and this is when building 50, like, making 50 meals ahead of time has been a big help. Also, I'm assuming the armor has tanked. Like, the excellent plate armor has definitely done some tanking. I hope the flak vests have been pinging some shots off. We've been trying to make more, but we can't catch up. Near. Bring meat to refrigerator. Ray, if you tell me what to do, I'm gonna tell you what to do. Follow my channel, Ray. Before you have the gall to backseat in here, okay? How about that? Right now. Do it now. Thank you, Ray. All is well. All is healed. You are forgiven. But anyways, as you can see, half of my colony is dying, so I was a little busy for a second. I just had a 3-way Neanderthal mech vampire fight. Actually, 4-way, because our party too. Chat, I like that I told Ray to follow, and like 5 other people just followed. There's a lot of people named Ray in this chat. This is what I've learned. This is a very popular name. He's talking to me! My name's Ray! They're still following. They're still doing it. I'm Ray. Stop yelling at us, Dad. Look at all these first-time chatters. All right, we're gonna summon the lurkers. I want to see nobody else in chat type. I just want to see first-time chatter notifications. Where did the camera go? Hello, CS Moss. Hello, Oblatrax. What's up, Coffin? Juju is going on an insulting spree, which, of course, as I actually don't know how to fix this because we don't have another bed in there. Oh, I know how to fix it. Sleeping spot? You just don't let. You just don't let it happen. You just don't let it happen. No insulting sprees. Look at all these first-time chatters. Oh, Ray Romano's here. Hello, Failmiss. What's up? I am Tim. Van of Ham, welcome. Ollie Collie. I'm a first-timer. Make baby, please. My colony abhors physical love. Because not one single relationship has successfully formed, and the leader of my ideology keeps getting hit on by people that she hates. But now they've started to do drugs because they decided to go high life to absolve their minds. Not absolve, but just forget the things that they feel. So that's going to make them a little bit better. That's going to make them a little bit more sort of leaning into changing that. I'm doing a fluid ideology with a lot of RP. So they're going to start changing over probably soon from horrible, because the, you know, beer's one thing. But we're going to start doing smoke leaf, the bongs and everything else, and they're going to start changing their ways a little bit. Chat, all the animals are starving, and I genuinely don't know how to help them, because we have the meats, we have the food, but what we don't have is the kibble. I like that these Muffalo are just out here. We're gonna move kibble up. Let them out. No. Alright, fine. Be free. Be free. Just don't leave the base. Don't eat the potatoes! See, I wasn't done with this fence, guys. You could eat the grass. These are for us. These are for humans. They went for the most well-grown ones, too. Oh, dude, goats are just mowing through it. Okay, we got things to do, dude. There's too many things to do. Everybody's still in bed, healing. Who did I just tell? Oh wait, we don't even have enough beds. Didn't we make another one? Do we need to make another one? Oh, Roranaz doesn't need one. Muffalo meat rotted away in storage. Ray, I am so sorry, Ray. I really am, but it's okay. We've got 3 more Muffalos out there. I apologize profusely. Not, please God, do not let this be a paralytic abasia transport pod. A child named Olson is suffering paralytic abasia and is unable to walk.
She will recover after many days. There's also a chance of a lucky quick recovery.
This is the third one in a row.
Hospital arc. Oh, they're so far. 33 days of paralytic aphasia. They're just a baby. 10 years old. They have a medical passion, mining, shooting. How can I say no? Chat, do you see this? I'm working on building a barracks right now so we can get room for people, but I got I got no peace. Someone's got to cross the entire map. They're also like bad. Wait, what? This is like a bad one. They're evil. They're, it just says if I have to accept. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to accept. Okay. They were evil, now they're not evil. All right. I had to say yes. Evil child. Dude. This is the worst barracks I've ever built in Rimworld. It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm trying to make the mega base, but Randy won't let me. We have 3 people! Mr. Mookie and this new person, Olsen, are all suffering paralytic aphasia right now. This is the 3rd one. We have 9 days left on Mr. 37 on Mookie, who's suffering malnutrition because no one's feeding them. The mini base is showing its limits.
It is the worst you've built so far.
That's true, yes. It is the worst I've built so far. Hello. Guess what, Camarero Covenant? It's actually safe on this tile now. We made it safe somehow. I'm having trouble keeping up with this. Like, okay, we have 3, 6, 7. We have 7 colonists standing. 30% of our colony is incapacitated right now, okay? I'm glad your infection's healing. There's corpses strewn everywhere that are gonna rot. There's Psychite Tea. We need to go get the Hemogen! Save it! I don't care about the rest of this stuff. We can make more of that. We gotta get the components. Wait, where's the... Don't drop Olsen in the yard! Okay, the animals are eating all the potatoes. Somebody go get that person. There's no bed. Chuckles, can you build the bed in your current state? You have 34% manipulation. Hold on. What about Roranez? Okay, you can do it. Even though you're sick. You can do it. There we go, there we go, there we go. For the kid. Sorry I'm doing the camera thing. I'm not trying to do the camera thing. Go get the child. We just dropped the child in the flower patch. No more lurking. I finally finished my first Vicky 3 campaign. What'd you think, Chillin' Sicilian? And congrats. Anything else over here that's... Okay, the Hemogen was a big thing. Was there any other stuff that we really care about? There might have been some components next to the mechs. There's silver, but who cares? That's not gonna spoil. Yeah, I think the rest of it is okay. This is ridiculous. Silver, can you clean up the kitchen before you cook there? Thank you. I don't need another cascading food poisoning arc. We will need probably 2 doctors just to feed everyone, so I'm gonna have Lumi just help with the doctoring and the childcare. Bed rest, going back to 4s. Unless you're Rornaz. But they're healing pretty well. Yeah, it's probably fine. Just a little lung infection. Fell asleep listening to Detail, woke up listening to Detail. Well, it's been one of those days. Chuckles got really beat to hell. Like, this left arm is just not healing. What I'd like to do is actually preach health to Chuckles. Oh, they're not the same ideology. Well, in that case, what if I tried to convert you? And then, what if right after that, we cleaned up all this blood? Cleaning under the bed? What if we cleaned up all this blood and then started a conversion ritual? Come over here, Chuckles. Have a lie down. It's been a while. Chuckles, where are you? Children's Slayton says there was definitely a learning curve. By the end, I managed to get Belgium to $3 GDP and #1 standard of living. Hey, nice. Sounds like a good campaign. Listen, Chuckles. If you don't convert to our ideology, we're gonna feed you to the vampire, okay? You've been a brat your entire life. You're a damn good builder, and you've been fantastic at finding the rarest of materials in the earth, okay? But you're kind of a little shit, you psychopath pyromaniac who keeps setting the base on fire. You like to try to burn down everything you built afterwards. Fickle, are we? Well, maybe if you see things our way, we'll give you some drugs. Okay, listen, I'm bargaining now. We've tried to convert you like 5 times, and you still held out, even though you're 14 years old and should be easily manipulatable by adults. So, we got some beer, and we'll let you drink her. It was a masterful conversion! The conversion ritual was masterful. Old beliefs seemed to dissolve effortlessly, and inevitably, our true knowledge was accepted. Everyone participating gets a +6 mood for 6 days. You get +2 to do your development points, and Chuckles is now a Void Apostle! That was a critical success. We just had to offer some booze. Crit success. That was 90%. Every single person who doesn't have paralytic abasia is in the ideology now. Great job, everybody. Give that kid some drugs. Chuckles has already been partaking of the ambrosia. Medical emergency. Rornez, you'll be fine. Let's do some trading. Okay, they've got a bunch of Neutroamine. That might be good. 48 smoke leaf joints. We're gonna grow our own. Is it too early to be buying plasteel? Probably. I do like having an emergency psychic soothe pulsar for rainy day and or a shock lance. Those can both really come in handy. Just keeping them in the old back pocket. Let's also maybe sell some beer. If we can make more beer. -40 beer. Maybe 50, because we are growing some other things. We still have the Death Rest Capacity Serum. Permanently increases the number of death rest buildings a person can connect to during death rest. We don't have any death rest buildings, obviously. I wish they were selling, like, regular medicine. Do we have too many animals? Probably. I don't have this much money. I think we have 2 pregnant yaks. Why don't we just sell 2 of the baby yaks? I'm not gonna get goose. Shut up, Louise. Shut up. Sell a couple baby goats. Now I can afford these things. So a psychic shock lance basically lets you target somebody from very far away and instantly drive them insane. There's a risk of brain damage, but it can drop someone into a state of psychic shock, and is basically a way to instantly snipe enemy raiders that may have rocket launchers or other things. And then the Soothe Pulsar is basically for when Randy decides to throw a very bad psychic wave on your colony, like a high-intensity psychic drone. And popping a Psychic Soothe can be a really good way to offset that. So it's nice to have one in the back pocket in case things go bad. Wart has rotted in storage. We actually have too much wart and not enough barrels, maybe? We just don't have enough people. I use those to select which colonists I want from raids. That's another possibility, yeah. You can make them just be... Chuckles, go do something else. So, Lumi's resting in bed. Roranaz is back to building. We got the animals back in their pen and getting what's left of this potato harvest. So this is gonna be a little awkward. Kind of in between. We're kind of in between things right now. Okay. So the ultimate plan is to delete all of this and replace it with the new base, which is what we're currently working on. This is going to be a barn, and then this is going to be the new animal pen that's much larger than the one they're in right now. We're going to plant a bunch of daylilies. It's going to be great. To feed the animals. Whew. All right, chat. I think this is a good bookmark. Taco, thanks for the tier 1 sub, by the way. Appreciate the new sub. And thanks again for all the follows earlier, everybody. Simulacra, why did you just follow me 17 minutes ago when you've been subbed for a very long time? Did you unfollow just so you could follow again? Good episode today. Yeah, good episode today. Roranaz, don't sleep outside, please. How many... Wait. Chat, do we not have enough beds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We don't... There's 10 people... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4... There's 10. What? Very confused. There should be one bed for everybody. All right, but yeah, this is a good stopping point. You got the receipts. I don't even know how to summarize what we did today. That's a job for future me. We're gonna call this save. Bury the bodies. Build the barrack. Bury the bodies, build the barracks. P.S. Vampire. Hee. Vampire. I can't. P.S. Vamp. Lol. So funny. Hee hee. Yes, we have a vampire now. Rakoto. Currently doing Death Sleep. We had, these mech. We had Mech Cluster. We had, Mech Breachers. We had Neanderthals. We had Animal Insanity. We had Muffalo Herd. We had Insane Bunnies. We had Visitors got slot. I don't even know, dude. There's a vampire ship that got destroyed for some reason. And, yep, here we are. Oh, my God. 3 paralytic Abacia colonists in 1 stream, I think. Did we have Mr. last time? Maybe 2? All right, chat. I'm out. It's been fun. 8.5 hours. I will see you guys again on probably Saturday. I'll try to stream this weekend, at least Saturday or Sunday. But definitely day off tomorrow. I'm tired. We got through some good action today. And got about, what, 3 hours of Snap that was a little wishy-washy. There were some hilarious endings to the Snap games. Overall, it was like a wash. But yeah, you got 5.5 hours of very solid Rimworld. And then we got about that much yesterday, so. They haven't been full Rimworld streams, but we've been playing it basically every day. So there's something you haven't seen before. A lot of new content today. All right, call it there before Randy does something. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks all the new viewers for hanging out. Dapperlings for coming by. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And we'll definitely be grinding out some more Rimworld soon. We'll get your variety eventually. But right now, I am just all aboard the Rimworld train. Spooky music. And I'd like to try to squeeze in some more Vicky 3, maybe this weekend too. If we can. And there's not really like if you see a game that is not Rimworld, Marvel Snap, or Victoria 3, it's a new game. Pretty much, okay? Like, there's not gonna be any old games coming back right now, let's say. It would take something like new and surprising to get me off of this rotation at the moment. You guys saw what happened to me when we were playing Terra Invicta. You just gotta ride the wave. And I don't think many of you are complaining about at least the Rimworld portion. But if you hate cards and you hate fun, that's okay. There's something there. Maybe I'll convert you eventually. But yeah, lots of really good stuff happening in Rimworld. All right, chat. I'm gonna send you guys off on an end of stream raid. How about it? This expansion is so fun, dude. I hope you get to see the rest of it soon. Yeah, no, I think this has been a really good expansion. Very good expansion. There's just so much to do. And so many potential, like, I think the new scenarios are going to add some fun replayability as well. All right, good night for now. See you guys again probably on Saturday. Have a nice Friday off. And I will catch you for the next one. Chat, should we go Rimworld to Rimworld? What should we do? What should we raid? Where should we go? The void? Send me into the void. All right, let's go say let's go Rimworld to Rimworld. Oh, Sim is streaming too? Ah, how do you rate everybody? I want to rate everyone. All right, we can rate Sim. Let's go say what's up. He's playing, I think he's playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon. And he rated us at the very beginning of the stream today. Close to the beginning. While we were playing Marvel Snap. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys over there. Have fun. Build some coasters. Get cozy. And have a good rest of your morning or night wherever you are. Alright, I will catch you next time after at least a full day of rest. And we'll see how we feel on the weekend. Now get out of here. Before I make you.